I'll make a coffee in a few minutes. There will be some sort of point probably shortly after we start where you guys will be fucking humming and hawing over what to do, and then I can sneak away and make my coffee. No, I pushed the intro. Now I gotta wait however fucking long this intro video is.
Yay, coffee.
Well, no, it's
water.
No, it's I have to wait for the intro to stop and then go to my preview thing because part of the script on the intro scene will automatically change my layout to the normal layout when the video finishes playing, so I can't stop it. If I click on it, I'm fucked.
You can add a section in there at the beginning that makes it that will only happen if you are actually streaming.
That's something.
Yeah, there's Steam Deck's got that where you click a button, it'll play a video then.
Well, it's just part of OBS.
Yeah, you can do that as well. Yeah.
That still sounds like it's too much work.
Then auto.
Or I could just not click on it improperly.
That helps too.
That would require getting good though. That's difficult at times.
No, it just...
Especially in the morning for me.
You eventually have to take the training wheels off, or else you never learn to ride the bike.
That's true. That is true.
Look at all you with Bless. You don't have Bless on.
We don't have Bless.
Well, I guess technically, for like 30 seconds you probably do, but unless you guys go running in there and starting shit, that Bless is probably gonna wear off. But by all means, run in there and start some shit. By all.
So I should run in there and attack Shroud immediately. We're all ready for this, right?
I mean, you've probably got enough movement to get to him.
Yeah, with a dash ability.
Well, you've also got extra movement speed because you're a monk. Right?
Yeah.
You could get right up.
Yeah, I got 45. Yeah.
He would completely take him by surprise. He would probably never see it coming. I might even give you advantage. You're taking him so shockingly by surprise.
I just feel like that GIF you posted from Castlevania is just going to be more and more relevant.
You must be Jack.
You must be new here. We don't do that.
We don't do that here.
You're wearing the armor of my dead brother.
Yeah.
I mean, that armor's still sitting there. You know exactly where that armor is.
Oh,
It's fair.
All right, I'm gonna push my intro. Actually, I gotta turn all this other shit off first. Deafened.
clicking the button. Oh, how's my luck feeling today? Let's find out. Oh
no.
God!
Oh, geez.
So guys, I'm gonna die to Strahd.
Oh wow!
Oh my God! Oh my God!
Uh-oh. 4 of us are dead.
We need a 2. Tiffany, roll a 2, and we'll have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll have a straight. Roll a 2. Oh my God! No.
18, what is that?
It's divisible by 2.
Elephant go burr.
Elephant go burr. Oh my.
Trying to get all the fucking cat hair off my mic cover.
My dog is shedding for the last 2 weeks. It's like we haven't even brushed him. We're brushing him every day, and we're getting like a whole dog, like Raina-sized pile of fur every day almost.
Yeah, dude, I got 4 cats and a dog, man. There's fucking tumbleweeds down my hallway at any given time.
That's not what I expected to come into. I saw a whole bunch of 1-digit numbers, and I expected to come back into lamenting the fact that you're probably all going to die.
we already did that.
Zoja.
We already did that. We're talking about fur and animal hair, because it gets everywhere. It's coarse and rough.
I knew that was coming.
Makes you sneeze.
Well, it's another Saturday of Vecna D&D.
Woo!
When I was looking up what session it was, I was like, holy shit, it's been 17 sessions already. It doesn't feel like it. This campaign's still got some legs. Dragonlance may be almost over. This thing's still got some legs. It's got a ways to go.
Yeah, we're winding down that one.
This one's actually gonna might last longer than I thought it originally would have. Guess that's what happens when you like add a whole shitload of extra content to it that should have been there in the first place. Oh, I was just watching my mouse cursor through the OBS fucking screen. I was like, why is my mouse moving so slow? I was like, I'm looking at the stream thing
Looking at
of
the
my
past,
mouse.
past.
I turn that off. I don't know why I have that on in my settings. It was like display mouse cursor. I guess it was so that like while I was like clicking on stuff, people could see like what I'm pointing at. But
Yep.
most of the time, it's just my mouse moving around erratically with like no rhyme or reason because they can't see the things I'm clicking at. Anyways, if I don't do this right this second, I'm going to forget to. Oh no, that's not it. Oh. Capture cursor. Ah, much better. Still in the chat, but I don't care. Well, let's see. Previously on Dungeons and Dragons, you guys, well, we're having a fun old jaunt here in Barovia. You ended up in a nice, fun little place called the Amber Temple after taking a weird staircase from the top of Death House. And you guys ended up at these weird amber sarcophagi and a strange icy blue door, which led you to a big ol' ice table and a feast and a man that looked exactly like Mordenkainen, but creepy and in a icy blue suit, called himself Delbon, the Star of Ice and Hate. Apparently, one of the dark powers, one of the evil gods that essentially live in and created the mists and the dark domains and yada yada. And he's a little worried. He talked to you guys about Vecna, about how Vecna has essentially erased himself from history and made himself he made himself a secret, made himself unknowable. So that explains why everyone you know seems to have forgotten him, and just him, but not everything else, and it's all kind of weird. But you guys, because of your link to Vecna, you don't forget. And he explains certain things that are too powerful for it to have really affected, or that have a powerful connection to Vecna, and any of his allies or people he want to know, still know. But Delbon basically talked to you guys about how Vecna was once a prisoner of the dark powers, that he was once a dark lord of one of the dark domains here in the mists as well, and he escaped. And they're kind of pissed about it, and they want him back. And he transformed your chime of banishment that you got from Mordenkainen, and he tweaked it. So instead of sending him home, you used it on Vecna, it'll send him back to his dark domain here in the mists, so that the dark powers can keep him locked away forever. And you guys had like a nice little chat. He told you about the Sword of Kos, and that they have it locked away. He kind of basically told you to kind of keep an eye out for it. Keep an eye out for the mists if you were to ever...
that sword.
He told you that they've hidden it on Oerth. Or Oerth, as it's, quote, supposed to be pronounced, but no one will ever pronounce it that way, because fuck you, Gary, that's stupid. We love you, Gary, but fuck you. We're not calling it Oerth. Oerth.
The fucking Oerths.
But he said just keep an eye out for the mists if you ever were to visit that place. Maybe it'll take you to where the sword's hidden. You'd use that to destroy the hand and eye of Vecna and weaken him. Other than that, I don't know what you guys are doing. I don't think he told you guys anything else off the top of my head that was super pertinent.
He'd run like a prison. He couldn't possess us.
Oh yeah, he basically told you that your connection to Vecna will kind of keep you safe from being making pacts with any of the other dark powers sealed away here in the Amber Temple.
Mm-hmm. Sadly.
Nice loopholes, Zepic.
Yup.
Did you want to stay trapped in Barovia?
Nah. Been there, done that.
Not
still
this
are.
time, Mr. DM.
I mean, most of those dark powers are a lose-lose.
Yeah.
Listen, you can tempt me with unfathomable power in one campaign at a time.
Yeah, says the guy with the Eye of Vecna.
At a time!
whose motivation was, hey, we gotta hide the eyes somewhere so they don't find it. I know.
And then you discovered that his motivation was power. My secret hadn't been revealed yet.
Mm-hmm.
Anyways, yeah, so you guys, you had a nice, delicious lunch with Delbon, and you came back out, and the friendly gentleman that seems to run the place was waiting for you. Mr. Strahd von Zarovich. Kind of understood that what you were up to, having a chat with Delbon, and he seemed bothered by the activity of the cultists in this temple. They seem to be worshiping some strange new secret god that he's not aware of, and he didn't seem very happy about it. He's all friendly. He's like, I'll help you guys out. You're guests in my land. You're looking for something? I'll help you find it. Then he pissed off. So you guys went around looking at stuff, circled around. You found probably my favorite part of the Amber Temple, the statue of the sympathy, where you can just wipe the party if everyone fails their wisdom saving throws.
Yep. Came close.
everybody fail it, sit in front of it, and starve to death. Of which you found one of the priests of Osibus sitting there. Sarasanda came in, unmasked him, seemed kind of pissed off, basically just gutted him mercilessly and unprovoked, and then just then fucked off. Then you guys wandered back around to the eastern side of the temple, where the sort of audience chamber kind of lecture hall kind of deal is, where the cult was all holed up and performing some kind of blood ritual. They had like the body of the children, the Durst children's nursemaid, like strung up on chains, and some big demon thing. The Relentless Impaler was there, and all sorts of cult people. And you guys had a big old fight, and an Amber Golem joined in, and you guys had a bit of a rough go of it. And then when we left off, you kind of like came back into the room. There were a handful of cultists still alive that were just like cowering in like the corners of the room, just like up against the wall, just huddled there, scared. And your good buddy Strahd was there, and he seemed to be holding in his hands this piece of the Rod of Seven Parts. Piece of artwork that I'm never gonna find again.
I forgot that he had the piece.
Jack, you want to go up there and get that from him? You know that's what we're here to get. Just ask him nicely for it.
Say please.
Say please. Yeah, don't forget your manners, Jack.
You see, he's clearly washing it in that sink.
Yeah, he's a good prepper.
He's cleaning it off for you.
I mean, it's always good to prep your rod ahead of time.
I like his cloak. Whatever happened to cloaks, man?
If Cloak's made a fucking fashion comeback, I'm getting a cloak.
Damn straight.
Markiplier runs a fucking clothing. Was it cloak.com?
Of course.
I mean, it's mostly just normal clothes, but it was founded on the idea of.
We should bring cloaks back.
Cloaks
are.
Bro, go to cloak.com. All it says is info@cloak.com.
It might not be. It might be like Cloak Brand or something like that. I ordered one of their random, like their fucking loot boxes. Whatever it was like a random things in a box, because it was like on sale on one holiday a ways back, and it was all right. Stuff that I got in my random clothing loot box was kind of disappointing, but it was kind of neat. Anywho,
These are not cheap cloaks. That's terrible.
Nothing's cheap.
No.
I may or may not have bought the Strahd hoodie last night in a moment of stupidity because it was the person selling it had it like 40% off.
Looking at fucking death metal, just because you're looking at
No,
straw titties,
I
and the
know,
sweater
I'm
has straw titties. That's it, Kevin. I know. I fucking got
I was
it.
looking. I can't remember
Stritties.
what I was looking at, and then I started looking at D&D merch. Oh, I was on Beetle and Grimm's looking at the little bit of apparel that they have, and then like that somehow led to me to Etsy, and I started fucking deep diving all the like Curse of Strahd clothing and stuff on Etsy. It's one of those sweaters where it's basically his entire outfit just like printed on the sweater, like all the way around it. So it's like the cloak and the outfit and everything.
Wow.
I was like,
Wow.
fuck it. I need a stupid looking sweater to wear around the house.
Talk about going down a rabbit hole. Holy shit, bro.
Well, you just type in like Curse of Strahd or whatever into Etsy, and you just start clicking through the pages. You find all sorts of stuff. Some of it's really neat. Some of it's not so much.
Oh, there's a 9 Hells 8th, 9th Infantry shirt.
There's a lot of neat stuff.
Some shit on here. I'll have some 17
Anywho.
tabs open by the end of this.
So Jack, you see Strahd has collected your piece of the rod. And the combat has expired, as you were all looking a little worse for wear.
Yeah.
You see that he's kind of holding it. He's looking at it in his hands. Maybe as like the rest of you kind of wander in to see what's going on. You see him just kind of like muttering a few words and waving his hand over it in some sort of weird magical gesture.
Strahd.
Jack, yeah, you go on up there. And...
Strahd, that's what we came here for. You found it.
Indeed I have. This is quite interesting. One piece of a whole. Extremely old and powerful. And he just kind of like turns it over his hand, finishing his identify cast.
Mm-hmm. You, wouldn't mind passing that over, would you? We'll be happy to, take our leave of your domain.
Yes. Respectfully.
If you'd be so kind.
And find all my appropriate sticky notes.
Would you
He
kindly?
kind of like looks. He looks at you guys. He kind of like looks at it. It's like, I would like to study it a bit further before I give it to you. And besides, I believe we have many things to discuss. For instance, he kind of like wanders over to one of the cultists. There, stop your mewling, Gustav. And there's two cultists, a man and a woman, that are just like huddled together, like holding each other, like trembling and crying. Gustav, please, your arm. And you see Strahd just kind of like hold up the hand that's not holding the rod piece. He just kind of very gently like holds his hand out. You see that the male cultist like looks at his wife and just kind of like gives him his hand, trembling. And then with the delicateness and just the ease of picking a flower from a garden, you see him just pull the arm off of fucking Gustav's torso.
Oh.
That ain't growing back.
And he looks at the back of the hand, and then he turns and he shows it to like the five of you. Like, for instance, this. And he shows you, and the hand clearly has the iconography of Vecna tattooed on the back of it. I would very much like to know why these people who have worshipped me all their lives, their Lord Strahd, that they would forsake me for whatever this is. And then he just kind of like tosses the arm aside. They seem to have forgotten who I am, that I am Strahd. And he starts looming over Gustav and Elizabeth, and they just start just cowering. And then he's like, there, Gustav. Do not worry. And you see the rod piece begin to glow, and he puts his hand gently on Gustav's shoulder. And after a moment, you see a new arm kind of just grow back. And he's like, the man's just like flexing it and crying and looking at it and showing it to the woman.
I stand corrected.
You will learn once again. Actually, at this point, too. Herd-ass Sarasanda will eventually wandered over.
Oh, boy.
Limped her way into this conversation. Yes, I believe that we have much to discuss, but this is not the place for such discussions. Something more amenable. I shall have the 5 of you over for dinner, I think. Yes.
Oh, that sounds mighty nice. I could really go for some food.
Return the way you came. I shall have my carriage waiting for you in the village once you are ready to depart.
There is actually 6 of us at the moment.
I will get to her.
Brother
5
Nero,
of you.
Are you not full from your last feast we had a few minutes ago?
Listen, don't judge me, 17. I'm a man. I'm a growing boy.
Once you are finished here, feel free to return to the village, and you may take my carriage to my humble abode. There you shall be my guests, and do not worry. I see the concern on your faces. You shall have all the protections a host can offer. It is quite a long journey from the village to the castle. You may feel free to rest easy, recuperate. You all look a bit weary. So feel free to have a nap. Take a load off in my carriage.
I look better and better every 6 seconds.
Anyways.
Give like a half, like a curt, like half bow. Your hospitality is amenable, thank you.
I follow
for
suit.
you,
So fucking hungry.
Sarasanda, you may immediately leave my land. Know this, it is only because of the respect I hold for your founder, Olmist, that I allow you such mercy. Your kind are not supposed to come here, are not permitted in Barovia. I take it your business with your father is concluded. And she seems kind of like taken aback and like, huh, what? Yes. Oh, I know why you are here. And Strahd gets an inspiration for finding out Sarasanda's secret because none of you guys did. So he gets that inspiration.
That's not what we like to hear, Kevin.
How can Strahd get inspiration if he doesn't even know who Vecna is?
Because he is Strahd. He is the land. As for the 5 of you, my new guests, I shall see you shortly. He gives a very, like, low, polite bow, and then he casts a teleportation spell. He goes bye-bye. Whew.
I'm so fucking hungry. I can't wait to have this. He looks like a nice guy. I bet he's got some good food.
Yeah, you look at the cultists left in here are all they're just broken down, trembling, crying.
I go over to the guy who had his arm ripped off and inspect his new arm.
Yep.
And that
Looks
is
like an arm.
Maybe Archon. Like it looks just like a brand
Yeah, you
spanking
give me-
new
you
arm.
give me
Like
a-
nothing happened.
You can give me a medicine check, sure. He
Yeah,
doesn't
let's
like
get that
resist
out
you.
of the fucking way.
Yes, I assume that was a 1.
That's an
Oh,
arm,
yeah.
Brother Nero.
That definitely looks like an arm to you. Your experienced medical opinion is that is an arm.
Oh God.
I
Must have been
would
deep
know one.
legs.
I have 2 of these myself.
I could have swore he ripped this off, but it looks.
You were
Must be.
at first you
Trick
thought
of
it was
the
like that thumb trick where you trick children into thinking you pulled your thumb off and put it back on, but
Must be a trick of the light.
But then
Maybe
you
I'm
look
just-
back and you see the one arm on the ground and the one arm here. It's like, I would love to know how he pulled that trick off.
We'll pick up the arm. It's a human arm ripped off a body.
Yeah, looks like it. With a tattoo, a Vecna tattoo on the back of the hand. The new arm does not have a Vecna tattoo on the back of the hand.
Oh.
You'd have to get it redone.
Pick up the arm on the ground. Walk back over to the guy it was ripped off of, with the tattoo like facing up.
You gotta
Like
eat
you
that.
you don't mind, do you? You care to explain this marking to me?
He just kind of like looks up at you, tears in his eyes, like those priests, they joined our cult, promised us great power. This is their mark of their god of secrets. I don't really know. They tattooed it with us, got us to join in their rituals.
You
We never should have turned from Lord Strahd. And he just starts like bawling incoherently.
look like he's
The wife is like trying to console him. You can kind of tell from where it does look like his new arm seems to be. Seems like a brand new arm. Doesn't seem out of place. Doesn't seem different from like his other arm. Seems like a perfect match. Like it had regenerated itself, perhaps.
trying to have Brother Nero figure that out.
Can I,
but, Brother Nero's hungry.
Can I, like...
I mean, they could be part lizard, and maybe it's like when a tail gets cut off and they grow a new
It
one.
takes a few weeks. Can I TSA...
Fascinating.
Can I TSA pat them down, these cultists? Like, look... I
Sure.
wanna strip them down for loot.
Yeah, they don't seem to have it.
Ah, damn it.
They don't resist you either. You start like rifling through their pockets, and they don't care. They might cower a little bit when you start like poking at them. They might kind of tremble and back away a little, like you're gonna stab them or something. But they just let you.
You see, a voice in my head has told me that you might be part lizard. And we need to know everything we need to know about these cultists. So I'm gonna pull your arm off. Well, I just look over, Zoja. I fear I do not have the strength necessary in my noodly arms to potentially pull this man's arm off.
I just got this arm.
It's all right. You're a lizard. It'll come back.
He kind of like, you see him like put it behind him like protectively. It's like, this arm was a gift from Lord Strahd.
That's
You
fair.
will not have it.
How about the other one then? That one wasn't a gift. That one
That
looks...
was a gift from my mother.
Ah, well. I don't give a shit about her.
She gave it to me before she died.
What do you know about these cultists? Where did they come from? How long ago did they turn up? What are they spewing in your ears aside from this secret god of theirs?
They came a while ago, I think. It's hard. And you can see that like he's got this sort of cloudy look in his eyes as he's trying to remember, almost as if his sort of short-term memory is kind of fucky.
Oh, hold on a second. I go over to the arm. I still have the arm. I pull up like the sleeve to see if there's a wristwatch. You can't conceptualize time without.
Well, no, there's no
Oh, you
sleeve.
don't even-
It's just arm. The sleeve didn't come with it. They're wearing cultist robes. They're very baggy. It just slipped right out.
What?
As Strahd just, boop, like pulling the fucking arm off a Lego man.
Well, I could see you're pretty attached to your arms, and that's fair enough. That one was a gift. I saw it happen, but your lovely lady here. I turned my eyes to what you said is his wife. Well, her arms weren't gifts, were they? You got anything else you wanna...
She starts trying to like kind of like push herself behind. Like, please, I'm a mother. I have children. You wouldn't kill a mother, would you?
Well, I'm gonna say that I wouldn't.
Can I insight check that
absolutely
to see
would.
if she's telling the truth?
Sure, give me an insight check.
Oof.
You kind of buy it. It's like, yes, she could. looks old enough to have children.
Mm.
Jack knows a MILF when he sees one.
That's just any woman that's had kids.
That's just
Yep.
any woman of any age to bear children.
You wouldn't hold anything back from me if I asked you about this secret god, now would you? I'd hate to have to orphan your children.
What kind of people are you?
The very strong kind.
The kind who are asking questions. The kind that want answers.
Brother
The
Nero,
kind
I
that
do
don't
believe-
have a lot of time.
I do believe we're also the kind who were just invited to Lord Strahd's dinner in front of them.
That's why we don't have a lot of time. I am famished.
You know dinner's gonna be a bit. You know, he even explained to you, like, the ride up to his place is gonna take
Nero's
long
stomach
enough for
just
you guys to
grumbles.
have, like, a rest, so... It's probably more like dinner tomorrow at the amount of time it's gonna take you to get there.
Rations it is.
Now,
Um,
look,
As you guys
tell-
seem to be just evilly torturing these two pitiful cultists, Arsanda just kind of fucking leaves.
What's the
She's not of evil alignment, so she fucking walks away from the ship.
what's this room layout again? I forget. Like, is it?
It's like a little amphitheater, like a lecture hall kind of thing with a big, but the big table has been turned into this like bloody dais.
Mm,
There's a woman, sort of a youngish woman, like chained, like the body of a youngish woman, just kind of like chained to the wall. And in some sort of horrific sacrifice.
Does the
Now look here, mister. You tell Brother Nero your thoughts and what he wants to hear, or I can pull it out of your head.
uh-oh.
Are any
Right.
of you people good alignment? I can't remember. I know
I
Jack.
think
I'm
most
kind of.
people are.
I think I am.
Okay.
yeah.
No, I'm not trying to stop you. I just gonna need to make notes for later. That's all.
I'm indifferent.
I'm just here. I'm not actually doing anything.
Yeah.
Actually, but
just-
I'm not.
I'm-
I'm lawful neutral.
I didn't rob the
actually.
bank. I just watched them.
He was the watcher. Hang him
I
last.
didn't rob the bank. I just stood like 1 foot from the tellers menacingly, cracking my knuckles the whole time.
I'm just helping in the investigation. He wants to know information, so...
She's got the tools to do it.
I just need to know where my baselines are for in case anything happens to them.
Oh, but if they kind of like glaze a bit, I think we've seen.
You
Not
don't
only,
think
like,
that
the
he's
wizards,
trying
but-
to
yeah.
hide anything from you? Think he's scared enough at this point that he would tell you pretty much anything you asked him to? They are more than intimidated
I
enough.
kind of notice that his eyes kind of gloss over a bit when I'm talking to him,
Yeah,
trying to
he's-
question him and whatnot.
When you try to get like exact details and stuff like that, he seems to just be lost trying to even find them himself.
Seraphina, I fear the well of this man's mind is dry, and we won't get much information out of him. I hand him back his arm. I just thrust it into like his chest. You
He
drop
looks,
something.
He looks at it curiously. Like, huh? And he kind of like drops it and like cowers away from it a little bit, like,
You drop this.
a little.
Just you rethink your life and your devotion. This Lord Strahd seems to be a good and noble lord for this land. I wouldn't turn my back on him again if I were you.
I had, just in case anybody actually asked who the woman chained up and sacrificed was, I had to go look her name up.
That's what I was gonna do.
I knew
Look for her
nobody
name
would
tag.
ask. So.
Look for her name tag.
Well,
Or her wallet.
I was gonna ask.
her wallet
I
there?
was gonna ask if she had a tattoo, the same as the one on the hand. Was my
No, you can definitely tell she does not have a cultivator
Okay.
tattoo.
Does everyone in here have a tattoo? Do all of you
Uh,
have this same mark?
Yeah, all 5 of the people here, pretty much everybody, and you probably checked the bodies too that I've already cleared out in a giant pile off screen. All of them have it as well. The big guy you can't check because the big guy dissolved away because he was a fiend.
Turn to goo. All right. Seems we got a bit of a journey ahead of us. How long has it been since combat? Like 5 minutes, 10 minutes, give or take.
Yeah, probably.
Enough time to regenerate 29 HP.
Oh yeah. And enough time for 17's blessed to wear off.
I literally have it open. I was just looking for where that was. There it is.
Or Elizabeth
Yes.
and Gustav.
I could really do with a rest myself. I'm very magically
Tapped.
Depleted.
tapped.
Yeah.
Yes, I can use some spell slots as well.
Quite well. Look at my spell list actually, because I was waiting to get 7th level spells because I wanted to take regenerate. Just because I've never been a high enough level caster to actually have 7th level spells, so I really wanted to have like the top tier like healing kind of spells. But I didn't see it on my list. I think that's why I took Crown of Stars. I'll check that after.
I think you said something about the fact that you got the slot, but you weren't allowed to take the spells yet because you fucked yourself because of the multi-class.
Because of the multi-classing, I'm 1 level behind on gaining the get the slot, but I don't learn the spell. But I have 7th level spell for it now. We got that at what are we 14th? I got that at 14th level. 13th, I got the slot, but couldn't do anything with it. Something like that.
Yeah. You believe if between I won't even make your roll for the 3 of you, magic-y types all huddled together talking it over. You were probably able to suss out the fact that Strahd cast the regenerate spell on Gustav's arm, and that is how he grew it back. You did also notice the rod piece glowing in his hand when he did it, so possibly he did it through the rod. Who knows?
Yeah, that was.
You know he knows what the rod does.
Heroes.
I wouldn't even make it because I think Seraphina probably has identify prepared, so she would have been able to easily identify him casting identify. Be like, I know that spell.
That's the thing too with like being higher level. You understand what even if like I don't have identify. I'm a learned man, a spellcaster. I could be like, that dude's casting identify. I see him doing the identify hand motions. I can't do that. That dude's doing identify.
Yeah, it's kind of like
we're level 14, not level 4.
Yeah.
Like there's
Yeah.
That's the fun with these higher level campaigns that you have a firmer grasp, I think, on everything around. You're not going to know everything, of course, but some knowledge is common.
I mean, the real fun of spellcaster doesn't really begin until like what 10 and up, right? Like truly.
Well, once you get fireball, the fun of spellcasting begins.
That's fair. Level 3. All right, cool.
Well, no, the ability to cast level 3, not.
Yeah, that's level 5, right?
You'd be level 5.
Yeah.
We'll walk out of here.
Sarasanda's in the hallway, like leaning against the wall, breathing heavily, and bleeding profusely. Well, if the 5 of you are done your petty tortures and intimidations.
Yep, thoroughly.
Like the heroes you are. She kind of like struggles to kind of like straighten herself up off the wall. Is there more? Is there more here? Or are we leaving?
This is a big ass place.
This is a big ass.
This is a big ass place. I'm not opposed to going for a little bit of a loot. Y'all look pretty fucked up. Let me. I guess I don't. Would I've had like 10 minutes in there somewhere to cast a prayer of healing?
Yeah, you could probably start casting it now. You figure you could get 10 minutes out, just standing around out here in the hallway.
I just had.
But you were kind of doing stuff in there that would
Yeah.
predicate you not concentrating on the spell.
That's fair.
Yeah. I'm gonna bump it up just a little bit. I'm gonna cast it at 3rd level. Oh my god.
Wow.
Those are 3 1s.
You bumped it up, Luke.
Those are 3 1s. You literally rolled the worst you possibly could.
Done. I'm off. See ya. I can't. I'll be back next week.
3d8, and you roll 3 1s.
Can't you do something with sorcery points to reroll?
Oh, I think I have.
Did you ever take the reroll one sorcery point thing?
No, I think I have something for that specifically being.
Oh my god!
What's it called? Divine Soul Sorcerer. Called Empowered Magical Healing.
Considering how well you roll dice, the fact that you never took the reroll low numbers sorcery
Yeah,
point
it's-
thing is shocking.
It's on my list. I don't use like any of my meta magic.
What do you mean on? It's on your list, but fucking why is it not on the list that was from day one? Considering, yes, that you don't use your meta magic very often.
Whenever you or an ally within 5 feet of you rolls dice to determine the number of HP a spell restores, I can spend a sorcery point to reroll any number of these dice. So I'm going to reroll all 3. 3d8.
Was that you or an ally, or just an ally?
You or an ally.
Oh, okay.
Whenever you or an ally within 5 feet of you. There we go. Plus 5. That's 18 instead of 8.
You know what? That is considerably better.
18.
Considerably
So
better.
much better.
And that's
That put me up to
that's
12.
given to all of us, I assume.
Yes.
Except for 17, because he's still in there talking to cultists.
Mm.
Fair. I didn't re-eat your beans, 17. I'm sorry.
They're starting to like see some of the like more superficial wounds kind of like knit themselves back together. I may not agree with your methods, but you are effective. I'll give you that.
Means to an end.
Did you say beans to an end? That doesn't make sense.
Listen, I'm very hungry. We're going to my bag and start eating some rations. God damn it, I gotta go to my inventory again. Take some rations out.
Jarasanda, you've tried hard. You've been very beneficial. Here, have an extra little cure wounds.
As she goes to thank you, she looks and sees beans kind of falling out of your body. She's like, "Oh, you're the beans. You're the beans to an end. I understand now. Thank you." Never met a man made of beans before.
Yes, well, I wasn't aware I was made of beans until we started playing this campaign.
Yeah, it's canon now. The inside of all Warforged on Eberron is beans.
Now I looking at what meta magic is like. What did I choose over the rerolled dice? I have
Well, you took twin spell for sure because
Quicken,
that's the one
twinned,
you have
and
to
subtle.
take twin spell.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and subtle. Yeah.
Subtle. I thought it'd be more useful. It would have its use in key moments that it would be really good to have it. So
It's
that's-
an
yeah.
RP ability
Yeah.
more than anything else.
Yeah. There are situations where I need to be stealthy with my casting. They have few and
Do
far
you only
between,
have
but
3? Shouldn't you have more meta magic options by now?
options? Oh yeah, I have the full list I can choose from, but I believe I only have 3.
Maybe it's because you're like the type of sorcerer that you are. You don't get as many. Maybe that's why. I could have sworn you get to choose more meta magic things by 14.
You get 1 at 2nd or 3rd level, 1 at like 6th level, I think, and then 1 at 10th level.
That's it?
And I think you get more thereafter. I'm just not there yet.
Yeah, that seems like not as many as I remembered.
3rd level.
There's probably a chart.
Yeah.
There's always a chart.
You get 2 at 3rd level, 1 at 10th level, and 1 at 17th level.
That's not very many.
No, it's not. I think that's just sorcerer across the board.
Hmm.
I think.
Oh, it's not in it. Yeah, 3rd, 10th, 17th. I was looking for the chart. The chart that shows you all your cantrips, your spells known, when your spell slots per level, your features, the sorcery points, efficiency bonus, yada yada.
Yeah.
I thought it would have like number
It
of
doesn't
meta
have
magics.
no,
but
it doesn't.
Sorceress restoration. That sounds neat. What's that do? Nero will never get it, but it sounds neat. I'm going to assume it's just like once a day you can spend an action or a bonus action to just instantly refill all your sorcery points.
I don't think it's all of them. It's no, it is 4. You regain 4 sorcery points whenever you finish a short rest at 20th level. So it's useful, but it's one I could deal without.
It depends on how much you use your. I mean, if you start twin casting spells every turn
Yeah.
to double your damage output, that becomes a lot more handy.
The problem with
He
twin
won't be able to
casting
get
is
it.
they have to have
No, I know he won't be
single
able to get it,
targets. They have to have. You can't twin cast fireball, right? AOE. You have to twin cast. I have specific thoughts in mind for when to twin cast. Like I'm going to twin cast the heal spell so that 2 of my allies get 70 HP.
You could twin cast disintegration.
Twin cast disintegrate. Yeah, these are things that I'm waiting to use these things on. I was going to twin cast heal while we were on Eberron, but I was like 6th level spell slot to only regain half.
Mm-hmm.
Half.
Half
I mean,
your
it was still
roll.
worth it. Well, no, it's a
No,
flat
heals.
70.
Yeah, heal's a flat.
I know.
Heal is the ultimate Luke spell because there's no dice
Yep.
involved. And
No
that's right.
dice involved.
Yep, 70 HP. There you go, buddy.
Yeah, it's just a flat number.
How much poking? Do we want to poke around at all?
I doubt we're gonna have any use for the Shield Guardian. So
Could we sell it?
Use a shield guardian. Kind of
because like
bullshit
he'd
is
already
that?
like talked about like with the exception of that one other vault room that we underneath the stairs that we didn't look at because we went over top there. That the other vault rooms had been pretty much ransacked at that point.
Yeah.
Well, the room on the left of the statue that Jack poked into seemed to be a giant ass vault, and the doors were smashed down and it was empty. The doors there was another set of double doors, exactly the same as that on the right, that you ignored because you're trying to sneak around the cultists, and then you just never went back and looked at any of that. So
Yeah, that's the one I was talking about.
there's also could be a myriad of secret doors throughout this place that you haven't found yet.
Just go along every wall, scanning it. I think we did that at one point. And one of
Well,
them
you
just
also-
went along the walls. And it's like it's amber. Fuck. It's amber. Fuck.
Yeah.
The last time you were here too, you found the obviously placed wand of secrets that they give you like pretty much right away. That
Yeah,
you
that's
just
right, yeah.
that you just stepped right over this time around.
And if we get into an encounter of some sort, it's gonna be tough.
14 secret doors on this floor. 13. One of them doesn't count.
I mean, we could lower somebody into the hole.
There is also a big ass set of double doors below the stairs in the main chamber where the statue is, where you came in, at the very south end underneath the huge balcony. There is a big set of double doors down there. There was a bunch of doors on the eastern side that seemed to be locked, that you never sealed, like the one like the slot room that you never went in.
I think we check out the vault door that 17 mentioned. That's what I think. We'll check out that door.
Well, north. We didn't go north because the
We could go north.
golem was blocking us.
Yeah, the golem. And we got right into battle, and then Daddy Strahd came and goes, "Hey, this is mine. Come to dinner. We'll talk about it."
I made this.
It doesn't hurt to at least go and peek.
Yeah, let's go peek. I'll go up here, poke my head. What's going on?
Oh no. I have the Strahd book out. I have the Vecna book out in front of me.
There was also the small
That's
doors
useless.
on the left of this hallway as well.
It is useless.
Or are those arrow slits?
Which, oh yeah, those are arrow slits down to the chamber below.
I realized as I said doors, I'm like, wait, those aren't doors. Oh, those are arrow slits. Yeah,
I mean, an arrow slit's a door for a very skinny person, if you think about it.
this is true. Definitely not for
North-
Soja.
The northeastern annex. The walls and ceiling in this eastern portion of this bare stone room have collapsed. To the west and south are open amber doors, and in the center of this room once was a 10-foot tall statue of a jackal-headed warrior made of cracked amber. It does not turn to face you and clench its fists because it is crumbled into pieces on the floor behind you.
Anything on the ceiling of significance?
Ceiling. It's 20 feet high.
That's cool.
The ceiling is 20 feet above you. Oh, this balcony seems to be a black marble balcony 30 feet above the floor, overhanging the northeastern corner of the temple. You see 2 amber doors leading from it standing open.
Alright. Over here. Ooh. Candlesticks.
You see candlesticks. You see that it's going to be a chamber full of candlesticks. You want to go inside?
No.
I push him.
You put.
Give me a strength check.
I'll fail it if she.
Go, Jack, go.
Oh,
Oh my god! Hold on.
Oh.
Give me an acrobatics, or give me like a dexterity saving throw, Jack.
A dexterity saving throw?
Well, yeah, because you're being pushed, so like you would try to kind of like slip away from being pushed. You're not gonna like push back with your back.
I can't
muscles. That's
lose.
not how-
I
so
can't lose because I have a +10 in my dexterity.
You can crit. You can
totally
crit fail.
Ah, close.
You could red
Close.
Ooh!
You just kind of sloppily just slip out of the way as you feel hands like just as Zoja's hands brush up against your back, and then she thrusts forward, and you just kind of slip out of the way, and she goes stumbling past you. And now Zoja's in there.
Zoja, what was that about?
And she sees a bare stone room consisting of a foyer to the west and a shrine to the east. 4 candlesticks lie on the dusty floor of the foyer, and in this shrine are fragments of shattered obsidian statues scattered in a raised alcove in the eastern end of the chamber. 2 pairs of empty alcoves line the north and southern walls of the shrine.
I don't know. It seems fun. Get in here.
Get in here? Alright. I step in. Oh! Seems interesting.
Doors, candlesticks, statues. You know, the regular.
Yeah, perfectly normal. That's the big stone door. 17, can you open that door? Jack points to the left over here.
Jack, I find it interesting that you requested me, regardless of the fact that Zoja was standing right beside you. I find that to be rather rude and disrespectful.
You were
to
walking
Zoja.
in and Zoja was checking out something behind, so I just asked the person that was right in front of me. It is only the most efficient thing to do. Don't you agree, 17?
Give me a hand, Jack.
I help 17.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys, between the two of you, you have enough strength to push open these. These are not as big and imposing as like the main doors. These are more giant ass stone closet doors. And yeah, they open, revealing a narrow chamber with an arrow slit looking south out into the main part of the.
Brother Nero, we'll just let the explorers explore, yeah?
I'm keeping an eye out.
You probably see at some point. You probably see Jack like sticking his face up to like into the arrow slit, and you see.
Oh god,
Did
fireball!
you see my tongue?
Quickens the wind smell fireball.
Brother Nero just looks at that and seems like, so this is what it looks like on the other side. Terrifying. No wonder so many women are angry with him.
Oh.
Smell them from here. Oh.
Oh yeah, I rolled a 61 on this d20.
Wow. That's not how that works.
That's what it looks like to me from this angle. It says 61.
Well,
I'm gonna stand up the candlesticks. Just
Okay.
put it back in the
So,
corner.
yes, so just starts cleaning.
What a good pachyderm.
She remembers how they were orientated in the mirrored room on the other side at the crumbled balcony. She starts putting them in like the right spots. And that magically
gotcha.
restores the statue, and the statue turns back on.
No.
Zip.
You've solved the puzzle to fix the statue. Wisdom saving throw.
Jack.
I will give you that on closer examination, the crumbled remains look a lot like the statue that was over on the western side that transfixed Seraphina so much, and that priest. which also looks pretty much like the giant-ass statue in the main hall.
Interesting.
Faceless god of secrets.
Jack's gonna nudge Brother Nero and be like, "Hey, you want to bet who gets to the bottom floor quickest?"
Fuck, this is where I
I'd
wish I
push
had the
him.
telekinetic feet. I just push you with my mind. You will, Jack. Yeah, jumping's not really my thing.
You sure?
I could give myself wings and fly my ass down, but
That's what I was just gonna say, but I was like, wait a second, am I getting confused with a different character?
no, I can.
What different character? He's the DM in the other campaign.
No, well, because like Spencer
He's all the characters
has
in the
his
other ones.
Pegasus and stuff like that, and I feel like there was somebody else that has the ability to fly and
Spencer cannot grow wings.
no.
I pull out. Look out!
Yet.
It's Roletta. It's my Pegasus. Bam!
You don't need it. You can get a nightmare. Like Bucephalus. Maybe Strahd will lend you Bucephalus,
Bucephalus, the Wonder Horse. Yes.
Yeah.
Give it to us as a wedding present because we brought him Seraphina, perhaps?
I thought we were bringing him you.
You could
Wait,
give it.
what? You're delivering me to Strahd? Absolutely not.
Your
what?
mother
That's
commands us.
It is an upgrade from the last powerful noble he tried to seduce. The fat, blubbering idiot in the mansion. Strahd is a definite upgrade from that guy.
True.
Yep.
Probably a better lover, too.
Less sweaty.
Oh, God.
Probably doesn't sweat at all.
Less Final Fantasy VII.
Um,
Want to keep poking up? Let's go downstairs. Poke
you
up
said
outside.
that this balcony, how far down is it?
30 feet.
I want to jump.
Sure. Jack just jumps down.
Yep.
It's one. I need one. I need two. I don't remember how much you automatically negate, but
I can't get down the stairs.
you take 11, 13 points of bludgeoning damage.
I think I
fall.
negate 30.
Yeah, I think you negate more than I can roll.
Yeah,
off of.
you can use a reaction when you
6.
fall to reduce your fall damage you take by 30. I'll fall. Just doing it because it's fun.
There's a magical barricade against the stairs. Here, let me try and dispel this.
That's because technically that's not downstairs. That's you looking at downstairs from up here.
Perspective.
Technically. That's why that's there.
Jack waves as he sees everyone running down the stairs. Hi. What took you guys so long? I almost finished this whole bottle of rum.
Oh, Jack, always the fool.
That's because you're an alcoholic.
Well, Sarah Sound, you have so much more HP all of a sudden.
Hey, he's got a name. It's Jack. You don't give me a sip of that, boy.
I pass it over. I pass the Dutchie
Yes,
on the
good man.
left-hand side.
There we go.
Also, see, the Amber Temple's so much less dangerous too, without a thing shooting spells at you from the mouth of the statue you can't see through.
Yeah,
Right?
as soon as I saw the statue, I panicked, knowing what was in there before.
I couldn't put him up there. It wouldn't make sense for him to be up there, considering that was the staircase that you
Yep.
took to get in here. Or Neferon. He doesn't get to sit up there and hurl lightning bolts at you from across the fucking temple. Past the range of your dark vision.
That sounds amazing and horrible.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah, I got Chris real good with a couple of those.
Oof.
Just out of the darkness coming lightning bolts that you can't see where they're even coming from.
So where we just came down from the stairs, like, could you see where like the rest of us came down that set of stairs?
Mm-hmm.
We're up there and we're getting spell sniped. We have no idea where the fuck we're getting hit from.
From well outside the range of 60 feet of dark vision.
Oh, that's
Yep.
painful.
Yeah, he's a bastard.
Excuse me.
I don't even remember what goodies are hiding up there. There's definitely some goodies up there that are inaccessible now.
In the head of the
Yeah,
statue?
in his little home. That's where he lives, up in the head of that statue.
Arcanoloth?
Yep.
Yes.
Is that the door you're looking for?
I think so.
I believe so.
It looks like a big old heavy set of amber doors.
Let's open it together, Zoja. I help.
All right, let's do this.
These ones locked. I remember.
Mage hand to push on the door.
That'll help.
I
That'll
help.
add 20 pounds.
I helped.
Scroll. Yeah, so you look at these things, they seem to be sealed. You kind of push on them and they don't budge.
I think this one's welded shut.
Possibly. Could be magically welded. Who knows? Only you can detect things like magic.
I was just gonna say, if only we had a rogue or something like that could check on that kind of stuff.
Wait, check out Matt.
Jojo, you're kind of magic-y as well. You could sort of
Zoja,
magic-y.
You're manicky.
Jack
Sort of
is
magic-y.
Jack is the least magic-y person that you've ever met.
Yup.
He
Except for
has,
those legs.
those legs aren't magic either. They are like clockwork construction.
Yo. But for Jack's intellect level, they're magic-y.
Yup.
I mean, fucking the distillery process that makes the rum he drinks is magic to Jack. Rum magic.
Rum magic.
I straight up
see that?
cast detect magic.
Okay. You detect that there seems to be an arcane lock on these doors. These big old vault-looking doors. That it requires a password.
It's locked by magical means. Must speak the password to enter. Hold on, let me give this a try. Bell lock.
No, I think Jack needs to say Alex's magic phrase.
No, I'm not saying salt shaker.
You got to say it in sign language, though. You know.
I don't actually know
And
what.
thieves can't.
I know what the password is. I don't know why the password is this. I know why the password for a lot of the other rooms are the way they are. I don't know what this one's supposed to be.
Do we have any?
I'll have to spell magic.
Yeah, do we have any dispel magic?
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Resources, guys.
Oh no.
I have to do the thing my class is used for.
Oh man, I have to
Ducks.
use a very much higher spell slot to do it.
Serafina, allow me to do it. I have one level 3 spell slot left. It actually consumed the spell slot properly. I love it when it does that. Half the time it doesn't.
I
Yup.
know, most of the time I have to
Drives me
double-check
nuts.
and make sure.
Yeah, the magic goes away. You can feel free to attempt to push open these doors now.
Quickly, Seraph.
You look.
Push!
Hey, give me a strength check. With advantage, because Jack's helping you.
Measly
So is my
helping you.
mage hand.
Well,
I didn't.
Zoja gets to roll it. Because Zoja's the one pushing with Jack's help. But doesn't matter because neither one of you rolled high enough. The doors seem too heavy with that kind of a meager strength check.
Wow.
These are big
Cast
old
guidance.
fucking doors.
Do it again, damn it.
I was gonna say.
Zoja, I will help you this time.
Yes.
The advantage is the same.
I know.
That's
In spirit, though.
Trying to remember, I think it was 10 minutes or an hour. I can't remember which.
The last one was 10 minutes if it's the same door as the
I will-
slot.
Yeah, it was more than a minute. I think
Yeah, it was
last.
10 minutes.
It would be similar as that last one you dispelled, where how
Yeah.
long the lock goes away for.
Yeah, I remember.
If I use Flash of Genius of mine, that gives me a 25.
Well, I mean, you guys got to roll again. That has been too late now. I'm waiting for
I
that
know.
second set of rolls.
I was looking at what my Flash of
Who's-
Genius was.
Who's rolling? Zoja rolling, or is fucking?
17 can roll this time.
Okay.
My guidance
I'll
hit
get
him.
myself.
Okay.
Come on, damn you. There it is.
With advantage.
Yeah, with
And a
my,
guidance.
Flash of Genius of +6.
23
And
plus
what's the D4?
It's a D. What was
D4.
yeah, D4? There's. Oh, fuck.
25 is just enough.
That's
Oh.
what I thought.
Good job, man.
17. You hear creaks and cracks and 17 structures. He's pushing these doors open. A couple of beams dribble out of like his armpits, and but eventually he kind of pushes these doors open, revealing a big old vault area.
Oh.
Jack, do what you do best, please.
Oh,
I will.
this is on the GM layer just in case, but you also see standing at the far side of the room.
Oh.
That would have been the fun. If you'd smashed the doors open or like brute forced them without dispelling the thing, that thing would be greater invisibility.
Oh.
So you see piles of treasure heaped against the west and eastern walls of this stone room. You see a 10-foot tall statue carved from amber in the likeness of a hawk-headed humanoid standing in a wide alcove to the north. Behind it, a crack is formed in the wall.
There's a crack.
Crack.
Is it?
Yeah, if you had brute forced your way in here, he would be invisible, with greater invisibility.
Ugh.
Is he?
Which is awesome.
Is he active? Is he like looking at us?
He seems to just be standing there, still as a statue, still as an amber statue.
Hmm.
Ignore the fact that it's a monster token's representing him.
Just ignore it. It's fine.
It's just there for ease of
I
use.
immediately want to look around, and do I see anything that looks like with a strange glint? Maybe something moving or hiding in the treasure? Maybe.
So maybe all of the gold on the floor.
Yeah.
There's a lot of glinting going on. You see, give me a perception check.
God.
Good.
Jack being Jack, I'm going to say, Jack's eyes are instantly drawn to, or was it the fifth pile? The fifth pile, center pile on the right, where he instantly sets eyes on a life-sized wooden pony.
Oh.
Damn pony.
Is it like something that like you would get as a kid, play cowboy with like that you sit on the stick?
Yeah, probably. Like, it doesn't have like rocker feet. It just somebody has made or carved this life-sized wooden statue of a pony.
Oh, I can't like mock write
Do I
it.
get
No.
anything from Detect Magic?
I think there is anything magic. Not that you can tell. If there could be magical things buried under these gigantic piles of money. One of the things you do see, you see lots of junk, also like fancy items, pieces of armor, all sorts of stuff like that. But there's a lot of money. Pile 1, you know what? Maybe for ease of use. Fucking put these on the fucking token layer. The fucking put the money pile numbers on the token layer. I'll move them out of the way if I have to. You see pile 1, lots of stuff, but you see that it is a giant ass pile of copper. Pile 2 you see is giant ass pile of silver. I mean, there's like a fancy rapier sticking out of one part of it.
Ooh.
Some other stuff. You see third pile looks like a big old pile of electrum. Pile 4 looks like it's mostly iron ingots and some other stuff. And some weapons, some cups. The fifth pile looks like a giant ass pile of silver. And the pony is the most standout thing in the 5th pile. The silver and the pony.
Pony.
The 6th pile looks like a giant ass pile of gold, and a bunch of like iron pots and big old like iron, probably more like chamber pot kind of sized pots.
How tall is this statue over here?
10 feet tall. Same size as the one that you suspiciously same size and similar looking to the one that you fought in that hallway upstairs.
This
Like-
one's not moving at the moment.
Like perhaps that one upstairs originally came from the room next
The
door.
other
One that
room.
looks all broken up.
Once it got out, it kind of just got stuck in a loop wandering around upstairs.
We could buy a great deal, many things with this money.
Indeed, we could. I.
Yeah, we have a bag, don't we?
You,
Of course.
do you know what I'm gonna do? Fuck it. I don't care. We're gonna do something stupid, everybody. You ready?
Let me get out of here if you're doing something stupid.
Ride the pony, Jack.
Ride the pony. Do I ride the pony? Do we? Like, I feel like fucking. What's this?
17, throw Jack your bag.
I
Load it with money.
I feel like the stupid monkey in Aladdin
Jack, load this up.
with the fucking rupee gem.
You're the monk. You're Apu.
Yeah.
Abu.
Apu.
You're Abu from Aladdin, except instead of looking at a giant gem hungrily, you're looking at a wooden.
Yup. I take the pony.
As you like reach out and touch the pony, the statue looks at you and begins to lumber forward, and it's gonna be time to roll initiative.
With a place we can
Jack.
spend money, this fight's worth it, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone's like.
That's why I'm standing front and center. Ready to go.
Everyone's like, all right, this is worth pile of gold. Let's go.
Listen, the combat
Oh my
music even
fucking
started.
God.
Oh, shit.
Oh.
What a waste.
Oh no, he doesn't have a stat. How does he not have a stat block? I moved like everything from Curse of Strahd over.
Jack, you're beyond 20.
I know I did something.
That's the tiebreaker.
Yeah, I did something,
So-
and then now it's.
Well, guess what? Guess what? He goes in front of you because he's got 12.2.
That's what it's there for.
I wonder why this one doesn't work. All right. Oh, I have it open from last time. Well, isn't that handy? So he got an 8 plus a -1, 7. Boop. Wrong way. Boop. 17.
Oh, it's like right there where it's not like coming out. Like, oh, stupid sneeze. It was like holding off a sneeze. 17 will come into the room. What are we fighting? The golem?
You're fighting Jack.
We're fighting
I'm
Jack
possessed.
for that pony.
Oh,
Yeah.
for real?
Whoever's left alive at the end of this fight gets to claim the pony.
Oh. So I'm bonking Jack for real?
You're boinking Jack?
What?
Well,
No, I don't consent. Don't touch me in my no-no square.
He's a robot. Consent doesn't apply.
yeah, you hear all kinds of ungodly whirring start. Okay, well, bonk it is. Bonk.
Oh my God,
You make me do this.
no! 10 misses, 16 misses.
You mean 17?
Oh my
17
God,
misses.
No.
The amber golem cocks its head to the side like a confused dog as it
Oh my
watches
God.
this.
We're bad people for letting it happen, too.
Nah, no, we're not.
Yeah.
It's my job.
Can I
It's my
get
job to let it
inspiration for
happen.
going with that?
Actually, I don't get to bonk twice anyway, so I'm like, No, I do get to bonk twice.
Yeah, I mean, you've been bonking twice this whole campaign, so you better fucking get to bonk twice.
I'm getting because I scrolled down instead of up. I'm like, where the fuck did I get to attack twice? Oh, there it is, right there. Derp.
Well,
Yeah,
Jack,
it's at the top.
17 barged in and just started swinging at you. You must be possessed by something or something.
Oh, you spanked me, 17. That's later tonight. We'll grease you up because you were squeaking earlier with the door. I'm gonna go.
Although he might have been play fighting or something like that. 'Cause he didn't actually hit you, so
Yeah.
he might have been just like playing a joke.
Oh my god, that's
17, you can have a opportunity attack on Jack if you want, because he left your reach.
Jack, where are you going?
We're fighting the golem, 17. We're fighting the golem.
Oh. Oh, okay.
As he starts whipping the flail around for his opportunity attack. He's like, oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
That's sad.
Bonus action, I'll activate my flame tongue rapier, then roll. For 29 to hit.
Wow.
Why did 23?
I don't know why he would have had disadvantage.
Oh, that's because I was pressing my push to talk. I'm sorry. That's left control does it.
Oh, okay.
My bad.
Yeah, 29 to hit. Doesn't matter. He both of them hit.
All right. Gotta get my sneak and then whack him again. This one will be normal.
I hate it all. Go away.
Damn. So no sneak on that one. So just 21 for the second attack. 23 to hit, 21 damage, 8 fire. Then I will I move 10, so I'm gonna do what Jack does best. I'm gonna go whoop and run right out the room.
What the fuck, man? You're going to leave me here to get hit all on my.
What the fuck, man? Why are you getting knocked?
What the fuck, man? What the fuck?
That'll end my turn.
Fuck, man?
Oh, made me think of that meme.
Serafina.
Oh god.
Yeah, sure. I'll fire.
Why? Oh.
22 to hit, 13 damage.
Back up a little.
Oh. It's so stupid. It's so stupid, but it's a funny.
Golems coming. Oh, there's a Zoja hiding under my big number. I guess it'll only come up to Zoja then.
Disadvantage.
Zoja and 17. Give me wisdom saving throws.
Oh, I can do that.
Is it a charm effect?
Or frightened.
Nope and nope.
Okay. Not that it matters to me. I was just thinking wrong things.
I can do that.
Ooh, that's not enough.
Maybe.
Oh god.
I mean, 13 wasn't enough, but the 7, maybe. You are both slowed.
Oh.
Your speed is halved. You cannot use reactions. You cannot make more than one attack on a turn. You can either take an action or a bonus action on your turn, and not both last for a minute. You can repeat your saving throw at the end of each of your turns.
Noted.
He's just gonna fucking punch Zoja in the face.
Low and up.
He would still fucking. He's doing it in place of one of his punches. I upgraded him a little bit. I don't think that's gonna hit her any. Oh my, 22 to hit.
I was with disadvantage.
I was with disadvantage.
Damn it! Yes, it hits.
The other one was like 26. You're gonna take 19 points of bludgeoning damage. Just fucking punch in the jaw. And he's only gonna attack you once. He used his other one to slow. Brother Nero.
Big statue, give me a wisdom save.
I mean, he is very wise.
I imagine so.
It's not terrible. It's his wisdom.
Is it 20?
0. It is not. Toll the Dead. Successful. You would think he'd be immune to a lot more of these things you're shooting at him than he is.
You would think so, being an amber golem. Was that or firebolt? I'm gonna.
If you had non-magical weapons, they would do absolutely nothing to him. But it's like spitting a little bit of fire on this giant thing made of stone. Ah, that's fun.
That's fine.
That just rips right through him. Like a fucking tissue paper roll.
Obviously.
Of course.
That's it.
How are you, CR10?
I mean, it is amber, not stone.
Zoja.
True.
I don't know the hardness of.
I'm gonna attack him once. Really angrily. That's what you get for fucking slowing me, bitch.
It's a crit. It's taken a while. It's got to be a crit.
Waiting 7 years
Taking a long time.
for her chirp to come in.
And I'm gonna smite that.
Ooh,
do
8
level-
on that.
I'll
8
do
on the
level
radiant
2.
crit.
Level 2, 6 more D8.
36 damage so far. I'm gonna take that off already, so I don't have to add it all up later.
Oh, how's that look?
well,
Your turn for
wait,
ones,
Wait.
bitch.
I thought I have a reroll for ones, though.
I don't think that counts for smite damage. I think it's weapon damage.
Let me
For great
take a look.
reroll
That
weapon
is
damage.
Great weapon,
three
great weapon
ones
master.
in there. Damn.
Yeah, Great Weapon Master wouldn't count for smite damage. Because the smite is not the weapon attack roll.
Yeah, that's true.
Chris is going to play
Oh.
the first paladin in the new campaign with nerfed smiting.
Nerfed smiting?
Yeah, it's a
Smiting,
bonus.
smiting isn't
action.
free anymore.
Yeah, yeah.
Ah.
Because it's stupid that you can smite 5 times in a fucking turn if you have
Yeah.
that many attacks.
And decide to do it after you hit. But
Well, I think it's still on hit with the new one.
Yeah, you
That's not
can't do it
changing.
unless you do hit.
It spends your bonus action.
yeah, it's your
to-
bonus action. Then aren't you concentrating on the smite? A la, like,
They could
the current
have
smites?
also. I mean, they honestly could have just also said you can't smite. It casts as a spell being cast, so you can't smite more than once a turn. Anyways, they could have just worded it like that. They didn't need to add the bonus action thing to it. But yeah, you just awash this thing in holy light, and when the light dissipates, you see the cracked and crumbling form of the golem just still lumbering over top of you as it is still alive.
I'm gonna reroll my wisdom save then.
Go for it.
Wisdom.
Everybody in the room just kind of like, just kind of like looks away from the blinding light of the smite, and then when it goes away, the golem is still there. I never added this song.
Get her out, you stupid dog.
Does my 16 pass?
No, 16 does not pass.
What is 3 more than my first roll?
And it is 3 points closer to passing. I will absolutely agree to that. It is 3 points closer. Sarasonda's gonna go before 17 because I didn't add her into the initiative order. Force bolt. She's just gonna snipe at it a couple of times with a force bolt. 19 to hit for 31 force damage, and she just a bolt sails over all of your heads and just explodes this golem everywhere, and it just kind of like blows on the end of her smoking finger like it's a pistol.
If I wasn't slowed, I would have killed it.
You're assuming you hit twice in a row.
I got a bonus
Madam.
action.
So you're assuming
I
you
would have had a bonus action.
Sarasonda opens one of her books and just puts a little tally on it.
hit. And one for me.
I appreciate you getting rid of this slow from me, though.
Yes, that was rather annoying.
I mean, technically the slow's
I'll
still
poke
there.
around the corner.
I was gonna say.
Is it
slow
dead?
stays, even if it's dead.
Oh.
Well,
Because
What's
after
that,
a
a
minute,
minute?
after a minute, it'll go away.
After a minute,
We got it.
17 starts like reaching his sticky fingers towards the gold pile slowly, And Jack
hell's
comes
over here?
sprinting in.
I come sprinting in for my.
Hey, it's good thing Grana's not here.
There's a big old crack in the wall, and there seems to be a big old chamber in there.
I touch and hold the pony.
Yep, you find a carved wooden pony. I mean, it's not the greatest wooden pony you've ever seen. I mean, it's nice, I guess.
I shake.
You think it's probably worth it? You probably think it's worth about 25 gold.
25 gold.
This life-sized wooden pony.
I shake it and try to see if there's any hidden compartments.
No, it's solid.
Ah.
It's completely solid.
There's a big old chamber back here, and we'll have a little peeksy poo.
I begin scooping up all this gold immediately to put it in Zocha's bag.
If there's anything magical,
You
pretty
see
sure
a
it's
gold.
protect.
You see a
Yep.
golden marble staircase, the black marble railing hugging the northern walls. It spirals gently up a 30-foot wide shaft. Lying in the middle of the room are 6 rotting wooden crates. The amber-covered walls are sculpted to look like tentacles that entwine around marble bas-reliefs of kings, queens, pharaohs, and sultans, attended by myriad slaves. The west, south, and eastern walls contain alcoves, and standing in each is a tall, rough block of amber. 2 wide cracks have opened up in the southern wall, spilling rubble and shattering pieces of amber onto the floor in the southeastern corner of the room.
Is your wand picking anything up? Or your not wand, sorry, your magic, Seraphina.
There's definitely magic in them amber sarcophagi.
Yeah, the amber sarcophagi seem to be.
I mean, they are not magic, but it's too thick to really use detect magic through. But whatever that little glimmering wisp of darkness is, definitely seems to be magical. Enough so that it's powering its way through this fucking 2.5-foot thick wall of amber.
These look similar to the beings, the entities that we saw in that room with the doorway with Delbon in it.
Right.
You said these are like falling apart, moldering crates.
Yep. You probably see then there's a couple cracks in a couple of them, and there seems to be dirt leaking out of them. Like these crates seem to be like packed full of dirt.
I'm wearing white robes. The dirt doesn't interest me.
Like earth, like definitely like earth or dirt or soil of some kind.
Earth?
No, you're not here yet. You're on you're in
No.
Barovia, sir.
Nope, not interested in
You're
crates. full of
technically
dirt.
in Shadowfell.
Not interested in crates full of dirt. No, thank you.
Zoja, here.
Far too dirty for me to.
Yep, that's not our kind of room.
I pull up my bag for you.
I
I decided
Scoop
to
away.
not include the things that are in those crates full of dirt because
All right, I go back and look at the dirt.
I said I decided not to include
Yeah.
them.
I know. That's why I go back and look.
Yeah. Hey,
Well,
Jack.
they're not in there, so there's nothing in there but dirt. The 6 vampires that are in those
Yes.
crates are not there right now.
Because once you said moldering crates with dirt spilling, I was like, nope, I know this room. Nope.
Hey,
Yeah.
Jack.
I would probably kill you all with 6 vampires. Even vampires spawn. I would probably kill you with 6 vampires spawn right now.
There's some dirty crates over there that you might want to take a look at.
Jack just like
Are you all? Jack doesn't hear you. He hears money.
I'm
That's the only
scooping
thing he
gold. Yeah,
hears.
my eyes are glazed over, and I look like a boo from fucking Aladdin right now. Just yes, fucking just putting it in that sack as quickly as possible.
Wide eyes holding the big red gem.
Yup. Loot gonna loot. You don't see loot like this too often. This is a pirate stream.
You know, a bag of holding can only hold so much gold.
You can only hold so much.
What a problem. If we fill up an entire...
Just fill up all the other bags.
Yeah, if we...
A real bag can hold very little gold, honestly. Just volume-wise, like a
Listen, a bag of holding is
sack,
500 pounds. If we get 500 pounds of gold, we are going to Sigil, and we're getting some
Well, you only see
+4
one
shit.
pile of gold, and I will you see a pile of copper, a pile of silver, a pile of electrum, a pile of iron ingots, a pile of silver, and then a pile of gold. And that's probably the one you go to first, and you notice that they are not gold. They are wooden coins painted gold.
What?
There are
Electrum and check those ones.
7,000 wooden coins painted gold. Worthless. But you do, while you're there, probably getting angry and throwing stuff around, you do notice that the chamber pots, there are 15 of them, big iron pots, and they are filled with copper. About 15,000 copper total.
Oh.
And if I'm assuming everybody's going fishing through here. Why doesn't everybody give me perception checks?
Go poking about some, why not?
See how much of this stuff you find.
I give myself guidance.
Tindy, are you allowed to give yourself guidance, or is it guidance for other people only?
I think you can give yourself guidance. You touch one willing creature. I'm a willing creature.
Touch myself.
Exactly. I need all the help I can get with rolls, Captain.
I feel like Brother Nero fucking uses guidance on himself an awful lot behind closed doors.
Gotta repent, my friend.
You need help with the rolls. 21 is pretty damn good.
Yeah, that's like one of the first rolls I've had today that isn't single digit. And not a 1.
So in the first pile, as for coinage, I imagine the giant ass piles of copper you're probably going to leave behind because that will just eat up all of the weight and space in the bag. The first pile you find 17,500 copper, just loose on the floor. 30 gemstones worth 50 gold apiece. 3 rusted suits of plate armor that are worthless. 9 rusted shields that are worthless. And a child-sized sarcophagus made of black wood inlaid with gold, worth 250 gold.
That sounds very large.
A child? That's a child?
Size the child.
No, it's child size.
Yeah.
The second pile, you find 12,000 silver, 5 rusted suits of ringmail, and 6 rusted breastplates, which are all worthless. You find a silvered rapier with a pink glass hilt.
Ooh.
4 rusted great swords, worthless, and a gilded chariot, worth 750 gold, that you were probably also not going to take out of here because it is a literal chariot.
Mm.
I race out of here. Jack's pony.
Tie it to Zoja.
Yes. Da-dum, ba-dum, ba-dum.
The third pile, you find 6,600 electrum, each coin stamped with the profiled visage of Strahd. 75 empty bottles, a trunk filled with 6 fine dresses and gowns worth 25 gold apiece, 10 pieces of jewelry worth 250 gold apiece, and 500 gold in a rotted wooden chest.
Oh.
And 8 painted ceramic statues of saints worth 250 gold each and weighing 50 pounds apiece. I imagine you're not going to take any of the giant, heavy ceramic statues either.
Just go carrying out one in each arm. Doom, ba-doom, ba-doom. Well, not me.
The fourth pile.
Not Nero. Not Nero.
Pile 4, a pile of iron ingots worth 250 gold total, weighing 2,500 pounds for the whole pile. 30 holy symbols worth 5 gold apiece from various gods from various worlds. Some you probably recognize, some you probably don't. Just this whole smattering of
Abacuk? Is there
religions.
a symbol for Abacuk in that? Probably.
There could be. You probably wouldn't know who Habakkuk is.
That's the one god that I actually,
Habakkuk is a Kryn god.
No, well, the water god, the ocean god. There's one that I have. Fuck, what is it? I'll find that. Go ahead. Sorry.
I don't.
Wetty McWetface.
That's what Jack calls him. Wetty McWetface. I don't off the top of my head remember what the Faerun ocean god is. But yeah, you find the holy symbols, set of 12 copper chalices with silver filigree worth 25 gold apiece, a gilded skull with red garnets in its eye sockets worth 250 gold, and 8 warhammers and 6 war picks. Worth whatever warhammers and war picks are worth.
I looked at what my god is, and it's Corsair, the pirate god. Pretty straightforward.
Corsair, the keyboard and mouse company.
Right?
That's better than
Ram.
Libdul Poop.
It says the pirate god.
Pile 5 is 9,000 silver, 6 non-magical crystal balls worth 20 gold apiece, bronze crown with tiny gem-eyed dragons for spires worth 750 gold, life-size wooden pony worth 25 gold, and 6 marble vases that are 100 gold apiece, and they each weigh 100 pounds. That's pile 5. And then pile 6. Loot. 7,000 wooden coins painted gold worthless. 15,000 copper in the 15 iron pots. An obsidian scepter with gold filigree worth 2,500 gold. 11 rusted helms. And 15 thin leather-bound tomes, all of them signed copies of a storybook called Snow Dwarf and the Seven Whites by Nitch Rackme. That would be a perfect opportunity to make Spencer St. Clair book.
Yep. Spencer plugin.
I was waiting for it.
Nah.
Wow.
Spencer's books haven't quite made it to Barovia yet.
Well, all the stuff we can put in the bag, which is going to be a lot, I guess we put in the bag. But definitely not going to take the stuff that weighs 50 or 100 pounds. Is the Electrum, even though it's got Strahd's likeness, would that be worth anything, really? Or is that just this currency for this?
I mean, it's still an Electrum piece. Electrum is a blend of gold and silver. They are worth half a gold or 5 silver.
Yep. So you want the Electrum, you want the silver.
Mm-hmm.
The dwarf.
How much are we able to take of it is the question. I know.
I would imagine
when we played before. It was like you put a limit. Okay, you can only carry like this much of what's in there.
How much money weigh? D&D.
How much money weigh?
A bag of holding can hold 25,000 gold.
What do we have in the bag already is
In
the
gold
question.
pieces.
50 coins weigh a pound, according to the player's handbook.
50 coins weigh a pound.
So the bag of holding can hold 500, I think.
500 pounds?
Minus 6.
500 pounds, yeah.
Yeah.
Alright.
So 50,000 gold, basically. Or 50,000 coins.
Well, Seraphina's looking at some of the dresses in the trunk. And
I mean, those dresses you could shove in your own bag. I would imagine you guys will easily take all of the
Electrum.
odds and ends. Like
Yeah.
the scepter that's worth a bunch of money, the gilded skull,
The gemstones.
the gemstones, all that kind
The
of
gilded
stuff.
skull
Yeah.
is like really high on my end. Like I don't even know if I want us to sell that. I might just put that on my boat.
I'm sure the skull will appreciate that.
Enchant the skull with the alarm spell so that anybody that enters your cabin, you're instantly notified.
Yes, that's a great idea.
Unless the skull comes back to life on its own.
I wasn't gonna give him that option to think about.
That's fine. Gems for eyes? That can't mean anything nefarious.
What do you mean?
But anyways, you guys can fucking sort through that. I would imagine, yeah, you're definitely going to take all the Electrum and whatever silver you got room for.
God, we're gonna have so much money.
I would imagine. You guys can- you can- 6,600 Electrum. And there's like 500 gold in a chest and pieces of jewelry and stuff like that.
And 30, 50 gold piece in value gemstones, which is something too. Damn. This is crazy how much loot this is.
You guys were going to just run on out of here as fast as you could with your rod piece.
Well, we don't even have the rod piece. Strahd has the rod piece. He forced us to loot this. It's Strahd's fault.
It's
Someone
the
got this-
Strahd piece now.
It's copied and pasted so we can.
I copied and pasted it.
Well, it's in the chat.
Yeah.
It'll be in the chat for
Eternity.
Ever.
ever.
Ever?
Well,
Whatever.
Pockets like flush with coin, and we're walking away. Money's just falling out of our pockets. All right.
Talk about tink, 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 tink.
right?
Yeah, so there was whatever was going on in that back room, just a set of stairs going up. There was
There's stairs in the
Whatever
back room, you said?
a giant ass spiral staircase in that room that you're
Did I
looking
miss?
at.
Oh, that's what okay.
Oh.
That's what that denotes there.
Oh, this is cool.
It was even in the description.
Yep.
Golden marble staircase with black marble railings hugging the north wall, spirals gently up a 30-foot wide shaft.
Oh, yeah, here's the staircase. I see in the way that the outline is for, like, the ceiling. Yeah. Let's go up the staircase. Come on, Zoja. And Jack got, like...
Yeah, I wonder what's up.
I'm, like, talking to the skull. Like, I have the gilded skull. I don't even know how much it is. I'll just give that gold. I want that gilded skull. It is a part of me now.
Are you using it like Shakespeare?
Yes. Absolutely. How often do you, as a pirate who likes bones, gets to talk to a golden skull in Barovia?
It's not golden. It's
Gilded, yeah.
I don't think it was gilded.
I thought it was gilded.
Oh, it is gilded. Never
Yeah.
mind. So it is a golden skull with gems for eyes.
Yeah.
You could put the crown on it.
Yup. Up we go.
Sure. Just moving you all around on the other map. Put you at the top of the stairs.
Oh.
Oh, I remember this room.
Books.
Yes. Go back to the GM one so you know what number. Oh no, the number's much lower. I hate how they numbered the stuff in this place. This is like 15 numbers lower than the room below. This stone library has that's right, I changed how this room worked. Yeah, this stone library has walls that just sort of seem to stretch up into the darkness. On them, you see, like, on them are these massive bookshelves full of books that seem to also just stretch up into the infinity above you. You see, I'll say it's carved since there is no ceiling because I changed this room. Carved into the floor is a fresco depicting angels being set ablaze in a hell. You see the black marble railing enclosing a gold marble staircase that spirals gently down the stairs, yada yada. Against the gray walls stand these black marble bookcases. On the shelves are hundreds of well-preserved tomes. There are, well, I guess, hundreds that you can see. Embroidered rugs, chairs, and lit candelabras fill the southern half of this room.
The operas are lit?
Looking at it, it looks like a nice library with black marble bookcases, but when you kind of look up, the ceiling, you can't even see the ceiling, and the bookcases just continue up, out of reach and out of sight. How high up they go, who knows? Beyond the reach of your vision.
I'm just wondering who lit these candles. How did they get in here?
How did you get in here?
This is the cultist break room.
Well, we got here through the door that was sealed. How could someone not loot the treasure that we were just by? Blasphemy. It's very sus. There's someone in here. I don't trust it.
17 starts glancing at books.
The chairs
This
are
is a
quite
very
comfortable.
extensive library.
We'll join you, Zoja.
So it just sits in a chair. Some dust kind of kicks up when she sits down in it. Like it's probably not been sat in for a while.
Oh, poking about the books as well. Any like titles that stand
Like-
out?
Lots of arcane tomes and whatnot.
Esoterica.
Yeah, there are books on history, on all sorts of things. There's books on magic, talking of like magic spells and that. Pretty much anything you're kind of looking for, this seems to have. And just looking up at the sheer volume of titles in this library, you'd imagine this, like if you're looking on information on magics or magic histories and stuff, if you knew where to find it, it's probably in here.
We need to find a book that gives us advantage on trying to negotiate with Lord Strahd.
Could we take a short rest while they peruse the books for an hour?
Whatever you want to do.
I mean, I'm assuming you guys would want to look for a good bit. There's nothing coming for us, to my knowledge. We're gonna go to Strahd's dinner later tonight. We're kind of chilling.
We gotta start the journey towards meeting Strahd.
But we already met the man. He's quite pleasant and very polite.
To go continue our conversation. You got that rod there? 17 for your
I
detecting
will
magical
cast
nonsense.
detect magic.
So Seraphina doesn't have to spend another spell slot to do so.
You cast detect magic, and like everything in this room starts glowing. Every book, every piece of furniture, the candles, everything starts to glow.
Brother Nero, this is rather overwhelming. Everything is glowing with magic today.
Saturday kind of thing, or is that like a this room kind of thing?
That's a this kind of room kind of thing.
I got you. Poke around a little bit, see if I could find any. I don't learn from spell books. I know Seraphina can. Maybe see if there's any spell books we can find, or scrolls, or.
There doesn't seem to be any scrolls. It all seems to be books. 17 too with his detect magic would think that the magic that is on all of this stuff seems to be magically preserving it. That is why these books that look like they've probably been here for a very long time, why they have not rotted away, why this furniture hasn't rotted away. It's got dust and that on it, but it's still like in perfect condition. But yeah, you yank a book out, Brother Nero, and you see find a spell book, probably got some weird name, like Archimedes spell book, and there's just a whole fuckload of spells all listed inside it. Like, you imagine you could probably easily find every spell from the player's handbook in here.
This isn't how I learn magics, but Seraphina, does this kind of thing interest you?
Of course, this interests me. I'm looking through some books right now to see if there's anything that's worth learning.
Yeah, as you pull one of the books out and look at it, Seraphina, you notice that all of the text is it's all jumbled, and it's all of the text in it seems completely unreadable, as if it's been magically obfuscated. You kind of put that book back, you pull out another book, same thing. You pull out another book, same thing. Something seems to be keeping you from being able to read any of these books.
I don't think I'm getting any spells from any of these books. Their words are all mumbo-jumboed together.
Seraphina, I thought you considered yourself to be an educated person.
Truth, that's Seraphina's secret. She can't read.
There it is.
Or she's dyslexic.
Oh, no.
Dun dun dun.
She's
Cast
been
ball
faking it
fire.
She's been faking it this whole time.
Cast ball fire, and your groin just gets hot.
She's actually a trickster. She's a trickster rogue. She's been fooling you the whole time.
I mean, she can change her appearance and color, so...
Special effects.
Disguise
Colored
kit.
clothes. Special
Disguise
effects.
kit.
Yeah,
Just
disguise
suits and
kit.
dresses.
Wigs.
I have all these dresses now, and one for every occasion.
But yeah, you probably see Seraphina getting really frustrated. She's just continually yanking books out, looking at them, putting them back, pulling out another book, looking at it, putting it back.
This is so frustrating.
And yeah, she can't seem to read a single one of them.
Just gotta
Seraphina, I thought you were
open
good
it
at
and
this.
look at the words. I open a book and attempt to read it.
You pull out a book. It's got a bunch of pretty vile, forbidden lore. Talks of demons and demonology and stuff like that. It's pretty accursed, occult kind of shit. But I mean, yeah, you can read it just fine.
I don't know what you're on about. There's demons. Demons from the abyss. Let's see here. Scrolling through demon abyss. Darkness, slabbering jowls. I don't know. Here.
Let me see that book.
Yeah, you look over his shoulder at the book, and yeah, it's just the words are a jumbled mess. They make no sense to you.
Ajabig Abi de.
No, that's abyss. That's the.
Excuse me. F-oof.
Are you okay? I don't think you're okay. These are just books.
I don't know.
He can't summon these nuts. I
slump,
knew it. I knew it. Welcome, Pie Boy.
Biggest sigh and slump into a chair.
Dust.
Water everywhere. Not a drop to drink.
Yep. 17 will reach out and pull out a book. He's
Yep.
like, "Oh, this
Looks like a jumbled mess to you. You can't make hide nor hair of any word in it. And you've got your detect magic up. You can see that even the words in these books seem magical. You would imagine the fact that you cannot read it is some sort of magical obfuscation, like these books are password locked or something.
Brother Nero, you said you can read these, but it seems to be obscured to those of us for some reason. Do you think perhaps your eye of Vecna is allowing you to see through it?
I just think your eyes ain't working properly. You don't know how to read either? Fuck. God damn it.
It
God's
is well
damn it.
within my programming to be able to comprehend very many books.
He's a protocol droid. I knew it.
Wait, can't remember if Sarasanda has true sight or not. Before she makes a comment, as she's over in the corner looking at stuff. I'm frightened.
I head pat Jim Jam.
Oh, she does have true sight up to 30 feet. It's like yes, this library is incredible. There are tomes in here that I have only heard of, let alone read or seen myself. There were rumors that many of these were lost to the ages. They are so old. What is? And she's kind of like looking around up at the ceilings and what is this place?
Yeah, it's a little weird. There's a lot of information in here.
She's kind of happily like thumbing through the books and reading stuff. And
Brother Nero, perhaps we should take some of the good ones for later to read.
Well, you can't fucking read anything. I could use some nighttime reading and something to eat if I get extraordinarily hungry.
you can eat the books.
I could eat the books.
Papyrus.
They
They are leather bound.
Ooh,
Oh my.
Some of that leather might be
that's good. That's good cow there.
That might be blonde pig, but
Might be blonde pig.
Wow.
Oh my god.
I pocket the book on demons and whatnot because
did you like demons?
I like fighting. I've fought demons before and devils on the
Sure.
plains of hell and chaos. So
I know.
pocket that.
Ain't that right, Pie Boy?
And I was like, well, I ain't got all day to look at all these goddamn books. I like run my thumb over a couple of them just to see if
I bet it is very gross.
if any of the titles has anything to do with like Tyr, Vecna, just looking for the obvious.
Give
straw
me an investigation check.
like that. I don't like that.
I'll give you
Sam,
Flash Genius. +6.
I am. 14.
Oh, that's with after. You probably find a couple of tier books. They're books that you've read before. You might even find one that's kind of rare that stays in some like that only like the larger temples or the oldest temples of Tyr keep on them, and no one's allowed to take them because they're like super old and super rare. But it's all stuff you've seen before.
This one's hard to find. I shove it in my bag.
You do find a book that looks like it might be about Vecna, but Vecna's name, like there just seems to be a blank
Redacted.
space where Vecna's name would have been, as if it has just been erased from the pages themselves. Even when you thumb through it, it seems to be a basic book on like the history of Vecna, a lot of the same stuff that you learned from Mordenkainen and his early days on Oerth and whatnot. But yeah, any mention of his name is just a blank space in the book.
Here, I see one. This one pertains to Vecna, but look, he's
the
completely
stuff-
erased.
The way that stuff's been sort of redacted out of it, it could be about anybody. It could be about Soja. Maybe it's...
Soja, there's a book about you over here.
Brother Nero starts filling in the blanks. Soja.
Soja, peanuts, cake vomit,
Oh, whoa, whoa.
Is that her full name?
That's a middle name. Middle name.
Soja, Peanuts, Cake Vomit.
I do not like it.
Well, it's not. Yeah, I'm right. I'm the one writing it. It's all right. I'll pocket that Vecna. I'll pocket a Vecna book and like the rare tier book, just to have on my person. Inventory.
Oh, what the hell?
Christ.
What? Hello, who are you?
As you're kind of looking through the book, suddenly like one of the walls just kind of shifts open, and a very decrepit-looking man in he's in robes, dusty, moldering robes, and he seems to be far more skeleton than man, almost like a skeleton with just kind of flesh, just like stretched tight with pinpricks of fiery light instead of eyes. And he's like, "Hello, can I help you?"
Perusing the wonderful tomes you have on display here, my good man.
Put my hand on my sword, nervously.
Curious. You can read these tomes without the password.
Yeah. I didn't know they were password protected. My apologies if I overstepped some boundary I'm not supposed to be doing. I start walking forward a little bit, hold my hand extended. I'm Nero. It is a pleasure to meet you.
I am... And he kind of just like looks wistfully into the middle distance. I don't know. But I am the keeper of these tomes. The librarian, if you will. I also attempt to maintain this temple. I have for centuries.
It's a nice place you got here. So did you say you don't remember your name?
No. Do you know my name? And he looks at you hopefully.
I'm afraid I don't, friend. I can
very
call you whatever.
obvious lich. He does look very lich-like to you. You guys are high enough level to kind of know a lich when you see one.
I'm afraid I don't, but I mean, I can call you anything you want. If you want to be called George, I mean, I can call you George, but I feel like that's not what you're after.
You see him like put a finger to his chin and scratch it a little bit and kind of like look up, and he's like, "Was my name George? It could have been.
It could have been. I would hate to get it wrong."
Call me out.
Yeah, he looks more like a Bob.
Bob's your uncle.
This man's your uncle?
Oh, I didn't include the exothanter fucking handout. God damn it.
We have we came here looking for something, and our good buddy.
What are you looking for?
Well, we were looking for this piece of an artifact, but we found it. Well, Strahd found it.
Oh.
Now we're gonna go. We're just kind of perusing the area a bit before going to meet up with him to have a nice meal in a chat.
I see.
You know anything about this Strahd?
Strahd is the lord of these lands. He has been for centuries. Many centuries. He kind of goes wandering in, and you see him like kind of gently grab hold of like one of the... Each one of these bookcases has like one of those ladders, like the rolling ladders. And he kind of like grabs hold of it with his hands, and you see it just starts stretching up and up and up into the darkness. And then like he just steps onto the first rung, and it just starts to conveyor belt him like up into the air until he disappears. Wow, he's not gonna climb up it. Look at him. He'd fall apart before he tried. And you see him just like escalator up into the darkness. And eventually he comes back down with a book in his hand. And he's like flipping through it. It's like, yes, Strahd came to these lands as a man centuries ago.
Centuries ago. I go stand beside him and like read over his shoulder.
I put my head in this doorway.
You see, actually, this hallway has an actual description. Dust and cobwebs fill this otherwise empty room. Thanks, Wizards of the Coast, for that description. But you also see that there's another secret passage-like door down in the corner that seems to lead into a chamber beyond.
Jack is nosy.
Yeah, you see, he continues on, like, Strahd rooted out a warlord that had taken over these lands. Strahd and his army took them, and he became Lord of Barovia. He ruled it as a tough but fair lord for some time, till he was taken. He was taken by one of the most cursed spells of all, love.
Dude, I had it on my mute. Sorry.
I appreciate the well-timed sound.
Haktua!
That's
I
love,
had it
alright.
on mute and I thought I didn't. So I was like, I hit the button to mute and I unmuted as I sneezed and I was like, oh, I'm sorry.
Strahd. Strahd's younger brother, Sergei, came to visit him. Sergei was everything Strahd was no longer. Youth, exuberant, handsome in a way that the older Strahd no longer was. And Sergei found himself a young woman named Tatiana. They were set to be married, and as Strahd spent more time around them, he too fell for the lovely Tatiana. Unbearable it was. He made a pact with the dark powers. One of them named Vampire, to be exact, gifting him the ability to not age one day further, and to gift him with great strength and power. On the day of their wedding, he killed his own brother as part of its ceremony. But when he turned to Tatiana, her grief for poor Sergei drove her mad, and she threw herself from the castle overlook 1,000 feet to the mists below. It was then that the mists engulfed Barovia and removed it from the world. And now we have been trapped here ever since. And Strahd is cursed to always have Tatiana within his grasp, but never gain hold. Would you like to know more? Question mark.
I start shaking. The need to know more intensifies. This could be vital information if we're going to treat with the man. He has what we're after. Well, while we're here.
Agreed.
Once you're kind of done getting the explanation from the strange lich, he gets back up on the ladder and fucking up he goes. He puts the book back, and down he comes. That whole up and down takes probably a good 10 minutes.
Well, it was a pleasure to meet you. I'm afraid I don't know your name, so I cannot say goodbye properly. I reach out to shake his hand again.
He just kind of holds his hand out, almost kind of not really understanding what to do, or.
I take his hand in mine and I gently but firmly grasp it and give it a good shake, and then I do take my other hand and put it on the back of his hand. It was truly a pleasure to meet you in your wonderful library. Thank you for the information that you have bestowed upon us today. Looking at the top of his head. Hair?
There's probably a few scraggly hairs still clinging to what bits of flesh are still up there.
Ooh.
Forgive the intrusion.
No problem. You may want to return the book that you have in your bag. It will do you no good outside of this chamber.
for some light reading this evening.
Yes, but the enchantment that preserves these books only goes as far as this chamber. If anything is to be removed, it will crumble to dust.
I was gonna go look at it like on the journey there and have you like tell me I pulled dust out. All right, well, I would rather it be preserved than destroyed. I think it would make good, interesting reading. But I appreciate you telling me that. I go back over to the shelf and guess I'll go back to my D&D Beyond and take those books out of my inventory. I reshelved.
No book dust. No book dust for you.
Nope.
Darn it all.
We'll take our leave of you then, my friend, my new friend. All the best.
If
Hope
you
you
need
remember your
me,
name.
if you find my name, by all means, let me know. Been looking for it for quite some time.
What a wonderful gentleman. It was a pleasure meeting him.
If you need me, I will be here in my chambers. And he just starts kind of like waddling back, like through the secret door in the wall. We go. If you need an easier way out, feel free to use the southern exit. He just kind of gestures to the space between the bookcases and the southern wall. And off he goes, back to his room.
Over here? You mean? I'm not looking at the wall like,
Give me a perception check with advantage.
Not bad.
Well, sure enough, seems to be a secret door there.
There's a door here. I lack the requisite strength probably to open it.
You don't imagine that the secret doors require that much strength to open them.
I attempt to open it.
It opens.
Well, look at that.
Leads to a staircase going down. And to
Didn't say it
another
was a
door.
shortcut. It was a shortcut. I'll start making my way down the stairs.
I follow Brother Nero.
I'm going to change maps again. The fun of having two different floors on two different maps.
Interesting game. It is a role play, but it is interesting to say the least. Also, welcome.
And her, and where the fuck are all the rest of you? You.
Roll some dice. Imagine. Potentially die.
Oh, I opened the secret door at the bottom. But yeah, there's a secret door at the bottom, and you which you could tell is a secret door from this side, and you push it open, and it seems to lead right to the statue.
Well, that's convenient.
Look at that.
How about there's secrets all over this goddamn place?
Doesn't seem fitting for a lost temple to like a lost god of secrets or whatever.
Well,
Excuse me.
I don't know how much longer you want to go poking about here, but we do have a dinner to get to at some point.
Yep, I say we
Yes, and a much needed rest.
we could give a rest and then skedaddle. Can we sense what?
Well, from the sounds of it, he kind of implied you'd probably be able to rest in the carriage. May not be the most comfortable thing, but it's going to take you it's going to be a long ride up to his home.
Mm-hmm.
Long enough that you can squeeze in a long rest, probably.
Okay.
To facilitate moving things along.
Yep.
Kill two birds with one stone: the long travel time and the long rest that you were going to force me to give you at some point.
Force is such a strong word.
Spell slots in our health. Health in our spell slots.
But we need spell slots.
fine.
They do cool things.
Yeah, my health's fine.
It's
I
like,
need
don't
a hit dice back.
Yeah.
Hit dice would be nice.
What's a hit dice?
I only have 3 left.
I haven't spent one in a while.
Yeah,
Well, no, I did.
Fuck you for
Recently,
your
because I had
regenerate.
to, I wanted to
it's
use my
called
ability.
Don't get hit.
Well, he also can regenerate with
Yep.
just standing still.
Passive regen.
Mm-hmm.
Pie boy.
Well, if you have no more questions, pressing questions for your new lich friend who has no name. Or does
We could
well
go
has a
search-
name, but he forgot it.
We can go search for his name.
This little gold thing right here, Pie
Those
Boy.
boons a lich
When you
would grant
comment,
us.
I need to get rid of this because this cuts off the chat. I don't
That's
like
not
that.
a horrible idea.
I mean, you also know that something like, there are abilities
Total 14.
not taught by the Jedi.
mean,
But
now you're talking
there are
Nero's
things that
language.
could restore people's memories. Things like greater
I was just
restoration.
thinking I was looking at my spell slots actually as you said that.
There is stuff like that that can help people that got like memory troubles and whatnot.
Now, that was obviously, as we're all kind of like walking towards like the front door kind of thing. That was obviously a lich.
Seemed like a very nice fellow.
He did seem like a nice fellow, and I am inclined to help him. Unless anyone says otherwise. I do have the means to do so.
Fuck, I'm not gonna. This is not gonna be.
I mean, I could detect his thoughts if he would be willing, but I don't. If
That
he
doesn't
doesn't
sound
remember,
dangerous.
I won't remember.
It's not broken. Let's go.
I mean, if he doesn't know, then I'm not going to be able to get it from him.
Yeah, but I think I could restore his addled mind with magics. I have the slot available to do so. I'm sure he'd be mighty happy to have his name back at the very least. You know what? I'm gonna go help this man. Trudge my way all the fucking way back up there.
Sure.
Brother Nero, I will come along just to help make sure that you are safe.
Yeah.
You will all come along because you don't have any choice because you're. That's how the map works. Where the fuck is my fucking thing for this thing? I'm trying to find my handout for him, but I don't see it in the list.
I'm so tempted to make another cup of coffee.
Did I not? No, I would have named.
I don't have any tea. I know. It's blasphemy. But I do got coffee.
Scroll.
Thinking about some
Yes.
coffee.
The
I need
transmogrifier
it.
is handy, but only when you actually find what you're looking for.
Mhm.
The real thing that's not handy is the fact that the transmogrifier doesn't work on campaigns if they haven't been opened within like the last month or two. So like sometimes you'll try to use it on an older campaign and it'll be like, this campaign's been frozen. You gotta go out and like
You gotta go
relaunch
out,
it.
relaunch the campaign to restore it. Yeah,
That's so annoying.
yeah. What else is annoying is the Twitch fucking viewer count.
Yes,
There's
it
three
is.
people viewing right now, and it's only displaying one.
I'm
One.
sad that I can't.
I
find
saw
it.
that, by the way, when
Oh well.
when you were doing 5,
Oh well.
and I dropped the lurk when I was doing my own prep. Just to
Mhm.
I kept glancing over, and it just
There we
stayed
go,
at
this is what it
1.
looks like.
It's such
Yep.
bullshit.
This is
It
not
is.
the art. This is not the art that I used for him. He had creepier but also friendlier looking art. This is a Fae. This is a
It's a
Thayan
Thayan
Lich.
Lich, yeah.
But whatever. This is the default D&D Lich.
Thayan Lich. Oh, good old Thayans. We love Thayans, though. Especially Brother Nero. He loves Thayans. So much so.
Fucking love them. Travel to Thay and just nuke it.
Yeah,
What
so you're back on the second floor.
Tromping up there.
Sarsanda is back to
Still here.
She's like, you have business upstairs. Perfect. She runs back over. No, she just runs back over and keeps reading. It's like, there's so much knowledge here. Strahd told me to go, but I kind of want to stay. No, I should go. I really,
tromping
it's like,
back.
I really
Worst that could
should.
happen.
Yeah, I really shouldn't disobey him.
Go like to the secret door where he walked out of, like closed, or is it kind of like ajar still, or?
It's only been a minute, so it hasn't closed yet. 'Cause you basically just like walk to the bottom of the stairs and then turned around, and walk right back up.
I stick
He's
my
like,
head
it's
in.
like I forgot my keys. I gotta go back up there.
Damn it. Hello? Hello? I knock on like the stone. I just like palm slap this amber wall, I guess.
Just kind of
Like,
echoes funnily.
Hello? My new friend. Are you're rooting around? I'm gonna come in there, okay? I just don't want to surprise you. I'm letting you know I'm here with audible cues. Hey,
You see him like sitting. He's like sitting at a desk.
Hey, so I was
He's like, yeah, you see a 15-foot-high room containing the trappings of royalty, ornate furniture, exquisite rugs and tapestries, and decorative statuary. Everywhere you look, there are lit candelabras atop small tables. The beauty of decor is undone by the thick dust and cobwebs. And sort of sitting, getting up and sort of facing you is a decrepit skeleton clad in tattered robes. Red pinpoints of light burn in his eye sockets, and he asks, "Do I know you?"
Yeah, we were just talking like 5-10 minutes ago. You showed me some.
Oh, I think I. He starts like kind of staring. I was like, I think I remember. Yes.
Yeah, you showed me a wonderful book about Strahd. You told me that the books I was looking to check out, and I had them in my bag, that I should put them back because they'll disintegrate. I don't want that to happen. I think I may have. I don't rightly know your name, but if you're if you're willing, I'd be willing to fix your mind for you.
Sure.
Sure.
That sounds nice. I'm willing to try anything.
Anything.
He looks at you. He turns his head, tilts his head quizzically like a dog. Mm-hmm. He doesn't understand.
No, yeah, I have some magic left for the day. I'm not as tapped as I thought I was, but I believe my spell here can hopefully restore what's lost in your memories. Place my hands upon him, on his like fleshy scalp, and cast Greater Restoration. Boop.
You cast
100.
You cast Greater Restoration. As you kind of sort of like place your hand on his very disgusting head, and
very
cast
disgusting.
this, you watch the fire, the little pinpricks of red light in his eyes begin to just almost inflame, and like he kind of shudders, and then he kind of rears back out of your grasp and says, "I remember."
That's good.
Everything.
I don't like the way he said that.
He kind of looks at his hands. I am the great Exithanter.
Exithanter.
Yes.
Wow, that is a magnificent name.
I am the last of the ones who built this place. An ancient temple. And you see him like rubbing his head. He's like, perhaps it is not all back yet.
Well,
to whom this temple was dedicated. But we were the ones who entrapped the dark powers. We were the ones who kept the evil secrets safe. I am all that remains of that order. Cursed to maintain this place for all eternity, which is why I am as you see me now. But it seems the years have not been kind to my exemplary mind. I am still feeling a bit weakened. You wouldn't happen to have another one of those greater restorations, would you?
Y'all got any more of them greater restorations?
Scratch his arm.
I mean, yeah, technically I do.
I would be most appreciative.
Does that seem creepy or weird?
I mean, he's a lich. He's a lich. So everything he says seems creepy and weird.
Well, in for a penny, in for a pound. We will have to pick up more diamonds for what it's worth. My supply.
You know a place.
Yeah, my supply is just starting to dwindle, ever so slightly.
You know a place that sells them in bulk.
Tiffany caught one word of that sentence. In for a penny, in for a pound.
Pound, you say?
Pound.
So I guess that you cast a second wave of greater restoration.
Yeah.
And he just kind of, you see him kind of like twist and stretch. You hear just bones cracking audibly, and he kind of stretches out. It's like, now I truly feel like myself. He gets his maximum HP back up to the level it's supposed to be. He's no longer addled by time and age. Now he is at full power.
Yeah, how's that feel?
I feel fantastic.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
He starts templing his fingers and gets strong. I feel amazing.
You look amazing.
Yes.
High five.
He high fives you.
Yeah. Fuck yeah,
Yeah,
it's a
that's
strong
what I'm
high
talking
five,
about.
bud.
Yeah, it's when you high five him, you expect this decrepit with it. It's strong. It's like you high five Zoja.
My hands like sting. I'm like, man, I'm trying to brave face.
Yeah,
Ow.
He
Ow.
is terrifyingly strong for what he looks like.
For one so steeped in knowledge, it would be a shame to leave you in a state where you are diminished from who you truly are.
That is appreciative.
Yeah.
I can now perhaps clean out the filth that's been infesting my temple.
There is some interesting intruders we have seen. We took out a few ourselves, actually, on the lower level.
Beyond, it wasn't just my name. Most of my magic was lost to me, but now I have it all.
Good.
All my spell slots and spells have been restored, thanks to you.
Exothanter, are at your full height of power. What I can only imagine.
Now
must
I
be
am
great
worth
and
the
terrible.
full amount of XP if you were
Yes.
to
Stab, 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 stab.
fight me. Power word kill.
Power word stab, 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 stab.
It's like in exchange for your generosity. If you wish, I can give you the passwords to the books in the library, to the chambers throughout the temple.
I think
Well,
that might be mighty helpful. We did find some rather useful items on our bit of perusal so far.
Aside from
True.
the vault, mostly it's just the sarcophagus rooms that are locked away.
we
To
did
keep
see
people
some,
from accidentally making pacts with the dark powers within.
yeah,
For their
Yeah, we did-
own good.
did see some wisping energies of entities within
Yes, they
huge
are.
chunks of amber.
The dark powers are powerful evil deities
Go on.
that are. They do not exist in our universe. They are possibly from the far realm or something even further beyond that. They have reached a foot into this reality. That is the wisps you see. They control the mists, and all that lies inside of it. We sealed them away as best we could, prevent their power from getting out.
With these wisps being, from what I'm kind of grasping what you're saying, they're not from this plane.
No.
There will come a time when we need to leave this place. And everyone we have talked to so far has said that it's going to be a struggle to leave this domain.
It will. You will need the blessing of the domain's lord, or and he kind of like opens his hands, like, or to eliminate it.
Ah,
If there is no current lord, then the way will be clear. But go quickly if you should do so. Lord Strahd is quite powerful. He would not stay dead for long.
I thank you for this great bit of information, Exothanter. I thank you for this great bit of Exothanter information.
there you go.
God.
If you were to face Lord Strahd, I would be very careful. Even I, before I was in the state you found me in, I was not foolish enough to challenge him on my own.
I mean,
He may be beyond even my extensive power. And as he says that, the room kind of trembles, and the lights, the candles kind of flicker down a little bit, and then they kind of go back up.
Ooh.
That is, true power is a beautiful thing. I would rather not fight him. He does seem like an amenable and wonderful man. And maybe it's just
Quite
his
pleasant so far.
his charisma is through the roof. He got that riz, bro.
The drip.
He do got that riz.
He do got that riz.
Let's see, I want to see what the requirements are for some things. He might offer you something else. You've been so nice to him. He might offer you an extra gift.
I turn around to the group while he's like plucking his mind. I'm like, thumbs up, like low, like yeah.
I give a thumbs up back.
If you wish. I do not know how powerful you are, but perhaps I could offer you the dark gift of Tenebris. Teach you to become like me. And he kind of gives like a big thumbs up like in front of him.
Big toothy grin.
Oh my goodness.
Like your power is truly awesome and amazing. I'm quite partial to my hair, to be honest.
You could get a wig.
Oh, I mean that is there are options.
He's like, it's easy, and then he just like he snaps his fingers, and all of a sudden he transforms into this just beautiful man in flowing robes. His hair is like a shampoo commercial. It's like wafting in the breeze that doesn't exist. He's like twinkling. He's probably like mid-20s, like a short beard, and that he looks like your character kind of, but like the most handsome, idealized version. And he's just kind of like posing for you and like stretching and that. See, it's easy.
You are a handsome devil. I'll tell you that. It's Austin Powers. We are sexy, baby.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, I guess technically though, you know what? I roll that back. That is what 17 and the other people peeking through the door see. What you see is him still a lich and doing all that because of your fucking true sight ruining it for you.
I'm also placating him like, yeah, you're super.
Well, I
you're
imagine
awful
you're
and powerful.
Well, yeah, I imagine your responses would not have changed whatsoever.
Nope.
But everyone
Not
else
gonna
is like, you can hear the gasp behind you, like, oh my god, she's so pretty. Oh my god.
Oh.
Look at how man pretty that is.
That's like 10 Neros all rolled into one.
Yeah.
And you're looking at it, you just see just the same decrepit lich, fucking stretching and posing and fucking trying to be sexy.
Yeah.
Fucking true sight. Ruins everything.
I don't want to because.
He kind of like waves a hand in front of you. He's like, I sense you are not ready yet.
Yeah, a bit of
If
trepidation.
Your power is not yet strong enough to survive the transformation.
Why?
Perhaps return one day when you can cast 9th level spells.
Looking at my watch, I'm like, well, I got about 5 levels to go for that. Okay, yeah, I could do that. I'll pencil you in 5 levels from now. Return to Barovia. Handsome Exothanter. Heart. Heart.
Teach me to be a lich. Thumbs up.
What could possibly go wrong?
It will take time. Construction of your phylactery will take about 10 days. And
That's
another
fair,
3
yeah.
days to concoct the potion required. So
Great things take time.
That is true.
Yes.
The requisite number of souls required to craft your phylactery. We'll have to go sort them out. Yada yada.
Yeah. Looking over my shoulder. How many
Details,
souls you
details.
think I might need?
Mm.
We can discuss this in the future. I don't
Brother
want to
Nero?
bog myself down with the nitty gritty. What is it? 17.
Why did you look at us with that tone of voice?
What are you talking about? They're fresh. Okay, later. We'll talk later, Exothanter.
Son of a bitch.
I'm surprised 17 isn't more interested in this, considering he craves power so much.
I'm not the right kind of caster, so it's kind of beyond the.
Yeah,
scope
he's kind of a fake magician. He's artificery. Also,
He's an
I don't
engineer.
think a Warforged
Engineer!
should
Oh
become a
my
lich.
god! Fighting words.
He's an engineer.
Oh my god.
Yes, I thank you greatly.
But-
If you don't mind, I think we'll use your gift of the passcodes and maybe do a quick sweep before we get out of your hair here. Finding it, I'm sure there's many wonderful items that we could find throughout your magnificent temple here to bolster our journey moving forward.
Perhaps. Though the passwords won't get you any fantastic items. And there are many powerful monsters and fiends locked in these vaults for protection. To keep would-be thieves away.
That is fair.
Especially the one on the west with the death slot in it. That's a pretty scary one.
I mean,
I don't like to go in that one myself.
Slods kind of gross me out to begin with, but I'm pretty sure we slaughtered him already.
Yes. Oh, okay. Did you get the one full of flame skulls? The one with the big hole in it?
There were a bunch of flame skulls we encountered. Yes, which like Nero's trying to remember the layout. Is like where were those
No, the
flame
vault.
skulls again?
The vault with the flame skulls. There's more flame skulls than just the flame skulls in the hallway.
No, I think we only encountered the hallway ones. It would make sense.
Okay.
They're useful tools. I could see why you'd want to have more of them.
Oh yes, there's a hole down. There's one down in the southern corner. There's a big hole in the top of that vault for some reason. Someone tried to break into it. The flame skulls got him.
I mean, fucking
Imagine.
that stupid little lizard.
There's one filled with ghasts in the south, in the northeastern corner.
Well, yeah, we're mainly at the moment, I think, looking for ways to bolster ourselves for our journeys forward. Don't
Yes,
necessarily
anything
need
that
to
can
go.
help us negotiate with Lord Strahd would be most advantageous to learn.
There's
Absolutely.
only one thing Strahd covets, especially at this point. Beyond powerful man, a way out of Barovia, and his beloved Tatiana.
I turned my pockets out. Well, I'm fresh out of those. Unfortunately.
But Tatiana takes priority over anything.
I don't suppose you know where Tatiana is.
I don't get out much.
That's fair. That
She is
fair.
frequently reincarnated when she is reabsorbed by the mists. She is reincarnated into a new body again and again.
Again, I throw my eyes over my shoulder, like, interesting. This is
She
good
may
information.
be but a child currently, or she may not exist at all.
It's good to know.
If she's out there and has been out there for some time, Strahd probably already has a bead on her. He's a bit creepy like that.
He does tend to know a lot of stuff. I've noticed.
Well, this Barovia is more than just a territory. It is bonded to him. There is little that happens in this land that he does not know of it, thanks to his powers and his network of spies. You cannot trust anything, not the birds, the wolves, nothing. All work for Strahd.
What about you? I don't begrudge you your choices either way. Just curious.
I am here to keep this temple sealed. Him and I don't really talk much. We kind of stay out of each other's way. He realizes that my only concern is the upkeep of this temple, and he has no desire either to see its contents set free. So he leaves me to do my job.
Yep. So I'm gonna be right up front with you and say that the dark powers that reside within here are not. We're not gonna touch them. That's not why we're here.
Thanks, bro. That's cool of you.
I know. I just gotta be up front with you. I hold my knuckles out for like a fist pound.
He pounds it back.
You're a good dude,
You
Exofander.
pull your hand back, like, ow.
That son
Like
of a...
not only is he strong, but those knuckles are bony.
He cracked all of my knuckles in one fist
Yeah.
bump.
And strangely, they start mending after a couple of minutes.
Ah, yeah, there we go. There we go.
Like, that eye of yours, though, is very intriguing.
Oh, thanks. I got it on sale.
I sense
figure
great
discount?
evil power from it.
Uh,
I like it.
yeah.
I like the smell of it, and he kind of inhales.
I knew there was a reason I really wanted to come back and talk to you. You're just sound like a good ass dude.
I like the cut of his jib, brother
Yeah,
Nero.
he is you're the most interesting person aside from the Lord himself that we have encountered in this place. Everyone else is kind of a dick.
Maybe he should join us.
Nah, he's got a job to do.
Yep.
We don't want to take him away from his work.
Yeah.
It's like his duty kind of thing, right?
Dude.
Dude.
It's funny. If he
Dude.
didn't, you may have been able to con him into temporarily coming with you as like a follower if he didn't know any better, but he would also be useless.
He'd be useless.
He didn't remember any of his spells.
Yep.
He gives just strong fist bumps, though.
Yeah.
Falcon punch.
And he's also had a reduced amount of HP. Like his max HP was severely hampered.
Yeah.
And now all that's restored. Two greater restorations later, and he's now remembers everything, has all of his spells and all of his health back. He's
Well,
a full powered lich again.
Is there off the top of your now restored memory, is there anything on our way out that of interest that might help us on our way going forward? You got any like really old cool wine or
Ooh.
very,
You
very
basically-
obvious?
You probably
Magical
rattle
items.
off like all the things that you have found, and he just kind of like thinks about it. He's like, I do not believe there is anything else of value for you here.
Hmm.
What about?
Well,
All
I think the
have-
value-
I would love to give you something, but all I have of value is my spell book. And you see this bronze
Ooh.
book just like sitting on one of the shelves. Like the covers of the book are like carved and forged bronze.
That kind of thing
But-
is of no use to me, and
Well,
I wouldn't
you-
want to
you
rob
can't
you
have-
of your. No,
Like, that's mine. You don't.
I
get to
wouldn't.
have
I wouldn't presume to ask. That seems rather rude.
Bro-
Well, I think
Brother
the
Nero.
real thing we've gained here,
Brother Nero.
Yeah, yes, Jack.
Did you ask him about the sword, the cool sword that was mentioned, in case we needed it?
That's not here. We
But maybe he knows-
We gotta go to Orth. Well, but you don't think about Orth, the sort of Koth, an ancient. What do you know of Vecna, ex-Phanter? he kind of was like, you insinuated that he didn't remember earlier, but with
Yeah,
his
he's
memories back, maybe.
Yeah, he's like, who's Vecna? I have not heard of this person. Is he a friend of yours?
Definitely not.
Strictly speaking, no, but I feel he is a part of me. Nah, he's the
Slick.
great evil in the multiverse here. That's kind of why we're here.
You
is to,
asked of O-Earth. That is a land of the material plane, if I remember correctly. Not some place I have visited. I have been here for many centuries. Sounds like a nice place. You should visit it sometime. Let me know
I
how
imagine
it
we
is.
will.
Send me a postcard.
You gotta jot down your address real quick here. Exothanter, Amber
Thayan and
Temple,
Lich.
Temple, Barovia.
Barovia.
He's not Thayan.
Oh, it looks Thayan though.
Well, it's because they just copy and paste the Thayan Lich default thing out of the monster manual.
Fair.
And I can't find the Lich art that I originally used for him. It is, that handout has disappeared into the ether.
Is that no, I don't know. Nero wouldn't know that. That's
Sweet.
fine.
What are you looking for?
The Wand of Secrets.
Oh, he
I'm not going to-
probably doesn't even really know that it's there because it's
Yeah.
just it's so fucking close to the entrance. It's probably not even in a place that because it's not like a thing that they've stored away. It's like on a corpse.
Yeah, I remember it was on a guy or something like that.
Yep.
For some reason, I thought it was with the barbarians.
You walked right fucking by already once.
That's fine. Well,
you walked right by. You probably saw it as you walked by with your token. And then just did.
Well, I think we best be getting on our way here. It was my pleasure to actually meet your acquaintance now, and good luck in your future endeavors.
Thank you. It was good meeting you. It's so rare to have polite company these days.
Right? It's hard to find these days.
Very
It's
hard.
Good company is hard to find.
Brother Nero, why do you keep looking at us like that?
Well, yeah, you guys are good company. That's why I say it's hard to find. That's why there's only 4 of you. 5 of you. Sarasonda, that we're traveling with.
Sarasonda probably doesn't even hear you. She's still back reading books.
I wasn't
She's
giving
using-
you the out.
She's squeezing every second out of like book reading time that she can.
Yeah, and you said these books their enchantment will, once we get out of this area, will fade and the books will crumble.
Yes.
Yeah, I don't want that to happen.
The preservation magic is tied to this room in the temple.
My friend here is a great learner. She does read. If you tell you said you're telling us the passwords for all these books, so that we can read them. Maybe there's some Seraphina. Maybe there might be some magic here that you might be interested in. He'll give us the way to read these books, and you can have your looky loo out there. We want to spend an hour or so.
Well, it takes. What does it take? It's like a half an hour per spell level. So any spells kind of worthwhile are gonna take you hours to
I
jot
do
down.
reduce the time, but not by that much.
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to leave her behind and go to dinner with Strahd without her, that's totally an option.
If it's an enchantment spell.
We can't leave Seraphina here. She's our bargaining chip with Strahd.
I'm just saying.
Really?
She's totally welcome to stay here and hang out with Exothanter and read some books while you guys.
I mean, we could, as much as the Lord, we don't want to keep the Lord waiting. I'm sure we could poke around for a couple of hours to see if there's anything that you would find necessary moving forward. Again, this kind of stuff doesn't do anything for me, but I know it works for you.
Yeah, with the time that you feel like you have, you're probably going to get something of like first or second level. It's with the amount of money you have and the fact that you can just go buy first and second level spells from
Sigil somewhere, yeah.
Well, from the magic shop. It's basically to get anything worthwhile, she's gonna have to stay behind, is what I'm explaining to you. Which is totally up to you. It doesn't seem like the best idea, but it's totally viable. I mean, look at her skinny little thing. Probably doesn't eat that much anyway.
I love how everyone's just like, I'm sitting here going, I can't wait to go see Strahd. Everyone here's like, no, we'll just stay in the Amber Temple. We don't need to go. It's amazing. Although we have learned some valuable information.
What the fuck is that?
Very valuable.
Oh.
Yeah, as much as I'd really want to, gain my own power, but
There he is. Oh no, he's fat.
He's fat! He's the
Oh, no.
chunky boy!
Chonky!
What did you do?
We just slimmed him up real
there,
good
that
there.
looks better.
There's Exothanter. He's in deep in my uploads from 3 campaigns ago. Good old
I think we
Exothanter.
might have to just, we'll come by for tea one day.
Okay.
Sit and read together for a bit.
Well, I have a lot to do now that my faculties have returned to me.
Yeah.
Busy,
you busy
busy,
for a bit.
busy.
Yeah, no rest for the wicked, right?
That is correct.
Yeah. We got best get moseying then. It was a pleasure to meet you. Good luck with your memories. We'll be on our way.
Was a pleasure, sir.
Try not to lose them again.
Oh,
That would be beneficial.
I shall take precautions this time.
Really?
Yeah.
Yep.
Did you say that there was a stagecoach outside this place?
He said it would be in the town.
We got to go back up through the statue, up the ladder, which will take us
Back
presumably
to back to
the
Death House. That reminds me.
Death House was cool.
That's another thing I found when I was going through the Etsy stuff is you can get a full 3D printed Death House, like a full model of it that like you can take the floors off and use it as a map for minis to run Death House.
That's cool.
Full
Pretty sure I saw
size.
that.
And
That'd
it's
be
like
sick.
completely modeled on the outside with all the balconies and the windows and everything too. So it is put together. It's like a dollhouse of fucking
Yeah.
Death House.
Put
Yeah, I
Chris's
think I
3D
saw the
printer to
guy
work.
who did that on TikTok talking
It's like
about it.
It was like $400 or something like that.
Yeah.
And it's unpainted, but
Yeah.
that thing would probably cost you like $2,000 if somebody painted the whole thing.
Oh, yeah.
Paint an entire four floor house. It's real tough to hide the secret door areas when you're using that thing though. real fucking hard.
Yep. Yeah, we leave, I guess. If there's nothing else that poking about will really gain us without, having to fight all the
No,
shit ton of
yeah,
stuff that's hiding in there.
Well, yeah, it's if you were looking for gifts from the dark powers, which you're not
Nope.
really.
Nope.
Ooh, I have an idea.
Let's make our way back
I
out of
need
here.
to find.
Sarasonda, we're getting ready to leave now.
I need to find a metal pirate hat. That's my goal.
Metal pirate hat?
A metal pirate hat. You know why?
That'd be awfully heavy.
It would be.
Because it's tinfoil.
Well, there's
I
that.
can't read his mind.
There is that. But also, what I was thinking was if 17 could fashion the skull into it, where I have a golden skull on the top of like a metal pirate hat, that would be
Ah.
amazing.
So yeah, you guys head back up the stairs. Make your way through all the way back through Death House. Wind your way back downstairs, and back out into the village of Barovia. There's a handful of actually there's probably a bunch of villagers all. They're like across the street, like a whole gathering of them that are just been sitting here staring at the house because you all went in there. And like once the five of you, I guess the six of you get outside, Rose and Thorn, the two children, kind of come running up. Did you find our parents? Did you get the monster? Are our parents safe? Elizabeth and Gustav?
Never heard of them,
They
kid.
are safe. They are safe.
Sorry, couldn't find them.
Yeah, Dad's better than ever now.
Oh God.
It's like 15% brand new.
We cleared out the house, kid, but I didn't find any people in there.
They just start crying.
House is all yours.
And
Maybe
like-
maybe you could find them.
one of the lady that's been kind of like watching them while you're in there kind of comes up, just like, ugh, like just scoffs at you and kind of is like, come on, children, like pulls them back away.
We looked, we didn't find anyone.
And the crowd are all like murmuring and glaring at you. It's like, you.
Not our fault, there was no one there.
Jack just sits there, kind of takes a swig, looks at him, and goes, "You're booze and mumbling mean nothing to me. I know what makes you cheer." Continues to sip.
They all just keep mumbling and booing you. But you hear, like, it must be for you then, the carriage. Lord Strahd sent his carriage
Ah,
just outside the town. It's for you, isn't it?
It absolutely is.
Absolutely is. Jack would be like, "See?
Yeah.
We're guests of Strahd, everybody. Bow!"
You
Oh
see,
wow.
Oh God.
only
Wow.
important people become guests. of Lord Strahd.
Brother Nero's evil's rubbing off on Jack a lot.
Maybe
Jack's
we
just
should
going
keep
with the
him away.
flow, thinking, "Oh, that's how we're doing things now." Okay,
they
cool.
they definitely don't bow to you, but they kind of at the mention of Strahd's name, they all kind of like wince and like take like a step back.
That's right. Step
Yes.
back.
Our carriage awaits, boys and girls. Let us away.
Yeah, as you guys sort of start making your way out the town, you sort of as you reach the outskirts of the town, the road heading back kind of the way you came, you see waiting for you a black wooden carriage pulled by 2 black horses.
Before, after everybody starts walking away, so we're just gonna hang back for a minute, and then turn to the family and give them 50 gold, without Jack seeing.
Okay. They just kind of look up to you. They're still crying and still upset because you didn't find them. Said there's nobody there, but they just kind of like take it and give you like a little nod of like appreciation. 50 gold, that's a lot of money to a Barovian.
It's a ton of money to Barovians.
They're rich. They're
It's
now going to
nothing to
own this
me.
town.
This is our town now.
The Kolyanoviches are going to get fucking run out as burgomasters. You get bought out. But yeah, as you guys sort of start approaching this carriage, Sarasanda just sort of turns and he's like, well, it was certainly an interesting adventure together, but
It was a pleasure
is-
to meet your acquaintance.
this is your path forward, not mine. I must leave and return to our headquarters. Good luck on whatever your journey entails, and be careful with Lord Strahd.
What's the worst that could happen?
she just kind of like, just kind of, and she just kind of walks off into the rain up the road. Like it is probably middle of the night right now. Like it's pitch black out. Rain's coming down, lightning's cracking through the sky occasionally.
Storm's coming.
As you guys sort of start approaching this carriage, its door just fucking swings open to let you in. There's no driver either, you notice, which is a bit strange.
I was gonna ask if that fucking asshole elf was there again.
Rahadin? No. Now there's nobody driving this
I get in.
Ah,
If somebody wants to sit in the rain and sit in the driver's seat, you're more than welcome to.
please don't let Jack drive. I know
Well,
we're
you
not
do-
driving, but
Yeah, you don't think the horses are gonna listen to Jack?
I got actually good animal handling.
it wasn't your animal handling that was the concern. It's like, hey, I bet you we could try this.
How fast do you think these guys can go?
Hey,
What happens
think
if
we
I
could jump
flick this
that?
one in the nuts?
You think I could jump that?
Yeah, exactly. Hey, think we can get up on 2 wheels?
Is there room enough in the carriage for 5 of us? Does someone have
Oh
to sit
yeah.
outside?
No, it's pretty big.
I mean, so is Zoja, but
She's got to sit.
Probably big enough for at least 6 people.
She's got-
Probably big enough for 6.
She's got to
So
sit
that's
in the middle.
4 of you and a Zoja.
It's
Yeah,
it's
that's
me
fair.
and like Seraphina on one side, and the 3 of you on the other.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
yeah, but squeezed on in then.
Yep.
Snuggle, snuggle.
Once you squeeze in, the door closes on its own, and the horses begin to gallop, and it pulls off down the main road of the town. You watch as the village of Barovia whizzes by the windows. People all kind of just standing on the side roads, staring, watching as you go by.
Scowling at us.
Can I throw an
They're
empty
needing
rum
clean
bottle out
waves.
the window at the town as we leave?
Windows are closed. Windows don't open.
Can I crack the door
No.
and yeet a rum bottle because I yeeted rocks at my friends? I want to yeet a rum
You try-
bottle at them.
You pull on the door, and it doesn't open.
Oh.
Seems locked.
Damn.
Seems like you're in here now.
Jack, that was worth 10 cents if you recycled it.
So,
American doesn't know what recycling is.
we need the old reveal tool, which I also
Don't need to recycle when you conquer everyone who makes everything.
Jesus Christ, fucking
Wow.
Adolf Musk. Roman salute.
Fucking the spitting fire
It
over
was
here.
Roman, guys.
It
It
was
was
Roman.
Roman.
roaming these nuts all over your face.
Ugh.
It's all right.
Christ.
It's all right. We'll take over Canada soon. Don't worry.
Listen here, you. We've already sent you some snow. Don't make us do it again.
If Trump has his way, we'll be what?
51st.
The 51st state?
We do not speak of Agent Orange.
So yeah, you guys. It is. If you want to take a long rest, it is going to take you a few hours to get there.
Yeah.
Yes, long rest.
Yes.
We
So
push
you
the button.
you can long rest inside Strahd's carriage. I imagine you kind of sleep in shifts.
Is anyone's what's it called, secret power thing tapped? You need to roll for it?
No, I have my well of secrets at the moment.
Well,
I've
of
had
secrets.
mine.
I
Yeah,
guess.
yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
But I do get one thing.
I haven't even used mine yet.
Boop.
It's inventory. I can remember where.
Oh, baby. Hello. Look at these pretty low numbers.
Yep. Useful.
See, I look at the low numbers just as good as the high numbers for that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, oh, for sure.
Absolutely. You see a 1 pop up, it's just as good as a 20.
Yup.
Whoops, that's not what I wanted.
As you guys get to here,
Write that sucker down. Make my
That's the
own
lands of the
luck.
road.
Because that's what you do sometimes in life.
I remember what this is.
Is you make your own luck. You have to.
Give me the letters. Thank you.
I'm gonna put,
After
sorry, I'm gonna
Sure.
change my protection thingy. I'm gonna put them both in saves instead of 1 AC, 1 save.
sure.
Just splitting this, letting you know. If you want to change.
Yeah, as you guys are going along, you reach like a fork in the road after a good couple of hours. I'm gonna roll. You guys are probably taking naps and whatnot in shifts. There's always probably a couple of you awake at a time. Seraphina's meditating.
Me too.
I guess Jack's actually meditating too. Jack doesn't.
Yep.
Jack's meditation is basically just sleep. He's just like conked out snoring,
Yup.
but it's still
Because he thinks.
him
Considered
peacefully
meditation.
meditating. Yeah, him peacefully meditating is not a thing that I can picture.
Yeah,
Jack
no,
doing.
he grew up as a human, so he thinks it's sleep. He just doesn't understand why he only needs 4 hours of sleep.
He doesn't understand why he's still fairly like alert and cognizant, even when he's like, I must be lucid dreaming.
Exactly.
But these dreams are always so boring. It's always just like of an empty room in
People
the dark.
snoring.
Is everybody else's lucid dreams this boring? I'm gonna say Jack. As you're kind of, maybe lucid at this point, you're kind of looking out the window as stuff's going by, and you can see through like the rain and the fog and the darkness of the late night, or we'll say it's actually probably morning at this point. It is light out. It was probably very late. It was probably like a little too early to be morning when you set out. Kind of been out in the amber temporal all night. At this point, you kind of look out and you see like an old wooden gallows creaking in the chill wind that blows down from the high ground to the west. A frayed length of rope dances from its beam, and the well-worn road splits here. A signpost opposite the gallows points off in 3 directions: Barovia Village, Sir Pool to the northwest, and the Ravenloft Vlaki to the southwest. You can see that the northwestern fork slants down and disappears into the trees, while the southwestern fork, which the carriage seems to be steering towards, clings to an upward slope. Across from the gallows is a low wall, crumbling in places, partially enclosing a small plot of graves shrouded in fog. And when you kind of like looking at it, you're like blinking some of the sleep out of your eyes, and you see a lifeless gray body, and the breeze is just sort of turning the figure slowly. And when you kind of squint a little closer at it, looks an awful lot like you, Jack. An awful exact like you.
Ooh. Ooh, creepy.
And as you're just kind of like looking at this thing, it's kind of looking at you back until the carriage takes you far enough down the fork in the road that you lose sight of it. You keep
I
going.
get kind of like that piss shiver, and I go, oh, not today.
Looking at me.
Trot, trot,
Looking
trot,
at
trot,
you.
trot. I guess I should pick you up slowly so it actually there's a weird dividing line. Oh, maybe it's how the thing was done up. It's like, why is there like a weird? Why is there a weird separation here?
Is that the gate? No, it's not the gate.
No, it's just.
That doesn't make
a-
sense.
It's just a thing. Could be just I missed where's the reveal tool gone?
Just hearing the words reveal tool also gives me like PTSD from manually revealing rooms for 2 campaigns before
No, it's
properly
just-
learning how to use it.
It's because you kept crossing over the lines.
Eventually, it takes you to a bridge. Yeah, you guys climb up and up and up. Eventually leading to. Oh God, that thing's.
Leading to God?
They lead you to God. So you following the dirt road,
Brother
clinging
Nero's
to the
job.
side of the mountain, and it ends before an arching bridge of mold-encrusted stone that spans a natural chasm. Gargoyles cloaked in black moss perch on the corners of the bridge, their frowns weather-worn. On the mountainous side of the bridge, a waterfall spills into a misty pool, probably close to 1,000 feet below. And you can kind of see as the carriage bumps along the rough cobblestones of the bridge. You can see far, far below the pool feeds a river that meanders into the frog-shrouded pines that blanket the valley.
Do like a meandering waterway.
This is actually quite beautiful. It's a shame it's all covered in mist.
You guys kind of keep going around, and eventually you can kind of see as you're going by a second set of gates, much like the ones that you passed through to get into Barovia. But your trail continues to fork and switch back and creep along this mountainous kind of valleyway here. As you kind of pass by, you do spot as you go by, off to like the west, off to like the left of the carriage, out the window, you see. Oh no, never mind. I thought that icon was a different thing, but that icon is for the gate, and you already know what the gate looks like. Same gate.
Same
I was
gate.
like, I'm like, the windmill's not here, is it? No, the windmill is farther in.
That south.
Don't we have a deed to that
West.
windmill?
You have a deed to a windmill, yes.
Yeah.
I think you have a deed to a windmill.
Yeah,
Yep.
what am I gonna do with that?
You're gonna mill that wind, man.
Eventually, after several hours, your journey is ended. It's probably now like early afternoon. Actually, we'll see. It's probably been quite a bit longer than that. It's probably getting into the late afternoon. If the sun existed, it would probably be starting to kind of set, starting to hang low in the sky. After winding through the forest and the craggy mountain peaks, the road takes a sudden turn to the east, and the startling, awesome presence of Castle Ravenloft towers before you. The carriage comes to a dead stop before twin turrets of stone, broken from years of exposure. Beyond these guard towers is the precipice of a 50-foot-wide, fog-filled chasm that disappears into unknown depths. A lowered drawbridge of old, shored-up wooden beams stretches across the chasm between you and the archway to the courtyard. The chains of the drawbridge creak in the wind, their rust-eaten iron straining under the weight. From atop the high wall, stone gargoyles stare at you out of their hollow eye sockets and grin hideously. A rotting wooden portcullis green with growth hangs above the entry tunnel. Beyond this location, the main doors of Ravenloft stand open, a rich warm light spilling from within, flooding the courtyard. Torches flutter sadly in sconces on both sides of the open doors. And also waiting there is a man, waiting to greet you at the open doors. Not Strahd, someone else. As
There
the
he is.
carriage trots its way in.
Glop, 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 glop,
I gotta
glop,
go to my giant folder that says Castle Ravenloft.
So many coconut noises. So many coconut noises.
glop. Yup. Clap, 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 clap.
I'm going to put you. Oh, I'll put you here for a moment. You're led off into the courtyard, past the drawbridge over the chasm,
Hmm.
And I looked at him.
And he looked at me.
Because when I move you to the next map, the courtyard no longer exists on the next map. So you see, yeah, massive, massive courtyard that stretches around. Why do I even have this book out? It's not helpful for anything that I'm currently doing. Why don't I get the book out? That is helpful.
Pulls out the Book of Strahd. Yeah, that sounded big. That sounded like a big book too.
Where is section K? That's the weird part too, is Strahd's castle is in like the middle of the book. I guess because they ordered it in a specific order. Like I think the Amber Temple is like the last. No, the Werewolf Den is the last thing in the book. But like the castle, which is typically
the
the
end
last
game,
thing, that is the first thing, or that is not the first thing, but it's like the middle of the book. Yeah, thick cold fog swirls in this courtyard. Sporadic flashes of lightning lance the weeping clouds overhead as thunder shakes the ground. Through the drizzle, you see torch flames fluttering on each side of the keep's open main doors. Warm light spills out of the entrance, flooding the courtyard, and high above the entrance is a round window with shards of broken glass lodged in its iron frame. I could actually open this and be able to read it easier. Chapter 4, Castle Ravenloft. But yeah, you can also see the 50-foot high curtain wall around the castle. I think I've got, actually. That's chapter 5. Oh, I'm on the fucking web one. I can't show you handouts you don't already have when I'm in the stream one. There's the castle.
That is so cool. Look at that.
Castle Ravenloft.
A good name for a castle, too.
Yeah, you are inside the 50-foot high curtain wall. You can see that it wraps around the castle. But there does seem to be a man standing before you. Eagerly waiting for you with a just kind of annoyed look on his face. Man who looks like this. He looks like an ashen gray-skinned elf.
Oh.
In pretty nice looking clothing.
And a slash
He's
across
like,
the
you must be the master's guests. Very well. He is waiting for you inside, in the main hall, in the dining chamber.
Ooh.
If you would follow me.
I follow him.
Yep.
Very well.
Sure. Yeah, the ornate outer doors of the castle hang open, flanked by fluttering torches and iron sconces. 20 feet inside the castle is a second set of doors.
My eyeball. Oh, it's itchy.
Oh yeah, he goes inside and flings open the doors. Shubla, to the main chamber. And I do.
Oh.
Cobwebs stretch between the columns that support the vaulted ceiling of a great dusty hall, dimly lit by sputtering torches. Oh, fuck off. Rocket Bart, I forgot to mute you. Cracked and faded ceiling frescoes. The torches cast odd shadows across the faces of 8 stone gargoyles squatting motionlessly on the rim of the domed ceiling. Cracked and fading ceiling frescoes are covered by decay. Double doors of bronze stand closed to the east. To the north, a wide staircase climbs into darkness. A lit hallway to the south contains another set of bronze doors, through which you hear sad and majestic organ tones.
Music to my ears. Sounds amazing.
Yup.
Sad and majestic.
That's actually one of my favorite instruments is the organ. I love the sound of that.
The mouth organ.
I knew you. Only after you tickle these nuts, though.
So So
That could happen. He's got a beard.
Yup.
this gentleman kind of escorts you in, and he kind of pauses. I am Rahadin. I am Castellan of Castle Ravenloft.
It
You
is
just
a
kind of
pleasure.
you see him like looking and very clearly judging like all five of you.
I take a half-ass bow with my hat in my chest. Thank you, good sir.
You're in there nice and close, Jack. Can you just by any chance give me a wisdom saving throw? Yeah, just for shits and giggles.
For S&G, you know.
It's not good.
I wonder when that was gonna come up.
Oh dear. Yeah, as you kind of like get close to this guy and you're starting to bow, you feel something in your mind. In your head, you hear the screams of hundreds, if not thousands, of people screaming in terror and pain.
Oh.
Clearly, the noises that one would make in the last throes of their death, as their life is brutally extinguished, and this presence of screams seems to be radiating from this man, this strange, gray-skinned elf.
Jack will fall to his knees, kind of catch himself a little bit, and then kind of, you see like him white knuckle a little bit, and then for some reason there's little droplets will hit the stone below, but you won't know exactly what it is. It appears to be tears, but then we'll stand back up for a moment and be like, all right.
Jack, did you just piddle?
No.
It seems usually the master brings guests of stronger constitution. Pity. Anyways, you will find the master in the dining hall, and he gestures south. Do
Quite
enjoy your
close.
stay.
Fucking reopen close tab. Son of a
You think
penis.
that's bad? Have you ever tried to drag a monster stat block off the screen before you've like popped it out?
Before? I don't
So-
think so.
So I
Oh.
tried to do that. I tried yanking a thing all the way over to my other monitor that I didn't pop out, and
Yeah.
it took the UI. Like it didn't touch the map screen or anything like that, but all of Roll20's UI started to scroll off the screen as I was doing that. I was like, "Oh no! Don't do that!" That's the weirdest thing I've ever seen this program do. I was like, "Oh no! Don't ever do that again." It's like all of the stuff at the bottom, all the toolbars, the chat box, and everything, all just started scrolling off screen to the left. I was like, no, come back. I need you.
I would like you to be where you're supposed to be, please.
Oh,
Jesus.
thanks, Roll20.
It was a little. It's like, I've never seen that glitch before.
Right.
Yeah, he just kind of stands there, looking judgmental and creepy, gesturing to the south.
Yes.
I
we shall-
begin to
we
walk.
shall leave.
Yeah, we walk
When
to
I'm
the
done
south. Was the dining hall up, or was it over here to the left?
No,
No.
this south is the south.
South is the south.
I come to the
As
doors.
you walk this way, you hear the music get louder.
Mm.
I push open the doors like
Like Aragorn.
Aragorn.
Mother Nero, Aragorn's through the double doors. Inside, you see 3 enormous crystal chandeliers brilliantly illuminate this magnificent chamber. Pillars of stone stand against dull white marble walls supporting the ceiling. In the center of the room, a long, heavy table is covered with a fine white satin cloth. The table is laden with many delectable foods: roasted beef, basted in a savory sauce, roots and herbs of every taste, sweet fruits and vegetables. Places are set for each of you with fine, delicate china and silver. At each place is a crystal goblet filled with an amber liquid with a delicate, tantalizing fragrance.
Mm.
You also see some extra places set. 3 people seem to be sat at the table. A couple young women and a rather flamboyantly dressed young man. At the center of the far western wall, between floor-to-ceiling mirrors, stands a massive organ. Its pipes blare out a thunderous melody that speaks in its tone of greatness and despair. Seated at the organ, facing away from you, is a single caped figure pounds the keys in raptured ecstasy. The figure suddenly stops, and a deep silence falls over the dining hall, and he slowly turns towards you.
Oh, that was abrupt ending.
Lord Strahd, your
Abrupt
skills are both beautiful and immeasurable.
Ooh.
Ah, you're here at last, my guests of honor.
Yeah, sorry for the holdup. We kind of got twisted and turned around in that.
The
ambush.
journey from there to here is long. I did not
Yes.
expect you any sooner. Do not worry. Tower's less creepy than I wanted.
Is
Go
are there like little Dane plaques by the seats with our names by any chance?
Seating arrangement? What's the seating arrangement like? That is a good question.
I hope you do not mind. Some of my more permanent residents wish to join us to meet you. You see, one of them looks like the more cheerful looking one kind of looks like she's probably like 16, 17 maybe. Teenage girl that is dressed. She's dressed in like a sort of very beautiful dining, like a beautiful gown for dining. It doesn't seem to fit her super well. Like it's clearly like not made for her. You see another woman that's a bit older and more sort of stern looking and sure of herself, seated across. The gentleman is very flamboyant looking, but he looks. It's the gentleman.
It reminds me of The Witcher 3, like when you go to fucking.
I know who you're talking about.
When you go to Vizima.
Yeah,
And
Vizima.
like the court dude's dressing you up. He's like, the gentleman will get a haircut.
Yup.
The gentleman will pick a doublet. The gentleman will remember how to act.
He had those weird glasses too.
Yeah, the gentleman will.
Oh, that's so good. Yeah,
These are very.
I will very
appropriate.
politely and elegantly approach and take a seat and kind of put
Move this one.
my hat actually on the chair and be hatless.
Like it's this. You do notice that the one gentleman, the foppish-looking one, he looks like a pretty dandy-ish, pretty flamboyant, but you can tell something seems to be bothering him. He looks kind of annoyed and like he's holding back from maybe saying or doing what he wants. And you when you look a little closer, you can see that he's missing his left hand. His left hand is just gone a little bit past the wrist, and there's like a big bandage wrapped around it with some blood kind of seeping through. It looks quite recent and quite fresh.
Would I be able to discern that the other cultists that we fought, they all have their tattoos on their left hand?
Yes.
Interesting.
An upside down elephant.
I'm facing the table.
She's
Brother
facing the
Nero,
table.
do not
How
talk
else is
about
she-
the elephant in the room. Don't talk about
How else is she gonna snarf those cakes?
I want to rethink where I'm sitting here.
Yeah, you are, sir.
Zone
You
to
are
the
in
elbow
the
room.
You are in the splash zone.
Well, in that case, I should move to here to give.
I'm still in the splash zone.
No, because now you're just.
I lean closer to Seraphina.
As Strahd takes a seat at the head of the table, the doors automatically close.
That's a neat trick.
So, Mr. Strahd, are you going to introduce us to your friends?
Yes, these are fellow guests of mine. This is Helga Ruvak. And the sort of stern, kind of mean-looking woman just kind of... She
Looks like a
grins at
Helga.
you. She grins at you kind of menacingly. This lovely young thing is Gertruda. She's recently joined us from the village. The village of Barovia. outgrew it and wished for something a bit more suitable to her tastes. And now she lives here with us at the castle. And she's kind of like smiling and like looking at everyone. It's like, it all looks so good. Looks so tasty. She just looks happy to be here. And it's like, and
check
this
for meat pies.
and this is Escher. Escher's in a bit of a bad mood, it seems, as we were experimenting with your artifact you were looking for. It seems its restorative powers are limited. They do not work continuously. I'm actually glad it took you so long to get here. I've spent much of the time researching it myself, studying it. It's fascinating. A piece of a rod of 7 parts.
Yep.
The 4th piece, I believe.
Does it say that on the piece? It's an etched in number.
There's probably a connector on like each end, so it's clearly not the end piece.
Fair.
But you imagine he's spent some time magically divining what this thing is and its histories, going back like researching it compared to books he has and whatnot. He's like, yes, the 4th piece, which leads me to believe that you have the first 3 in your possession.
Yes, you are correct. You
Which
seem
led
quite wise
you
in your
here.
deductions.
And this, and he kind of produces it from like from inside his cloak, and he holds it up. This should tell us where the 5th piece is located, but alas, does not seem to be able to tell from in here. A pity. A rod of absolute law.
Wolfcraft, welcome. Ravenloft,
This
yo.
is a very intriguing
Multiverse for you.
artifact you are searching.
Also, I love those emotes.
It is.
Please eat up.
Oh, thank God.
I
Turkey leg in hand or
immediately
something.
indulge.
Nom, nom, nom. Like fucking Hook when they're all having the meal in the pirate's den. Nom, 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 when he finally can see the food.
First thing I do is I drink that cup that smells so good as deeply as I can.
Oh, it is delicious, delicious amber-colored wine.
Say between
puts
bites.
a bite to his face mask and just keeps repeatedly bumping it on there.
Bunk spills all over him.
Look at 17. You gonna eat that?
I forget sometimes that I am incapable, Brother Nero. Please, would you mind assisting me?
I try and shove it in your face.
I knew that was coming. I was expecting that, or you were gonna try and baby bird it to me.
I sleight of hand some food underneath 17 while Brother Nero does that. Some of the bread or like biscuits or something on the side.
Forgive me, my manners. I am famished, and this looks so damn good.
Thank you for your hospitality.
He kind of gestures. He gestures to 17. He's like, "Do not worry. 17 is it?
Yes.
I do not take my sustenance the same way either." He kind of like holds up like a big wine glass.
He boofs it.
it's more that he doesn't eat. You also see that you see that
Luke
That's how Strahd eats. He boofs it all.
Oh my god.
Boofing is putting it up your butt.
I know,
For
but
what
it's
it's
not,
worth. Not
that
everyone-
doesn't-
Wait, what?
That's not what 17
I didn't know
did.
that.
17 just
Definitely not
didn't
what
eat
17
food.
did.
Wait, boofing is what?
Putting it up your butt.
Oh, like a wine?
There's drugs you
No.
can.
Oh.
No, you can put
Oh.
drugs. If you want to butt chug, you ever hear butt chugging a beer?
I've heard of butt chugging. I
Yeah.
never heard of boofing though.
Yeah. Boofing's the same thing. It's just, but like
Zoomer.
you
Yeah.
absorb shit like literally through your asshole, through your rectum.
Right.
It absorbs super good into the body. I'm not putting anything up my ass to
No,
get high.
I'm
Okay.
not either. I'm
That's
good on
what
that.
I hate to elaborate on that further, but apparently they recently completed a study where they've proved you can artificially resuscitate somebody by blowing air into their ass because the amount of capillaries it can actually absorb.
Mouth to mouth
And
was an official.
asshole about?
That was an official study that
See-
somebody paid to have done.
CPR class is gonna get real fucking weird now.
Oh. It's an official
Yep.
study someone paid to have done. Someone's like, I got a fetish and it's blowing in my ass. I'm gonna pay. I'm gonna call it a study, and I'm gonna get I need
10
500 people to
10
take part
No,
in
he
this
million.
study.
he did a bunch of hard drugs, had a heart attack from like an overdose
Yup.
while he was getting his ass blown into, and it's restarted his heart. He's like, wait, we're on to something.
We're on to
Oh
something.
my god.
I read that. and
Call
I'm
the
like,
scientists.
How?
All of them.
$10 million grant right there. $10 million grant.
Give me the phone book for the university. I'm calling everybody.
Oh,
Oh my god.
like, goddamn it,
Anyways.
internet, why?
The most
you-
wholesome, yes.
You do notice as you're all eating that aside from 17,
The most
who
wholesome.
doesn't eat, that Strahd, Escher, and Helga do not seem to be eating either. They seem to just be enjoying their deep red wine from their goblets. Gertrude she's munching down, but she's trying to be kind of ladylike, but you can also tell her manners are very recently taught. They are rookie manners. So she's kind of trying to not be like a big fucking pig at the table, but it's still the inner villager is coming out here and there.
I hate to have to say it like this, but with a name like Gertruda, you wouldn't picture her etiquette to be anything but.
The picture of Grace.
It's fucking Gertruda. It's Mad Mary's daughter.
She looks like she would kill you in the night.
She is a side quest you're given at the very, very beginning of Curse of Strahd. That doesn't
Yep.
come up until like the very end. Is hey, find my daughter who was taken.
Yep.
There's a lot of side quests in Curse of Strahd that end up, oh, the thing you're looking for is in the castle. Go fucking
Yeah.
get it.
Yeah, I remember so many things being in this fucking castle. The goddamn silver dragon skull.
Yeah, that's why,
was
that's
the
why I
last.
moved. That's why when we played it last, I moved it to Babla Saga's hut, and she was flying around in it.
Which
That
was
was
cool
actually
as
pretty
fuck.
goddamn funny.
It was metal as fuck.
But yeah, you see Helga and Escher just drinking wine with Strahd. Gertruda's eating. You guys are eating. 17's sitting there, looking at the food, handing things to Brother Nero, probably
Yep.
keeping his plate full.
Brother Nero, this looks interesting. You should try this.
Yeah.
Eat this
put it on
one
the plate.
for me, Brother
Put it
Nero.
on the plate.
Gertruda, my dear, your dress seems to be just out of fit. I think I might have something for you that, you seem to be close to my size. I think I
Her
have
eyes just kind of light up.
something for you.
Really? And like some food falls out of her mouth when she says it. She clearly had a mouthful of food when you asked her.
Maybe, if it's okay with Lord Strahd here, maybe I could fit you with a better fitting dress.
Oh, so why did his name like not fucking go over properly? Strahd's just like, I'm sure there could be time for such things later, but I feel like we have more important matters to discuss.
Yes, of course. I was just offering a hand.
And
Can
he's,
you offer me that chicken leg?
he's like, yes, please. Eat all
eat up.
Oh, thank God.
Seraphina's like daintily
Is it Clovis?
picking at the food.
Where is he? God damn it.
It's a race between Zoja and I who's eating more.
She's got a vacuum cleaner
Um,
attachment.
Why does it always have to be a competition with you two when you eat?
No, I think he's probably outpaced me at this point in time. I'm also of like noble,
Yeah.
like I'm noble, so I'm not gonna just sit there scarfing down food in front of
There's-
somebody like Strahd.
Until dessert comes out.
Yeah.
She does it when no one's looking. She's careful about her vacuuming.
It's noble.
Like
noble.
nobody's
You learn
looking.
how to-
Nobody's looking.
You learn how to scarf appropriately. You gotta make it look good.
Gotta make it look good. It's true.
So Strahd asks, what are your? How have you been finding my land so far? How has Barovia been treating you?
Townspeople are a little,
You know?
Townspeople were a bit much.
a little grumpy, but your hospitality has made it way better, I must say. Thank you again for that.
Yes, the villagers were warned upon your arrival, it seems. It seems that these cultists sowed seeds of distrust in the village before you arrived. Strange. What can you tell me of these cultists? As I told you before, the Dursts and their like. For many, many years, they worshipped me. They devoted their strange rituals and whatnot. He kind of waves his hand dismissively. They devoted them to me, Lord of Barovia. But now they seem to have a new lord, this god of secrets that... Did you tell me his name? I cannot remember.
We
Strange.
may have.
So,
But we got how many courses this meal? Because we're gonna strap in here because this is a story to tell.
Mm-hmm.
If the food runs out, I can have my servant bring more. Do not worry.
That is greatly appreciated.
Oh, I'm missing
The best we can tell is that this god of secrets, his name is Vecna. Is his name familiar to you? You've heard it before, maybe?
I have not heard this name before.
God of secrets, that kind of thing.
Is this the being that is depicted in the Amber Temple? Is this the lost god of secrets they worship there? This Vecna?
We believe it is. It's Vecna. He's gathering power, in a sense, to rewrite the multiverse to his whims, to how he wants it. And his machinations have begun already. You cannot remember his name. In 5 minutes' time, you will not remember what I just told you. No offense to your personage. It's an effect of what he's doing upon the universe. For some reason, there are select few who do remember.
And
Yes,
you are
it's
some
an
of
evil
these select
god.
few. What is it that makes you so special then, Mr. Nero?
In truth, we don't know. We've kind of been, as adventurers do, and I'm sure you've encountered quite a few, they kind of get thrusted into this.
Oh, more than my fair share. Believe me. And he smiles at you.
Yeah.
Smiles at you just enough for... You can see a couple little pokey things kind of just barely getting past his smile. Like, almost imperceptibly.
Yeah.
How powerful could I be as a vampire?
How
God.
powerful could you be as a lich?
God,
These are
I kind of want to be a vampire with
all
you.
things that are filling Nero's mind.
Yeah, let's
I mean, Jack was part vampire
yeah,
for a day.
I'll get true
For a hot
vampire
minute.
legs now. I would love
For
to
a
be a
hot minute,
vampire
yeah.
with you. That would be amazing.
I mean, clearly, like body parts don't seem to regenerate super well as a vampire, but from the judge of Escher's hand missing,
Oh, a spam text. Wonderful.
you would imagine that just from the looks of it and from what he said that he probably ordered Escher to either cut off his own hand or Strahd cut it off for him and would attempted to regrow it much
We'll
like he
test it
did.
out. Oh, it didn't work.
And it
But
didn't work a second time.
Yeah, you said that. When you said it, I was like, oh, that's fucking weird.
Well, you also
Didn't
do
work,
remember that the spells contained within the rod's pieces that you have can only be cast like once a day.
Yep.
So they have limited use. They cast it too many times in one day.
Mm.
Yeah.
It's like, limited amount of magic. I see. So don't worry,
Yeah.
we'll get you a hook.
What makes us special is I don't think I really know.
see, we
Seem
have
to have just this connection. It's just I don't know, something innate. Can't really explain it.
Connection to what?
To I believe Vecna himself.
Who is Vecna?
Yes. I'm pointing at him with a chicken leg. I just take a bite. And you see, that's the thing. We already explained. Do these other
You-
people like? Do you guys remember Vecna? We talked about it like 2 minutes ago. Ask them like Escher and Gertruda and Helga.
He's like, oh, were you talking, dear? I was more wondering what your scruffy and handsome friend's name across the table was. And he kind of smiles.
17.
At Jack.
No.
Name's 17.
Definitely.
17. He leans forward towards Jack. 17.
No,
Is that-
that's 17. And then Jack.
Is that a name? Is that an age? Is that a body count, perhaps? Or is it all three?
I don't
No, I
know,
went
actually.
lightheaded 'cause I coughed too hard.
17. What is your body count? What does the archive say?
Does not compute. Beep boop.
It is definitely hard to calculate that, Jack. Allow me to search the archives for the next 32 minutes.
That's just to download the file. Then you have to unzip it.
Oh, he unzipped it all right. But how many times did he unzip it is the real question.
You see like as this conversation going on, you see sort of like a look of annoyance on the face of Strahd. Not to this conversation, but you can tell the fact that you pointed out that he had forgotten the name of Vecna, and he's kind of that whole thing is kind of racing through his head now, and it's kind of bothering him.
I would
The fact
imagine
that-
that would not sit well.
The fact that a being as strong and intelligent as him could have like a memory just
I
taken
also-
away so fleetingly.
Yeah, that's why I told him like through no fault of your own. Like I kind of laced that in there. He's not gonna. If he forgets, it forgets. It is what it is. But I wanted to make the point of
Look, I
being
didn't
like,
do it. I didn't do
it's
it.
not
sir."
it's not your fault that you don't remember. It's just what he's doing. It's having this effect to
Yup.
rewrite existence throughout not just Barovia, but
All
the
Barovias.
contained multiverse, which might be a hard concept for someone. I mean, he's not. What his knowledge of the outside planes and all. He knows he's trapped here, but his knowledge of existence outside this plane might be limited to planes. Like that just might be a weird concept to him.
And he can insight check us and know that we're not lying to him. I mean, we're being truthful.
He's
Yeah.
ut pretty good insight. He does have pretty
Mm,
good
I-
insight.
That's
He's got
what
pretty
you
good
think?
everything.
You fucking think?
He's got pretty good everything.
Yeah, that's the shit thing that he's doing is that no one can remember except for whatever reason. Some chosen, I don't want to say chosen few, but us few, select few can remember him. We know what our mission is to gather these pieces of this artifact, and together with that, we could somehow stop him.
One does not hide unless one is plotting something.
Exactly.
What is his end game then? He's clearly disguising himself so that
Yes,
he can
Vecna is
continue.
disguising himself. They keep layering the word in there. Vecna, Vecna, Vecna.
You could see like almost a moment in. You can see like for like the split second, almost like an urge to ask who Vecna is, like all across his face, but he kind of stops himself.
Lip twitch.
Mm.
And he's like, "This. You speak of one who hides, who deletes himself from memory. I guess you wouldn't use the word. Removes himself from.
He deletes his
Like,
history.
Like this
and
strange
uses incognito mode.
I have this box upstairs. Strange mechanical machine that someone brought with them.
We have a strange mechanical
It's
machine too. It's called 17 right here.
That's strange.
Yes. A victim in my land brought it with them. A strange device called a MacBook. It is
I can't
powered by the
update it
element of
any
air,
further.
apparently. It says MacBook Air across the common.
There must be an elemental that resides within, named
Yeah.
Mac.
Yes,
And this is his book.
This Mac knows many things. When I type things into it with the strange buttons on the front, he responds to me.
This man named Jeeves. I ask him things.
Strahd with the internet,
Well, I asked
terrifying.
Jeeves.
He's like, yes, this I don't even. I've really derailed myself. He's like,
You're welcome.
clearly, clearly, he has wished to go undiscovered while he completes what? What is his end game?
Do we know? I don't know if we know.
You know that he basically wants to
Yeah.
completely
He wants
like
to-
rewrite
He
the
wants to
multiverse.
rewrite it. Yeah,
In
we
his
know.
Rewrite
favor.
it.
What
Like,
it
in
is
Dolomane,
for.
Dolamane's told us that one of his, because he was cast out.
If he Delbon,
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm like,
Delbon.
what?
yeah, sorry, Delbon,
Dopamine.
the bald ice guy that was really cool that didn't want to possess me, unfortunately. Was he's I remember him saying that he was something about wanting to destroy something in Sigil, and because his goal was to get under
no,
the
no, that was how Vecna tried. That was Vecna's last failed attempt to rewrite the multiverse.
yeah.
But you know that like this, you know from the Wizards 3 that he wants to basically completely rewrite it and put him at the center of it,
Right.
which would also invariably remove any and all opposition to him. So anything he doesn't like, anyone who's ever opposed him before, he would just make never have existed.
Right.
Which includes the dark powers because they locked him up, which includes people like which would include like the powerful wizards or anyone strong enough to go against him.
Everyone. Yeah.
The gods themselves, he would probably remove a whole swath of the gods.
Yeah, why not?
Any that could oppose him or wouldn't just fall into line and worship him, like just have them never to exist.
Try and relay the information that we know. Yeah, like he's trying to rewrite it in his favor to whatever he wants. If he didn't like it, he would just remove it. It never existed.
He's making everybody
his-
his
his-
plaything, including us and apparently you.
Why don't you give me a persuasion check,
Oh.
Brother
Jack?
Nero?
Oh.
You're the one that's been
Oh.
kind of leading the conversation.
Yeah, I'm just giving little quims here and
Where's
there.
my persuade? I ain't got anything to.
I thought you were about to say I don't
Watch
got
these.
anything in persuade.
No, they don't have anything to boost this. Persuasion check it is.
I mean, you don't have. Oh, I don't have anything to boost this. Like plus 15, I have.
It is plus
persuasion.
15.
Yeah.
You rolled a 2?
That's
I
still
said
a
Flash
2.
G, so that's 23.
Oh, I didn't. Okay, beautiful. I have a thing that allows me to reroll ability check failures as well if that still fails on ADCs.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. Whether it fails or not is kind of insubstant. Like it's not a pass or fails, and like the lock didn't open. So I mean,
Yeah.
if you want to use it and re-roll it, I'll certainly allow you to.
Trying to.
I mean, the likelihood of
find
you
it on
doing
the
worse
fucking list?
is really low, actually.
I don't remember
It's
what.
5% low.
I don't remember if this is the one that allows me to add a 2d4 or if it's a divine. I'm sorry. Favored by the gods.
I've been sitting here looking for Strahd's
saving throw or attack roll.
high
not
level
the
stat
one.
block that I use. Not that pussy
Ability
ass
check,
CR10
yeah, I can-
Strahd.
I could spend one sorcery point to re-roll the d20, so I'm gonna do that. 'cause
Sure.
A 2 is ball sacks. 18.
There we
So
go.
that's with his Flash of Genius 39. I feel like brother,
Wow.
he's done he hasn't, aside from eating like an absolute hog probably throughout the entirety of the conversation, pausing to speak, and then like when Strahd is talking, he's like eating because fucking has to eat. He's drinking copiously of this liquid.
He gets Strahd gets a 29 on his insight check as he studies you as you're sort of regaling him with these things, what Vecna's plans are, even if he can't really understand the man, he kind of understands the situation you were describing. You would kind of
39.
think
Oh god. What a roll.
I think I've been saying the name of this. Oh, it is Caviticus. I've been calling it Caviticus, but it's Cavidius or Cavicius.
Vicious.
Cavicius. You gotta put your hand in
Yeah,
it.
Cavicious!
Yeah. feel like everyone just shook their hands at the same
Yeah, we
time.
did. Of course we did.
The beaches.
We love our Italian brothers. It's beautiful.
Yeah. So, brother Nero, eh?
This
This is a family
the
meeting.
one you described. He sounds. He escaped his domain. There is one domain that was a domain named Cavidius. It. And then suddenly he kind of. You see him thinking, and then he kind of stands up and kind of slams his hands down on the table and looks at you. You will explain to me how he escaped his domain.
Oh,
Tell
shit.
me. If I can be free of this place, tell me. Explain to me how this one did it.
God.
If there is a way out of these domains of dread, I will know it.
Did we learn that?
I don't know if we did.
I know, I'm struggling. I'm like,
The
You
I
you
know
kind of got
the
knowledge-wise,
bell.
We have an
Did he
idea.
use the sword of Kos?
When you give me history checks, we'll see what you remember.
well, we have the bell thing.
19.
20.
Those are pretty good. You remember a conversation with Delbon where he kind of described it. You remember hints of it too from the Wizards 3.
Yeah.
That Vecna got into Sigil by escaping from his dread domain, and he did it by luring in the demigod Ayuz, son of Iglewilv. And whichever demon or devil it is that Iglewilv hooked up with, I can never remember off the top of my head which of the major like gods of the 9 hells that
It's a bell.
Tasha was banging. But he basically lured Ayuz into his dread domain and siphoned off his divinity and basically took it, which is what made him into a god himself, and basically used that to bust out of his dread domain, got himself into Sigil, and then wreaked havoc in Sigil until the Lady of Pain kicked him out.
Yep. And the rest is history.
And but he's a god now. He's still a god.
Well, we'll kind of relay that information. Excuse me.
You can see like he's just like his stare is just burning holes into you.
Yeah, you have to kind of like lure in divinity to make it your own, so that you can become a god in essence to escape.
Like, as you kind of finish explaining it, he's gonna make another insight check. Look at all the stats he's got. Look at all them stats.
Look at them stats.
And you see him kind of compose himself and sit back down. Like, this being you are chasing, the subject
Yes.
that you must gather these pieces of the rod to fight. He wishes to undo the domains of dread, the dark powers that created this place. They are his enemy, are they not? That is what Delbon explained to you, you
It
are
is.
saying?
Yes, they imprisoned him once, and he would seek his vengeance on them for what they did to his person.
You see him kind of look off into the sort of the distance past you. I have been trapped by the mists for centuries. Many centuries. I yearn to be free of them. It sounds like this device, this rod of 7 parts, an item of absolute law, could break me free from their hold. But clearly, if I were to kill you and take your pieces, I would still be left wanting. 4 out of
Unfortunately.
7. I have
Unfortunately.
agents. I do have reach to the outer world, but that is extremely limited. To gather the requisite pieces would take centuries more. Which would be all right. There is still something here in Barovia I cannot leave without. But it sounds like the clock is ticking. That if I were not to escape soon, Barovia and the rest of the places in the mists would cease to exist.
Yeah, everywhere would cease
Everywhere.
to exist.
That is not to his benefit.
Yup.
There is something here in Barovia, something precious to me I do not wish to lose forever.
What is that,
think-
Strahd?
I think we know what your precious is. We do not.
You see
It's-
him, you see a look on his face that looks like both, like intrigue, that like you would know, and also like fury.
Yeah. I'm going on a bold limb here. True love is something no one should leave behind.
I would be careful with what you speak of, Nero.
I
You
will
are
not press it
guests.
further.
You are guests here, remember that. It is only by my protection the 5 of you still breathe.
I do not wish to encroach upon an area that I should not tread. My apologies. But I think with that rod piece in your hands there, should you give it to us, and we can complete our mission to complete the rod pieces, we can banish those ancient powers ourselves with the defeat of this Vecna. Maybe even beforehand, we can somehow get you free of these lands. And when the time is right, when you have what you need, you can leave of your own free will. We bear you no ill will, nor do we have any desire for conflict with you. Our conflict lies with that who wishes to erase existence, which is you, me, your lovely guests, this absolutely fucking delicious food.
Preach! Preach!
All be gone.
Do
That
you
serves nobody.
Do you actually mean what
I
you
will
say that you will
fucking-
want?
I will free the shit out of Strahd. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, we could free
It's just
Strahd.
'cause I'm going to make you roll something. I just want to know if I'm making you roll deception or
No,
persuasion.
it would be absolute persuasion.
Then
Should the
roll.
opportunity arise that we get the opportunity to free this man from his plane of existence that is causing him so much pain and anguish, we don't have angst or cause to be reason to have a conflict with Strahd.
Yeah,
We
none
just
whatsoever.
happened to come to his lands, have heard nothing but horrible things from the Wizards 3, from fucking Delbon. Well, that's about Vampire, I guess, more than
And Strahd's only been nice to us.
kind of running the
Yep.
ship there. But
Strahd likes
have
to play
reason-
with his food.
we can kind of get that sense. Like, you breathe because I say so.
Yup.
Cool. Like, not here to fuck around, bro. Not here to fuck
Yeah.
Don't
around.
piss off the king if not
No
needed.
FAFO.
Can I make Strahd just roll a 2? Whatever his status?
Well, I mean, first of all,
I
Brother
gotta run
Nero's.
persuasion.
I
Is
mean,
that what you said?
Yeah, persuasion.
Yeah, I'm not trying to lie to him.
Yeah.
I'm trying to
Well,
say,
yeah, no,
like,
if
yeah,
it's
yeah. So we get the opportunity to come back with this rotting completion to free you. What say we can break him out before we have to? Maybe we have to marshal some sort of force against Vecna at some point. And all these allies we're
Give him an
making along the way. I ping in my sweatpants right now. That's the
Dude,
power of the
Strahd
erection.
on our side to fight Vecna? Yeah.
I'm gonna roll the persuasion check. I don't have anything
Sure.
to bolster it. I can spend a sorcery point to re-roll the d20. That's it. I'm not gonna guidance because that doesn't make sense or anything. I don't like the metaphysics of that to make it work. So it's 30.
Pretty good.
Strahd temples his hands in front of him and just gazes at you. just poker faced from across the table and just looks at you for what feels like an eternity. Like he just stares at you for a while, and it's uncomfortably long. And then he gets up and he walks kind of around the table, past Zoja, and he stands beside you. And in his left hand, he offers towards you the piece of the rod, and in his right hand, he holds it like a hand open for like a handshake.
I wipe off my sweaty palms and chicken grease on my own robes. Stand up from my seat.
Oh shit! Wipe.
Fuck, shit. Fuck. Don't get him greasy and sweaty. Stand up from my own chair. Grasp his hand first, and then kind of like grip the rod with it. Like I don't pull it out of his hands. I just kind of that hold on to it kind of thing.
Yeah, as you do, like as you grab his hand, you feel like this sickening warmth kind of like rush through you. It's like almost like nausea, just sort of permeate through your body. And it kind of just washes over you like a wave, and then it is gone. And he just sort of leans in and just says quietly in your ear, "Then our pact is sealed." And he lets go of your hand and the piece of the rod.
Bro just made a pact.
With the devil.
Brother Nero has the biggest boner.
If you need that taken care of, Escher here, I'm sure would be up for the task.
With his good hand.
With his good hand. Take my strong hand.
He doesn't need any hands.
I hate to derail this momentarily. You've seen the guy who got who has the deformed hand that got that character tattooed on his forearm, so it goes out to his hand.
Yeah, it goes out to his hand. That's so good.
They came up on my feed the other night, and I showed Elaine. What's wrong with you people? Why do you show me things like that? Like, why would somebody do that?
Strong hand.
She was just so buttered over it. I just died. Oh,
it's awesome.
I'm gonna watch Scary Movie again. Those are hilarious.
But yeah, you just kind of after you like release the handshake, puts his hands behind his back. He's like, "I grant the 5 of you passage to leave these lands. When you are finished eating, my carriage shall take you back up this Phalich road, out to the borders of the mists. There you shall leave Barovia. For all our sakes, I wish you luck on your journey. Do not fail us." And then he doesn't even open the doors. He just walks through them like they don't exist.
Jesus. That man's got a lot to think about at the moment.
I turn to the rest of the table, fraud piece in hand, robe uncomfortably showing the boner. Grab the cup
up and brushes the sweat from your brow.
No, as you turn back to the table, the boner knocks over a cup of wine.
Champagne glass.
I reach for the wine. Oh I go to reach for it, but knock it over.
God damn it, Nero!
I reach for chicken.
You don't think he noticed, did you? How embarrassing!
Hey, I'm not ashamed of this one. I'm not ashamed of this one. I reach down for some food because I've spilled my wine with my boner. Apparently, we have our way out, friends, and our path continues forward. One more in the bag as I'm turning the rod over in my hands. One more in the bag. Once we get out of this place.
But you don't have one on your person yet, right?
No, I gave the other one. The one I had in my hands, I think I gave it to Serafina.
Yep, that's what I thought. Yeah.
You know as soon as you grasp hold of it that it is the 4th piece of the rod. You can tell that it's confused, it's kind of shooting all over the place, much like what people described to you in Eberron. Is it doesn't seem to know where the fuck it is or where it's going. And you also notice that it can cast once a day the regenerate spell.
Hitties. That's awesome.
I think that's the perfect one for Nero to have.
Exactly my point when I was asking.
Well, regenerate, can you do that to my legs?
Technically.
Oh my
It
god.
feels like it.
You can give me my legs back. You can make me a real boy. Wait, no.
Next thing you
That's
know,
not me.
the cup goes over next to
Yeah,
Jack.
if he gets his legs back, he's not going to have learned anything.
Right.
No, but it was
I don't need him to. I don't need him to have learned anything.
You just need more obedience. I mean,
No, I need allies.
Jack has been a
Yes.
good little toady to Brother Nero. I don't know what you're talking about.
oh, very
Or
much so.
Throd Bees.
Well, that's what I mean. He needs obedience. He doesn't need like that kind of thing.
Yeah. After you... After that, it's probably just an uncomfortable silence between all of you sitting there eating. Brother Nero shoveling food in his face.
Brother
Asher
Nero, shut
doesn't
up,
really
pack
say
that up and let
much.
you go bad for it.
Can you add that to my D&D Beyond, my love?
Yeah.
My very, very
Gertrude
smart-
is probably the only one that tries to be like, it's also very interesting. And she goes, then nobody says anything.
Takes
She
a
goes
sip.
back to eat.
Takes a sip.
Jack was
Shame to weather this.
Jack would go to Seraphina and be like, Seraphina, the clothes you mentioned. Why don't you help her?
Yes. Gertruda, is there any... Do you have a chamber or a bed or something in this place?
Like, oh, yes, I sleep upstairs.
Well, I mean, I have all these dresses that I've just newly acquired. We should try some on.
You see her eyes light up like, I love trying things on.
Seraphina, you could just, remember what we found in the temple? I'm sure Gertruda would be extraordinarily happy should you make her a gift of those, and we can get you a new wardrobe when we get back to Sigil.
Yup.
Yeah, you're right.
Your generosity is famed, which is admirable.
She comes over and neatly folded out of her bag, she pulls out like I think it's
6
However
crates
many.
worth of clothes.
she pulls out 5 of them.
Oh,
because
the ones you
all-
found in the temple.
Yes.
Yeah, they're pretty old-fashioned looking, and they're definitely very musty. Like, they got that fucking clothes that nobody has touched in 20 years shoved in the back of a closet smell to them.
Right. I hand her the red
But they are in pretty good shape still.
purple one. And yes, I did color them. And the dark blue one.
Just, oh, they're so... What do you think, Asher? And Asher's just like, I don't fucking care. It's like, oh, yes, Gertrude, I'm sure you look lovely. And he's like, not even looking. He's
These
just kind of looking down at the fucking stump where his hand used to be.
the dark
He's not
blue
in his
one,
usual exuberant self as he's missing a hand, and he's not really happy about it.
The dark blue one is actually one of mine. So it doesn't have that musty, old-fashioned look and smell to it. It's
Oh.
somewhat modern.
She's like, I think I'll go try them on right now. She kind of like stands up a little too hurriedly, like knocks her chair over. Probably has got a little bit of rubbery legs as she's not accustomed to drinking.
Right.
She kind of rushes out the door.
Has this rod cast a spell so far today in the sense that it's kind of tapped for the day?
You don't think so, no. You think that he must have, essentially at dawn it would have refilled. So he probably tried it like when he first got back before dawn came. Plus knowing Strahd's nature, you probably imagine that when dawn came around, Strahd went Betty bye.
I'll walk over
Although
to...
you have noticed that there's a suspicious lack of sunlight here in Barovia.
Gee, yeah, man, we know what's going on there. I'll walk over to Escher.
Well,
Man.
you know, but your characters would think this is awfully strange. It's been pretty rainy and shitty, but even when it's not, like there's like no. Usually you
kinda
can
gray.
see. Well, I mean, usually you can see the sun still through the clouds. You can still see a spot that's really bright. That's like, oh, the sun's right there behind the clouds, but
They can't.
the clouds maybe are too thick, or
They can't go out
Who
into the
knows?
sun because they'll sparkle like diamonds. That's why.
That is true.
Walk over
Everyone would
behind.
instantly fall in love with him if he walked out in the sparkling sunlight.
Throws his hair over his shoulder. Tosses his head back.
Kind of like my new paladin.
Yeah. Walk over behind Asher. I see you have a wound. Does it pain you so?
Oh, honey. When you get to be, well, you know, pain is, well, it's rather transient. You learn to block it out. It is inconvenient, I'd say, more than anything else.
Would you
A
like
little
it back?
frustrating. Well, of course I would. What kind of silly question is that? And he kind of like goes to look to his left to Gertruda, but she's already gone. He's like, oh, where did she go? That's...
I cast the regenerate spell on him using the rod piece.
You watch as the bandages just kind of bulge and push open, and then from that bursts forth a hand.
Jack stands up with a boner.
Oh, wonderful. Ah, that feels so much better. Thank you, Mr. Nero. No wonder Strahd held you in such esteem. Yes.
You will have your
Beautiful.
part to play in the future. I don't know what it
Ooh.
is.
He licks his lips like hungrily.
Oh my
and kind
God.
of stares into your eyes. And, oh,
That's-
anything you need, my friend.
So even with Nero's alignment change, he's still like off put by like the grossness of like carnal sex sin kind of thing. Like he's not that kind of dude still. He's just kind of like a little off put. He's like, I shouldn't have done that. So I wish you well in your futures.
Before you end your conversation, on the roll to see if your boner's gone down.
Oh, it's fucking inside me. I was talking to Alex yesterday for a couple hours, talking about D&D and all sorts of bullshit. And I don't remember what the conversation was. We were talking about something. I was like, oh, dude, that just takes the boner, like pushes it inside and makes it shoot out your asshole. That's how bad that is.
Oh
And he fucking
God.
died. Like I could, he
That
went,
poor
he
guy.
wasn't going robotic for a, and then he just, dude, while cackling. And I was like, I'm gonna let you finish. You go ahead. You go. That's what's happening to Nero. He's fucking turtle heading his reverse boner right now.
As you guys are kind of finishing up, and Escher's clearly flirting with Nero, his smile regained. Helga just kind of turns and is staring at you, Jack.
Jack is.
Can I drink you before you leave? And she smiles widely, two big old pointy fangs sticking out of the top of her mouth.
Jack, this is what Jack's doing. So when this happened with the hand regrew, Jack stood up really excited, and as she says it, Jack just, without even like engaging or hearing anything she said, he goes, sure, and he just goes, Brother Nero, I want to do that next.
Okay, well, you did say sure.
Because he's so focused, like he'd be like, yeah, like,
Gee.
Jack, she's rich. You letting her bite you?
what?
Is that what's happening here?
This is while you're still kind of engaged with a very pushy, very flirty Escher.
Yeah, Jack's trying to get Brother Nero.
And she kind of just like wraps her arms or like she's giving him a hug from behind, and then okay, you're gonna take. That's
He
like a
wants
23
to
to
sparkle.
So you're gonna take 9 piercing damage plus
Okay.
7 necrotic damage. Your max HP is reduced by 7,
Okay.
and
Is it temporary or permanent?
until you finish a long
Okay.
rest.
Alright. 9 piercing.
Don't forget what else he's gonna take.
Not.
Delicious. You taste
Jack kind of like reacts like,
almost like you almost taste like liquor. It's
I was gonna say,
strange.
How well can she?
yeah. What's her constitution, by the way? She should do a
Blood.
Constitution saving throw.
I mean, your blood alcohol ain't that high.
Whoa,
but it is
do you know, Jack?
abnormally high. It's like drinking a beer.
For her,
It's
yeah.
like drinking a beer.
Just straight
He's
beer.
like-
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna have some more then. And she just goes,
No, Jack.
Nobody seems to be stopping her. She starts going in for
Jack,
another
He kind
one.
of bats
Jack's
her.
just biting you.
He bats her on the head, like, no, later.
You see, like, as you're gonna try to push her off, give me a strength check.
This ain't gonna go well.
And she's kind of like, as you're trying to push her off, like now that she's got a taste, she's kind of gripping on tight.
Oh no!
Oh no, Jack.
Oh yeah.
Please,
Oh, yeah,
young
she's-
lady.
She just goes back in and has another nibble.
You kind of.
Oh, you're gonna take 9 points of piercing damage and another.
You said 9 points and the 9 of piercing.
9 points of piercing and 8 more necrotic damage and 8 more off your max HP.
Okay.
And she just kind of pulls back from your neck again and just ecstasy. Blood kind of spraying like from your neck, from her
I
mouth.
know that look. It's like when I see chicken.
Mm.
Oh my god!
Yeah. So at this point, like 17 has
I
stood up. He's
think
got one hand on
we
Jack's shoulder,
should
one hand
get
on
outta
her
here.
shoulder.
Oh,
It's like,
Stop
Asher's like,
playing around.
oh, Helga, stop. These are the master's guests, you know. It's like, he let me. He said it was. He did consent, but it seems like consent can always be taken back, Helga. And he's starting to. She's like death gripping onto Jack, and he's kind of
But
barely able
mine.
to pry her. And he's kind of like pulls her back, and she's kind of scrambling in her arms, just clawing and scraping at the ground, trying to get back to Jack. He's like, perhaps it is time for dinner to be cut short.
Yes. Good time to
for
leave.
context.
Helga, no. Helga, you've had enough. That was you had a bit of a treat.
Jack is kind of like a little flush and like little woozy.
You're
for
probably a
moment.
little woozy.
Yeah, I'm a little like lightheaded, but
Like he just gave like too much blood.
but yeah,
Trying to get the mug.
that second
like King of the
bite.
Hill.
Jack, have a glass of orange juice.
Yeah, a cookie.
The second bite though, when she was like sucking his like leg, did the Austin Powers twitch? Like he kind of enjoyed it for a moment.
Was it? Oh.
It probably felt great.
Yeah, very
Seemed to really be good for
it's
her.
a good suction, very good suction.
Oh,
So
holy.
necessary.
But he's like, whew, thank you, 17, and Jack will lean firmly onto 17.
It's like 17, not new to Jack being in this state, puts an arm around him. Come, Jack, it is time for us to leave.
All right, and he kind of because he
No, that's what got him in this mess in the first
kind
place.
of waves at the girl. He goes, "Next time, sweetie," and he kind of like,
And she is clawing and tearing at Asher. You can see she's like starting to claw into his arm and like draw some blood, and then it's like slowly healing back up spots that she's like clawing at. That she's like a cat trying to not go in the bathtub. Like she is just like limbs are going everywhere as she's trying to get at Jack to have the rest. She wants to eat the rest.
bet she does.
Oh, Lord.
Let us go. The carriage awaits us outside.
Yup.
Our path
No
is
time like the
clear.
present.
Our way forward. Seraphina, would you like to Aragorn the doors this time?
Well, you can't really Aragorn them again because you're on the other side now.
God damn it. Would you like to throw them open dramatically? Nothing like a good dramatic door throw.
That's one thing about.
I figure you
Seraphina
might
come-
be muted.
I was gonna say, did Seraphina come back from getting that girl changed?
Oh my god, yeah.
Well, she didn't leave with Gertruda. Gertruda left on
No,
her own.
How long you been
Oh.
muted, Seraphina?
Quite a while apparently.
When did you cast silence? That's weird.
Yeah,
Right.
I throw open the doors in dramatic fashion, flipping my hair backwards, putting my chin up in the air, and waltzing out.
Jack will leave an empty rum bottle with the picture of him on the table and like turn it so the pimpled redhead can see it and then join the party.
Ah,
Strahd's
good.
on the other side.
That's not Strahd.
No,
That is very
Rahadin.
clearly
Or no,
Rahadin.
it's our Rahadin.
Leaving already, I take it. Good. I shall show you to the carriage.
Thank you.
And he kind of looks in. I see you have gotten Helga's attention.
Jack has that way with women.
It'll take weeks to calm her down again.
Yes, I do not know if Esha can hold her forever. You best be going.
Well, yeah, she just fed
Are
too.
on our way out.
Yes, you can tell that he's probably stronger than she is, but like you don't think he's gonna be able to hold out forever.
Yeah, let's leave. Definitely hop out before I get sucked off again in front of everybody. Oh god.
And he basically leads you out the front door. And outside the front door of the castle, you find Strahd's carriage awaiting you. Just sort of pulled up right near the front door. And as you all kind of leave, Rahadin just closes the doors behind you.
Understandable.
Boop.
Oh, wooed.
Actually, I don't know why I put you here. I'll put you right back on the actual Barovia map.
So, Spencer, how long were you waiting to be able to get her to suck me?
What would have really been fun is if you just let her go all the way and drop you to 0, you would have died, and that's it. Because she's a vampire spawn. She doesn't have the ability to turn people into vampires.
Oh, that's so unfortunate.
You would have let her kill you for nothing.
I mean, sometimes good girls do that.
That would have been funny. You would have just collapsed to the ground as a husk, and that'd be it.
Literally sucked dry.
Yep. Yeah, you need a real vampire to turn you into a vampire.
Daddy Strahd, can I be one of your spawns?
If you persuaded him, he'd probably. If you wanted to voluntarily become a vampire, because any vampire he turns is under his thrall.
Yeah.
You would be subservient to him for eternity.
He would be inclined to
I'm
help
sure
us
he'd
because
be more than happy to do
it
that.
would help him in his journey, but then I wouldn't be out in the sun, and that would be a problem.
There'll be a lot of nighttime sailings on your boat.
Yeah.
Real tough to bury yourself in a coffin in the dirt to rest properly on a boat.
Right, that's exactly right.
In the interest of since I've canonically already made it take like a whole long's worth of time to get from the village to the castle, you guys, it's going to take you several hours at least, and we will say that you can get your long rest in on the way back and level up to whatever the fuck.
Level up!
Oh!
For acquiring your next piece of the rod.
Yup.
We got a rod piece.
Eventually you guys make it back to the gates of Barovia, past the village. The gates swing open as the carriage like just thunders on down the road. They swing open and then close again behind you automatically. And the carriage eventually drops you off right outside the mists.
Right.
And the mists, you are able to step through the mists, and for a long moment, it could be a moment, it could be hours. You're unsure. You wander the mists, completely separate, completely alone, until the 5 of you kind of emerge in the woods outside of what looks to be a settlement. And as you kind of step out, the mists kind of just recede away behind you and just kind of recede back through the trees. And you see a pretty decent sized walled settlement. There's a big main road in front of it. I'll say pretty much all of you can give me a history check.
Okay.
For 17, it's a problem. I should be giving it to 17 with disadvantage because he probably doesn't know what this is. He ain't from around here.
I think I have a -1.
24.
I'm in my level ups.
That's okay. So
It's
Zoja crushed you all.
I had a 17 because I think it's like a -1. So there you go.
But Zoja Zoja's the first one to kind of emerge from the tree line and recognize it, because she's probably been here before in her travels. You recognize it as the city of Daggerford, on the Sword Coast of Faerun, little ways south of Waterdeep.
Yeah, I definitely would have been there.
Like, oh hey, we're not in Barovia anymore.
Thank the
Alright.
gods.
So you are now able, if you want to use your little handy dandy plot MacGuffin doodad to go back to Sigil.
I don't
And
think there's
return-
gonna be anything in Daggerford. Let's go
Probably
looking for
not.
side quests.
I mean, you could probably, if you want to do a quest, where you like kill some goblins or something like that.
Fuck yes,
It's not going to
goblins.
get you anything. Get you like 50 gold maybe. And
We can't. I don't think we can use the bell thing that.
no, you have the extra little amulet thing from
Token or whatever.
Illustrial.
Mm,
The
That allows you to teleport back to her place in Sigil. The MacGuffin I added to the campaign to reduce backtracking.
Mm-hmm.
Because I added so much before you get to these places. So I'm not going to make you backtrack all the way back through them. So I added a thing to just fast travel back to the Sigil. So we can get on with things. So you can use your fast travel doodad to go back to Sigil.
woo. Well, my level 9 is
And-
shit for rogue.
You're not at level 9.
Well,
Oh, because you're
I'm multi-class.
fucking half and
Yeah.
half. Gross.
Multi-class.
Fucking gross.
Ain't nothing gross about that.
I will put you on this map so that I can go pee.
I get wings as the bonus action, which I already did, kind of.
I get a charm ability.
Oh, this is better than the wings I had, actually. This is just a bonus action. I get wings until I don't want wings.
I get 8 level spells.
Now, here's a question, Brother Nero. Do your wings both look angelic, or is one wing kind of demonic because, like, the evil is creeping into you?
I think I flavored it that my wings I get for my race kind of changed when I put the eyeball into my head. They look like bat-like skeletal wings almost.
This seems completely useless to me. All of this for a level. The hell do I do with this?
Actually,
I'm
my
gonna go
radiant
with my-
wings for being an Asimar, excuse me, sorry, are luminous spectral wings.
I felt my water while I'm up.
Ooh.
An action, you can make a persuasion check contested by a character's insight check.
Yeah.
I posted what I got. Yeah, what did you get, Zoja? That's a good question. What is a 14 paladin?
50.
15.
So mine just kind
They
of.
get real level ups.
No,
They'll
well,
be multi-classy.
it would be good if I use this feature more. It ups my found enmity.
That
Oh,
would
that
be.
thing that you used
That
once?
would be, yeah.
The thing that
Useful
you can
ability.
use multiple times a day to get a free
Yep.
advantage on all your attacks on a
Yep.
target. Does sound like a pretty cool thing to have.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I
know,
wish
was
I had
thinking about it.
that.
Listen here, when you remember how many attacks you get per turn, we'll talk.
I just got 3 on the other one. I'm like, wait.
It's okay. She only has to use it like once more to catch up to Coke, being a Vengeance Paladin in fucking Dragonlance. I think he only used it twice the entire campaign.
Yeah, well, once I got that sword, because it took up the bonus action for an extra hit, I was like, do you want advantage or do you want an extra hit? It's like, ah. Plus, it's a spiritual weapon, so I can hit 2 different things at the same time.
Yeah, but once you use the oath, like the oath is there.
Yeah, that is
You
true.
don't have to like reuse it every turn.
Yeah, that
You just need to use it once.
that is true.
That's literally all I got.
Yeah, mine
No
was
spells, no nothing else.
mine was shit too.
Can't remember what advantage is. I think it's like an advantage is like a mathematical +4 to hit or
Plus
something like
5.
that. Plus
Plus
5 to
5.
hit.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
What it equates
I
to.
get 8 level spells. And
8 level
that's
spells are
about
hot.
it.
8th level spells are hot though.
Well,
I got a
I went.
slot.
Now, question for
I went with
myself,
something that makes sense on my character.
That's what matters.
because I only rest for the 6 hours, and we've had all these extra travel times. How much time do you figure I could have been like, chilling in the corner, like reading my tome?
Oh, that's a good question.
What
The
do you
one
need?
that
You
no
need
one else
fo-
knows exists.
Yes,
You need what 48 hours total?
48 hours.
Definitely not enough to have
Well, of
completed it
course.
yet. So I'll try and work that out before next session.
Okay, thanks.
Where's my actual Vecna notepad? Not this teeny tiny Kryn notepad. Barovia. There you go. Hours for 17's book.
Because I would have been like squirreling that every chance I had, pretty much. Because that's
Oh yeah, well you didn't even really
Knowledge.
have to hide it. You'd just be like, you pull out a book and you're just reading a book while you're riding in the carriage.
yeah,
Why-
exactly.
That doesn't seem suspicious at all. It seems pretty normal.
'Cause,
Everyone's
well,
probably like, look at this fucking nerd reading his book.
Yeah,
read,
guy,
go read
what
your
did you
book,
eat?
17.
Look at he's reading books.
What are you
Oh.
doing?
Just hoarding the
Yeah.
Billy scores, bro. It's cool.
You guys don't know that's what it is.
Nope.
Seraphina
Nope.
completely understands because she spent many hours in libraries reading books.
She probably felt vindicated seeing 17 being a big nerd reading his book. It's like, oh, it's not just me. Yeah,
Not just
other
me.
people are nerds too.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
We can be nerds together.
I read
Uh,
religious
yeah.
texts. Religious texts.
Yeah, like
Nero just
reading
reads
his
that one
Psalms all
big
the
book.
time. So I mean, it would just be very appropriate for us all. Oh, it's quiet time. Let's read a book.
Jack just plays bar
And then
games.
Jack is
yeah, bouncing his bottle.
Jack's
probably-
reading the.
Jack
reading
was
the
doing
shampoo
everything it
bottle while on
took
the
to-
toilet.
He was like trying his best to fucking just ruin the quiet time every 5 minutes.
Yep.
Like a loud child in a back seat. And you're all crammed into a carriage together for hours. Like, are we there yet?
As a father
we
of
there
4
yet?
boys. Oh
I
god.
feel like this party too, like we've been together so long at this point, probably everyone just hears Jack and just is like, it's just background noise. They're just so used to it. They,
Yep. White noise at this point.
Tune it out.
they turn it out.
Seraphina casts silence on the carriage. So yeah, you guys use your doodad, teleport back in. The wizards are they're being big nerds. They're all sitting there reading books too, because that's what they do. And yeah, you guys port back in, and they're like, "You actually got up. I mean, you're back. How fantastic!"
This is
Morton
what we
Kynan,
do.
as they all come over to see you, is like, "I had the utmost faith you would escape from that horrific place." And he just gives you a big grin, like, yeah, like you can tell there's a look on his face. It's like he might have just lost a bet to like Tasha whether or not you were gonna fucking walk back in here ever.
Is she giggling?
Mordenkainen, you're no longer looking so blue.
Oh yeah, and Tasha's got a big grin on her face, which you're all probably dumbly you're like, oh, she's just happy to see us.
Yup.
She's never been this happy to see us before. We must really be warming up to her.
Yup.
Mhm.
She can tell we got more powerful, so that way she's oh good, but they might actually pull this off and save our butts.
It's like, well, you're clearly past the halfway point now with the 4th piece.
4,
I
7.
guess.
Number 4. Yep.
I guess we gather around. Let's see where you are heading next.
Produce the rod.
So everybody puts their hands on it and prepares for the cutscene to play.
Yep.
Yum, nom, wum, 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 wum,
So you see visions of you. It's nighttime. Big field of stars in the sky as your vision is flying about a a land that looks pretty, not idyllic, but you see fields and forests, trees, mountains, stretching at rivers, oceans far off in the distance. You see just could be maybe anywhere on the material plane. It looks pretty familiar to most of the places you've been or lived. You see settlements here and there dotting the landscape, and you kind of just it kind of spirals down, and your view like kind of starts to get lower and lower to the ground, as if it's almost like searching for something amidst the dotted forests, sitting at like the foot of this great mountain range. The only thing you do notice that does seem a bit strange is it's nighttime, and you can clearly see like the moon beaming down, like up in the sky, beaming its light down. But it's not alone. You also see in the sky a red moon just hanging off to the side,
Such a piece of shit.
and you can see all of you, but Brother Nero, can see a space in the sky where perhaps another moon should be. You can only really tell it's there because there's just a vacant hole and the stars are missing. The stars are blocked out by something that you can't see. Brother Nero, you see it though. A black moon hanging low in the sky, ominous looking. And, you know, this vision kind of sweeps down, and at the foot of this massive range of mountains sits a tree on a hill. This massive, massive tree, hundreds of feet wide, that just kind of curls up, like biggest tree you've ever seen, bigger than any tree you've ever imagined. And then the vision ends.
What the hell was that?
Well, shit.
3 moons?
3? I only counted 2. Oh, you mean that space where the stars were missing? Yes.
No, 3 moons. 1 black as night. Shame your pedantic eyes can't see it.
Why was that tree so big?
Lustriel just kind of like runs over to a bookshelf. I think I know where this is. And she goes, yes, it's the material plane. Another world of the material plane. A place called Kryn. Easily identifiable by its 3 moons. It says here, yes, the white moon Solinari, the red moon Lunatari, and the black moon Nuatari, seen only by people who've been touched by great evil. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Brother Nero.
I give like a toothy grin.
But apparently this is where you're going next. The world of Kryn.
What is the world of Kryn? I know nothing of Kryn.
She's just kind of like flipping through books. She's like, It's like, according to what I've got here, there's a world much like the one you come from, like Toriel, like where most of us are from, or from close to your Earth, Tasha, Mordenkainen. A place with a material plane, but unlike the worlds we all come from, it is abandoned by its gods. A great cataclysm centuries ago swept over the land, and the gods pulled their influence from the world. And she's like flipping through the book frantically, like looking stuff up. And it's like, apparently, the land of the large continent of Ansalon is ravaged by war. The one god does remain, an evil dragon queen named Takesis, who seems very similar to our Tiamat. Very, very similar to... I wonder if she's an aspect. I will have to think on this. A lot of questions. And she kind of just like going off on her own. And say, oh, yeah. Apparently this Takesis has great dragon armies sweeping across the land.
Dragon armies?
Is there anything that we can do to defeat so many dragons?
Well, you've got Zoja. She's good at fighting dragons, isn't she?
Oh yeah.
It's true.
You'll be fine. Mordenkainen comes and like pats you on the shoulders and yes, I'm sure you'll be fine. You do have Zoja. Walking, talking, dragon slaying machine from what you've told us.
The problem
You are
is
wrong.
one person versus army. You say armies.
Well, maybe you don't have to fight these armies. Maybe you can just slip around and get to this tree and...
GTFO.
To be fair, we didn't see any armies in the vision. I don't think an army would be holed up in a tree. Perhaps. Oh, they all three of them just kind of look at each other like, oh. Have you ever been to Kryn? I've never been to
I've
Kryn.
never been to fucking Kryn. Fuck Kryn.
I feel like I'd get into all sorts of legal trouble if I went to Kryn. Someone wrote stories about that. Seems like a legal fucking mess to get involved in.
We don't cross-populate.
And Illustrial goes over to her Rolodex. You see her pull out her Rolodex and she's like, Kryn. I do have a portal to Kryn here somewhere. I believe it's a gateway that leads to a tavern or a restaurant or some eatery near a settlement or something. God damn it, Illustrial. You really need to take better notes. And she's
Need
like
to
holding the
organize your
card up
Rolodex.
and she's squinting at it. And she's like, I mean, it sounds safe enough.
I think we go shopping before we go gallivanting off.
Yes, and I will make the requisite preparations. And recharge your magical MacGuffin artifact that lets you skip back to here and avoid a bunch of narrative busy work.
Yep, I like it. That's a good idea.
She's like, oh, Seraphina. Seraphina, I almost forgot. This came for you. And she runs over and hands you another letter. They go to the letters for
What does this
Seraphina.
one say? Yeah.
Now that the cat's out of the bag, you want me to just read it, or do you want me to just leave it?
This one, yeah. This one,
Sure.
yeah, you can read.
Okay, so
I open it up.
I'll show this to
Look
all
at
players
everybody.
then. I'm not gonna read the handwriting, or I'm gonna mess all the words up.
Yep.
Dear,
Yeah.
Dearest daughter, I have news. While you've been gallivanting across the multiverse following these childish impulses of yours, I may have found a solution to our unique situation. I have been contacted by certain individuals. They seem to have an opening in their organization, a top-ranking position, requiring a mage of remarkable skill, and apparently my name came up. I was contacted by their leader. They seemed to be keenly aware of our current circumstance and said they could offer a permanent solution, one that would see us both retain our maximum capability. This is everything we have been searching for. They seem to be some religious group, or perhaps even a cult, worshippers of some secret god. I was told it would be pointless to explain it to you in detail, as you'd have never heard of them. I certainly hadn't. I know I taught you to avoid such detestable groups, but if they can deliver on what they have promised, it's an opportunity I cannot let go. This is everything we've ever wanted. Do not worry yourself, my dear. These, and there's an empty space, worshippers are nothing the great Lyra Frostbloom can't handle. I've already left Neverwinter to meet with them. I'll write to you as soon as I can. Lyra Frostbloom.
Seraphina just drops like heaviest heart.
Seraphina, are you okay?
I think so. My mother is even though she means well, she is everything that she has taught me. She is doing herself. She's going off to some religious group or cult. Worshippers of, and this is going to surprise you. Well, maybe not. A secret god.
Oh, how
Do you
incredibly
think-
menacing,
Do you
Morgan
think
says.
this? Do you guys think this could mean something else? Please tell me it's not the god that we're after.
You do see there is a suspicious just blank space, as if something was written there and then disappeared.
This has become.
That seems to fit.
That's really unfortunate for you.
And she just starts bawling her eyes out.
Oh.
I will remind you, because you probably have forgotten, this has been a hot minute.
Probably.
Do I still have the... Did I give it to you as a handout?
Which letter?
I don't think I did. Well, there's a letter you received. You found on the body of... Why can't I remember her name now? Solzara. Don't even remember my own character's name.
Your own character's name.
Your own character.
Well, I only get to play her once, and then feed her to this campaign. Oh, yeah, you found a letter.
Feed her to this campaign.
Solzara was attempting to fill the role of the new Eye of Vecna. Which you learned is the sort of lead mage position in the Cult of Vecna. That spot was currently vacant, and she was trying to get the Eye as like, hey, I got this for us. Give me that spot. And look, I proved myself.
So she's the one that secretly hired Cork?
Yeah.
Seraphina's
That's why
mom?
the cult was there. No. Solzara.
Oh my god.
It's just you remember that there is a spot open for the Eye of Vecna, and that could be what Seraphina's mom is talking about. It's like, they want me for... They got a spot open in their organization, and they want a powerful mage for it. So I'm gonna go interview for this position. I'm gonna go get this job.
They could cure whatever's. Oh my god!
You probably do all sorts of crazy
Can they
shit.
though?
Probably. Powerful magic can do all sorts of fun stuff.
Like summon us here and start this whole adventure.
Yup.
Seraphina kind of steadies herself a little and looks at the four of you.
Well, maybe that's good for you if you fail. Because your mom was not going to let Vecna erase you. She'll put up a big stink about it.
Oh god. You imagine? Poor Vecna is now stuck with Seraphina's mom.
Well, he probably delegates to the cult. It's more like the heart of Vecna, the leader of the cult, is stuck with Seraphina's mom.
Seraphina looks at the five of you and is just like, I know this is our path anyway, but I ask, if this is all true, I ask of you one more thing. Help me save my mother from this evil.
Sure thing, Seraphina.
There has been a little bit questionable, Jimmy.
Sure thing, Seraphina. Jack kind of hugs her like a little sis.
She's probably
Of
less.
course, we would be able to help you.
She's probably less evil than Brother Nero is now. Not by a lot. And maybe the
Fair.
scales balance out over time.
Without question. I will aid you when the time comes.
And Seraphina, remembering where she was staying, she runs. With letter in hand, runs to the
The little girl's room.
Hey, we're gonna go shopping.
Shopping.
Mordekainen, Tasha, and Illustrial all kind of look at each other. And then Morden kind of puts his finger on his nose, and Tasha puts her finger on her nose. And Illustrial's just like,
God damn you guys.
You're all monsters. Seraphina, what's the matter? You see Illustrial kind of going after her.
That's amazing.
Yeah.
Greyhawk wizards are sticking together.
So good.
If Illustrial enters her room, Seraphina will be like, this has all gotten so complicated.
Well, look at it this way. Your mother is at least safe? Question mark? It doesn't say. I would imagine if the cult was just looking to murder her, there's much simpler ways to do so.
But what if I am called upon by my mother to join her at her side?
Then that's a choice you're going to have to make for yourself, I'm afraid.
Thing is, no. This can't enter my memory, my mind. What if I want to join? No, it can't be. No, I cannot subject myself to such evil.
Do you wish to forget, Serafina?
Forget? Forget what? I'm not forgetting my mother.
I did not say. If you wish, I could help you forget the contents of this letter. If it helps you continue on with your quest.
Maybe when we come back from our next endeavor, it might be needed.
She just kind of like nods to you politely and then leaves your room, closes the door behind her.
Serafina freshens up in the room and comes back down to rejoin with the rest of you.
Will it actually? Oh, okay, yeah. She would just have to cast it higher. It's like, can she even do it from an older memory? Yes, she can. It's just a higher level spell slot. Yeah, offers to modify memory you.
Yeah, I can do that too. To myself, if I really need to.
Oh. So I'm assuming you guys are heading out shopping then.
We go into the
Unfor-
market.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Yeah. I'm trying to math up the loot we got so far, like from that temple.
Can we just go to like the mass conversion shop where it just automatically converts everything to gold?
We
What?
basically got like 4,500 gold. And then whatever the trinkets were.
I kept the gold skull though.
Jack ain't giving up his gold.
No,
skull.
no. I don't know how much was that worth again? The gilded skull.
250.
It's like worth like 250 or 500 or something like that. One of the two. It was not worth a ton.
I'm looking at like if we took the
keeping
electrum,
that one.
I don't think we took the copper, right? Because
No.
it was like
Absolutely not.
it was like 30,000 copper.
And it's worth like so little. It's
It's
so
worth
heavy. and it's-
325. Yeah, the amount of copper that we would have taken to gain gold. I'm looking at face value of the trinkets in what we've got there in the chat, plus the electrum and the 500 gold and 12,000 silver, if that was obtainable, works out to about 12,400 gold. That's if we can turn the trinkets and whatnot that have a value affixed to them into their equivocable number.
I will say that just for simplicity's sakes, you guys go and visit the bank. There's a bank somewhere. There's probably a bank in this ward. You are in the ladies. Actually, no,
Can
that'd
I-
be in the. it'd probably be in
can
the
I
market
visit-
ward, but you visit a bank and like just turn. You put it in the coin machine, like the change machine that like turns all your like pennies and quarters and shit into like a receipt. And you can cash in for bills. You upgrade all of your small stuff into gold coins.
Now that's for the
space.
change. For the trinkets, I petition for somebody to be like the Pawn Star guys. We put all the trinkets on the thing.
Walking
It's
into
like,
different
the best
shops,
I can
they're
do
like,
for
"Hey,
you
this
is 5,000 gold.
Yeah, that's the question mark, is how much value we get for trinkets.
Yeah.
If an
Yeah.
obsidian scepter worth 2,500 gold, what can we realistically sell these things for? Like a crown
250.
with tiny gem-eyed dragons with 750.
You imagine with enough time, you could probably get full value for all of that stuff, but it would take days or weeks to sell it all at absolute full value by going around meticulously finding collectors and people that are interested in each individual item on its own.
We set up a little booth in the market. Odds and ends. This is ends odds.
4 weeks later, the multiverse
Yeah.
disappears around you.
But we've made 10,000 more gold. Because there was 500 gold, 12,000 silver, and 6,600 electrum. Were the
Brother Nero turns to you and is like, guys, I can finally afford, and then he ceases to exist.
Oh.
damn it!
To dust with a snap of your fingers.
Hello, Riku. What are you doing, kitty?
Kitty!
You don't.
So,
That's what I thought.
is there anything pressing? Because the other option too is you can kind of think about it more in between sessions and aim to go shopping.
Yeah, other
Next
than
time.
like a couple of more healing potions, I can't think of anything.
Because
else
the
we
other option too
pressingly
is,
need.
yeah, if there's things that you don't really want that badly, it's also not a bad idea to save up for something better and more expensive.
Yes, we need to see how much money we have right now and whether it's worth it to go shopping or not.
Because it's
Aside
like
from, like-
spend what you have now for a smaller incremental gain,
Yes.
or blow it all on a really cool.
Can we
thing
put all this
later.
money in the sigil bank and get interest for a week?
For a week? No. You could get maybe interest every few months or something like that.
We could go
You
gambling.
if you negotiate a good interest rate at the bank, you'd have to make an appointment though, because the bank's pretty busy. Probably don't have anything until tomorrow or the day after.
So
See a
looking at
financial advisor.
Looking at fluid cash that we got out of there is 5,000 gold. Between gold, silver, and electrum. Because it's 6,600 electrum, 12,000 silver, and 500 gold.
Yeah, a lot of the stuff you got in the temple was not some spendable loot. It was cool magic items, the rod of
We still have
the rod of
the
frost. We
still have the
book.
110,000 gem thing though. From Cork, the
So yeah,
The
remember
dyer's
I
thing.
think if we're looking for
the yeah.
Seraphina wants a better arcane grimoire, and that was 20 plus grand or something like that.
Yeah.
I don't have anything that I really need armor, but for me to go up 1 AC for 5,000 gold is
As I say,
yeah.
exorbitant amounts of gold.
The best I could do is
Yeah.
the best
Where's the MSRP?
poison would be something I would need to put because I haven't put any. I've only got one vial left of the hurt a lot.
That would be worth it if we could get a couple vials of poison or something like
That
that.
would be the only thing I could think of. I mean, everything else. I mean, all my attunement slots are full. I've got armor, disadvantage, all that jazz. So apparently, I'm very charming.
Probably Arcane Grimoire. Is that what it's called?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, there it is.
I got +1, but
The more the better.
you're always looking at higher.
Of course.
I would imagine you probably wanted to. Finding a place that sells one would be tough. You could probably ask around at. What did I call it? Maple's Magic Emporium.
Maples, okay.
Or a ring of spell storing or something.
Get the attunement slot for that though.
No, but I would change my cloak of displacement. Or ring of protection. I don't know. There's work. I could work it around. So.
Oh God.
Because I know, Luke, you wanted more diamond shit, anyways,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, I need to exchange some. Yeah.
So
some currency
regardless,
for
you're gonna go
diamond.
visit Maple,
I do
or at
need
least
that.
probably her daughter.
I have
Whatever.
300 gold of diamonds.
Oh.
I have 700 worth still, but
Because it costs
It's
every
a
time you
chunk.
cast.
It
Every
costs
time you
me
cast
greater
Greater
restoration.
Restoration.
Greater Restoration cost me 100 gold worth of diamonds.
And
Yeah, diamond.
when you
dust.
get into higher level stuff, Greater Restoration becomes more and more not necessary, but very, very useful.
Yep. Yeah, so I wouldn't mind exchanging. Is
It's
it an even exchange rate? Like,
I think it was 10% markup. I'm looking for where I put fucking Maples. Oh, places of interest in Maple's Magic Emporium. Spell components in bulk at a 10% markup. Twig. That's her emo daughter's name's Twig.
Jesus.
I knew it was branch or
My
something.
God, I remember Twig now. Oh God, I remember this.
I'm gonna actually roll. Yeah, when you go in, Twig's working, and she seems just as disinterested when you come in this time as she was the last time. She's like, "Oh, do you know how everything works? Because I don't want to explain it."
Yeah, yes.
Cool.
Question,
Cool.
not asking Twig in general, like the resurrection spell. It says a diamond worth at least 1,000 gold, which the spell consumes. Does diamond dust equivocate to that, or do you need like
No.
a physical chunk
It
diamond?
needs to be the actual chunk diamond.
Okay.
So you would need 1,100 diamond if you bought it from here.
Yeah. I'm also looking at how much. Because what I have is diamond dust.
Yeah, because literally you can buy literally every component here in bulk at 10% markup.
Yeah.
She sells up to 5th level spells off the wizarding spell list and has spell scroll printing and photocopying. Fuck, where did I write down what the price of those were? Oh, it's in the scrolls section in here. It's in the MSRP.
I would in the future. Do I need to take resurrection? I'm looking at either taking resurrection in the future, but I also have like raise dead and stuff. Like I have the lower level spell slots. Revivify is the one I'm thinking of. I have those lower level spells, but that's like someone who's been dead for a minute. Resurrection is within a century. So that costs 1,000 gold.
Isn't there one between that?
There's Raise Dead, I believe, is a 5th level spell.
Yeah, isn't that's cheaper in like a week or something?
I do not house that one. Raise Dead. I think that's a 500. Yeah, a diamond worth at least 500 gold is what that is.
If you're looking for a more economical solution, I mean, sure, maybe there's something that's been dead for 50 years that you want to resurrect and talk to. Because you don't have to speak with dead, so you can just do it the expensive way.
Yeah, and it's like a diamond worth at least 500 gold. Whereas the same thing with the resurrection spell, it's a diamond worth 1,000 gold. So you can't have 2 500 gold diamonds and be like,
Nope. If Kavax was here, he'd be able to explain diamonds to you real well.
Yes.
He was an expert at resurrection diamonds. What's the timing on Raise Dead?
10 days.
Okay, yeah. So he was looking for 1,000 gold diamonds. He needed true like proper resurrection. True resurrection is like centuries. I think there's no time limit on true resurrection.
That's also a 9th level spell, I think.
Yeah.
Resurrection, the 7th level, is 100 years. That's my plan, is to take resurrection. Should we come across somehow, some way, some dead body or something like that we could potentially get information out of that I can bring back to life, or if somehow you die or something like that, it's more thematic, I think, in my mind, to take resurrection. That's my plan. So I'm gonna buy a diamond worth 1,000 gold.
Yep.
And then
cost you $1,100. You could get it in a little paper bag. You bring it up to the front in a little paper bag with the bin number written on it.
And
she rings you
up. 300 gold worth of diamond dust. So 330, I guess.
That's in a different bag with a different bin number written on it.
Good.
She puts it in the scale and just kind of.
I'm party looting that because these are. They're just meant to bring everyone back to life and to cure.
Yep. I don't have real need of anything.
So
that's
sorry,
1,100 plus 330.
1,430.
That's 1,430 for inventory's sake. I have 770.
A weapon, you say? Come to Lucanu's. You hear a commercial. you hear like a little fucking thing floating by, like out the window, playing Lucanu commercials.
Oh my god!
And it just kind of drifts by and like goes down the street.
Totally get an AI to make a Lucanu like chime commercial for like his weapons. Like a Lucanu is, I don't know.
Well,
like you could like
little floating skull things that like talk to you is a thing in Sigil for finding information. That it's Lucanu would be the type of guy to pay for one of those things and record like a fucking commercial on it and have it just drift around through the marketplaces and that as advertising its store.
Why not?
Well, he's so successful.
He needs to advertise.
Yep.
Good business.
Outside of that, yeah, it's not really worth the money to me to upgrade my armor a little bit.
But then no one can find Lucanu's store because his fucking sign is written in Chult.
Omuan.
Or Omuan.
Yeah.
Is written in fucking Omuan, ancient Omuan. Which is why he does well, but not as well as he could. But he's like, the commercials are working. People are coming in.
Can we start like putting out feelers for some of the sales of these items as we're traversing the marketplace?
You
just kind of get on
would
that track.
give me a persuasion check to see if you can
Hold on.
coax anything out of this fucking child.
Hold on. What if I use Thieves' Cant and try to find somebody that's good at fencing stuff? They could just buy it from us flush and then they just go sell it. Probably 10%.
Oh, are you trying to? I thought you guys were trying to.
Yeah, but no,
buy. No, I thought you wanted to know the prices of the items you're looking for.
Oh, I thought he was trying to start the role to sell them.
I was trying. No, sorry. I was trying to put out like feelers for people to buy out. Like you said, it would take time to find the right.
Oh,
buyer.
it would take an unreasonable amount of time, campaign-wise, to sell it off properly.
What about like if I use Thieves' Cant to find like a fencer, we would probably sell it at a discount of their value, but it would probably go quick.
Yeah, but you would also know, being in tune with unsavory people, that he would give you pennies on the dollar. Because
maybe I could persuade him otherwise. I am a rather charming person all of a sudden now, apparently. I'm begilded now.
Just because you're walking around holding a golden
No,
skull does not make you
I'm literally level 9. I'm begilded with my rogue subclass. I'm begildingly charming. As an action, I can...
beguiling. Yes.
Beguiling.
Panache. You have
You
panache.
Panache.
You're going like, what the fuck's he trying? Like,
I have, yeah, that's a literally, I have panache.
You might get nickels on the dollar.
Yeah, I think that we'll post it like in between sessions. We'll post kind of like what we have for the value wise and discuss what we can sell that for at any point in time. It's not going to make a difference to us right now.
Yeah, and I don't want to bog down the whole rest of the session with trying to sell a few hundred gold worth of things.
But shopping is so much fun.
To buy something good.
It's so much fun.
You've already got more of it in this campaign than in any other.
But we could go to the casino, do some gambling. We could go get some other stuff.
Poison? I'm gonna kick you in the dick. I'm gonna fly to fucking Florida right now.
Let's go get some poison. Let's do it. Let's go milk a gator's vet. That'll work out great.
We had gone to an apothecary before to purchase poisons.
Oh, yeah, there was a devil guy in there, wasn't there?
I don't even fucking remember.
Yeah, Brother Nero, like you had to meet him, like, or no, it was me. Was it Brother Nero that had the shot? I think it was Brother Nero had the shot with them. Shot us some.
None of this sounds familiar to me whatsoever.
There was a thing where Brother Nero got a.
Maybe there's been so much shopping that I.
There was a thing where there was a devil butcher. He was upset with Brother Nero, and then we had to take a shot together.
The devil butcher was in Evernight.
No, not that devil butcher. It was in Sigil. It was early.
I don't know. Anyways, without going into the Hive Ward, into the really seedy part of town, kind of where the night market is, you are able to find a questionable-looking apothecary. It is set up like a drugstore with like medicinal herbs and whatnot, and you can very quickly tell like most of the things in here are not very medicinal and will probably kill you if you ingest them. But they're being sold as like, oh yeah, health potions, good for what ails you.
I go to the shop owner. I do Thieves' Cant, and I'm very interested in.
Oh, what is that? What's wrong with your hand? It's this. You find this hobgoblin store owner.
Hmm.
And he's like looking at you, twitching your hand around. He's like, "What's wrong? Have you got the palsy? What is that?"
You know,
I don't know if you want to be messing around with these things. If you got the shakes and twitches like that, it's very dangerous. Some of these things.
they're very dangerous. I agree. I need one that's
What are you looking for?
something.
Boner pills? You look like you need boner pills.
I need goner pills. I need the pills that'll make people goners.
Gonorrhea pills? Oh no.
Oh, you got too much of the things. You use too many boner pills with the wrong people. Yes.
The itch.
Well, I can't get rid of it completely. I can just sort of mitigate the symptoms.
Make it go away.
Oh, God.
Various creams and salves, and he's like starts pulling out creams and salves and putting them on the counter. This will manage the itching, the burning. You take this one here. Now, even though you are not producing symptoms, that does not mean you can pass it on to your future partners. That is very important, and you must inform them of that.
I kind of jolt him, kind of look him dead in the eye, and kind of get a little serious. And I will use my panache, take an action, and I'm gonna be a little charismatic and be like, "No, I need the really good stuff, the final stuff, the true drip of evil."
The boner, beyond the boner pills, I see.
Yes.
You're looking for a bit of extension. You're looking to.
Lengthen and
You're looking to make yourself more versatile. Turn a one-hander into a two-hander. Ah, I see.
I want
Hand and
a
a half
one-hander
at the
into a
least.
cheese wheel, okay?
Oh no.
It's like, I believe, and he pulls out like this jar of this like red powder. It's like, this is very dangerous stuff. It'll get bigger, but sometimes it just keeps getting bigger. And have you ever blown up a balloon too far? Yeah, it's kind of a pop.
Yup.
He just makes it, with his hands, he's just like pop. It's everywhere. Great mess.
Yes.
But if you know someone with a generator, it's usually fine.
Well, how much is the red dust out of curiosity? Asking for a friend.
Like I can give you a supply of it for. You need to take it for 3 days straight, back to back. One 3-day supply would be 250 gold.
One cycle.
Oh, this we completely forgot on your. I completely forgot on your journey in the wagon, as I had so many other things in my head. Can you roll me a Constitution saving throw?
Oh
Jack?
right.
Okay. I'm gonna burn my 15 on my make my own luck. So I roll a 17.
Okay.
That's what I roll for
Sure.
Constitution. 17.
Why are you rolling
Sure.
me, Jack? I
Sure.
thought we were friends.
I mean,
I-
I never said that high rolls were good.
I'm rolling. I no matter what, I burn it. It's fine. It's saving
I gotta
throw.
go back
I'm
to the
scared.
Jack licked something page. Okay.
I've been sucked off by a vampire, willingly cut off my own legs, stepped in a weird magical puddle that gave me a bow leg, and I've licked something strange. Is definitely on the bottom of my list.
Well, don't worry, we're working on that. We'll get there, don't you worry.
It's a process.
Yeah, I mean, things take time. Gestation and all that, I mean, it's a very slow process.
I like the way you say gestation.
Yeah.
First, I don't know,
Ugh.
first word that came to my mind.
Doesn't make it better.
Anyways, so yeah, your dick enlarging powder is 250 if you want it.
I don't want it. Does he have any poison by any chance?
I mean, probably. You could just try asking him for poison.
I did, but
I know you very much did not.
I asked him in a indirect way to be subtle.
Yeah, he doesn't understand what the fuck you're talking
No,
about.
he doesn't. He just wants to make my dick bigger, apparently.
Well, 'cause that is probably what most people come in here for.
Yeah.
You walked into that type of shop.
I
If you didn't want that, why'd you come in here?
I want poison. It ain't my fault that the rattlesnake venom is next to the dick pills because of happy accident. I was supposed
See, there
to
was
know.
like a when Jack went to walk in the building, there was like a food cart passing by, so the steam from the food cart like obscured the sign, and it's just called Dick Bigum's Wonderful Dick Largening Emporium.
That's the name of the hobgoblin. Fucking Dick Bigums.
Dick Bigums.
Is
That's a
now.
great name.
It's Richard
Rich,
Biggums.
Richard Bigums.
Richard Bigums.
Oh.
Fuck, I think that's my next character's name.
That would be very
Rewrite,
fitting
rewrite,
for that one.
So,
Richard
Big old
Bigums.
classy looking kid that
Yeah.
you make.
Yeah.
so yeah, Richard just kind of looks like, you seem lost. What do you? You don't want to make it bigger. You don't want to make it harder. What do you want?
I want poison, good sir.
You want to make it smaller?
No.
You don't seem like that type of guy. That's you don't seem like that type of guy.
I want poison, please.
I can tell just by looking. Point. Oh, just aisle 3, and he just points over it like a shelf on the side.
I go to aisle 3.
Why didn't you just say so?
Well, you were just such a good salesman, I had to hear you out. That was all.
Fair.
Yep.
Sometimes they do that. They're charming. Like, I gotta hear it out. I can't afford this new car, but man, you're selling it to me good.
Yeah, you see a whole list of poison. You see a whole shelf full. A lot of them seem to be like inhaled or ingested poisons, contact poisons.
What kind of, which one?
You're looking if you're looking for stabby stab poisons.
Something that I can
there's
put
not
on
too
the
many.
dagger, yeah, it's for oil. So like an oily poison.
You see your choices are wyvern poison, serpent venom, purple worm poison, drow poison.
Wyvern? There's
And,
wyvern poison in there? Or wyvern?
Yeah, he's got some wyvern poison.
Ooh.
He's got a few. He's got a couple of vials of that on the shelf.
How
there.
much is it?
You see it listed for 1,500 gold apiece.
Ooh.
The purple worm poison is 2,250.
All right. Jack nervously looks at Zoja, brother Nero, and goes, so what can I get? And how much can I get? What's my allowance?
Repeat their price.
What's the price?
What did I just say?
It's gonna
Fucking-
cost you a gold encrusted skull.
That's only 250. That's not.
Purple worm 2250, wyverns 1500.
That's right. I'm doing extra.
The
math on my
wyvern
fucking
was
head.
pretty good. Wyvern was 6. Or,
Wyvern's what you had already. Purple worm is the strongest one in the game.
yeah, the wyvern was 7
ridiculous.
d6s.
And purple worm is 12, I think.
Yeah, it's like 12 d6 or something at least.
Mm.
Yeah. DC 19 Constitution saving throw, 12 d6 poison damage.
I have 490 gold on me.
The cheaper ones are, let's see, drow poison, DC 13 or be poisoned for an hour.
No.
So that doesn't do any extra damage, just applies the poison condition. Serpent venom. DC 11 con
No.
save or 3d6 or half as much. That would be, I'll say 250 apiece for the serpent venom. For 3d6 poison with a pretty easy saving throw.
DC is too low. On the ones that are cheap, what's the DC for the wyvern poison?
It's probably 17 or something.
No, DC 19.
15.
19 Constitution for Wyvern.
Well, in the list here on this, it says 15.
Oh, I'm sorry. Look at Purple Worm. Sorry.
Purple worm is DC 19.
Yeah, 15. Yeah, 15 for Wyvern and 19 for.
You got all sorts of other stuff that, like midnight tears, but it's all got to be ingested. Creature that ingests midnight tears suffers no ill effects until the stroke of midnight. Then the creature Constitution saving thrower takes 9d6 poison damage.
I don't use the dagger unless I feel like it would do anything, so I would coat it and then just kind of have it. So if it was just one, that would be fine until we happen to pop back into Sigil, and I would just come and get one again, for instance, would be like my logic, and do it expediently, of course.
Yeah, even with the lower DCs too, it is half damage on a save anyways. So it's not. So at least you do half damage from the poison, no matter what.
And if I happen to make my own luck that day, maybe sometimes I could give them a 1 or 2 or 3, or maybe I get a crit.
Yep.
So that depends on the day.
That is also true.
Depends on the day. I always keep that in mind. That's when Cork was there and I got that 20. I had that in my pocket for the whole session, and I was thinking about it. I could not wait. So that would be my logic with it. We don't need more than probably 1, because I mean, unless you guys would want me to have 1 backup, but currently I have nothing on it, and I have a.
The difference is 5d6.
Yeah.
5d6 for 750 more dollars.
I can put in
For a one-time use.
I could put in 400 to ease that for at least.
If he crits, that's twice as many DCs.
Mm-hmm.
We should definitely get 1.
Yeah, definitely get 1.
Doesn't matter which one to me, really.
Just tell me how much money I have to take out.
I feel like yeah, Reaper and Tiffany right now are like, I'm like, but can I
Jack's
Can I
got
get
2
the pro
action
version?
figures in his hands.
can I get the pro version of the PS5, please? Promise. I'll do the allowance. I'll be a good boy.
You fucking will not. Shut your goddamn mouth.
Shut your lying mouth.
Get the purple worm. Make it count when it counts.
Okay, I will do that. Tiffany, I'm gonna put in 400 of mine onto that.
So how much do I need to remove?
It was 2250.
2250.
He's putting in 4.
Yep.
Keep
Oh,
the
you
4.
you're actually serious. You're buying something.
Keep the 4.
Wow.
Okay, I'll keep the 4.
Just take it from the party, Luke.
Okay.
It's if I need to borrow $400 from you, you need to borrow $400 from me. It's
Beautiful.
personal money, but you think if it arises.
Yeah.
He hands you your poison in a little paper bag that says "totally not boner pills" written on the outside of it.
Nice.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'll do that, and I will then. Yeah, I'll apply it to the blade.
2250, Tiffany.
Thank you.
It's like, why are you torturing me? I've asked you so many times.
It's just numbers after numbers after numbers being thrown at me, and I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Math. Masters of the universe.
Great song.
Got some diamonds. Got some poison. Let's get the fuck out of here. Go to goddamn crit.
Yup.
Man, it's been a while since you guys been there.
Right?
Almost like a week of time.
So yeah, you guys head back. Eventually get back to the sanctum. Oh, I've lost the button. I'm on the wrong one. I'm on the stream one. Okay. I was so confused. I was like, where's the button? Let's me take you.
How do I make it work?
How do I change the maps? I'm so lost.
How do I do the thing?
Do it. I was on the fucking stream version. Because the map looks exactly the same on both, basically. I don't have anything on like the GM layer or anything on it. If I was smart, I would, but fuck that. Yeah, so you guys get back. At this point, Illustrial's all kind of raring to go. She hands you back the amulet.
All right.
This is as usual, so you can return back here when you're finished, without any needless dilly-dallying. Time is of the essence, we assume, probably.
Probably, I would assume so. That would make sense.
Says, I will prepare the portal. And she goes and does whatever she does to open her portal. She pulls some levers, turns some dials.
Makes a big show of it.
Yep, fucking types Corinne. Is it 2 N's? Oh, it was 2 N's.
I feel like she's like putting in the code for like a Stargate right now.
Yeah, pretty much.
Basically.
And then a big glowing portal opens up. You can step on through.
Thank you very much. We will,
Woo!
I'm sure we'll see you again in the future.
Yes, hopefully. Be safe.
See you.
You're doing
Oh,
so good so
you.
far. And all 3 of them are there to like wave goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
Seraphina specifically looks at Illustrial and waves.
Bye.
And Illustrial just kind of gives you a sad look and
Why
like
couldn't you be my mother?
like almost like a pitiful kind of like not like pity,
Oh, you
but
poor
like
thing.
aw, and like waves to you. That she feels bad for you. I don't know what I want to use for music for this. So portal swirls and you feel yourself pulled and twisted throughout the multiverse. And it spits you out in a kitchen. And you look around and you're in not very big of a kitchen. It's bigger than like a kitchen from like a house. This does clearly appear to be for like a tavern or a restaurant or something like that. And it's pretty empty. There's no cooks, no nothing going on, so it must be, you would imagine, probably late at night. There is only one person in here, and that is the young boy, probably about 12 years old, now sprawled across the floor, pots and pans all around him, soapy water kind of all over the place, and he's just staring at the 5 of you with his jaw agape. Just make it like... As the 5 of you seem to have just kind of appeared out of nowhere in the midst of, you imagine probably him washing the pots and pans after hours. Getting things all ready for the next day so that everything's all clean and ready to go.
A good little dish boy.
Looking around, you do see there is one like set of doors out of here. There's like one exit from the kitchen.
Oh, excuse us. Don't mind us.
Yep, sorry about that, lad.
He seems like just so stunned and dumbfounded he can't even get a word out. He's just
17 will walk up. Excuse me, boy. Is this Kryn?
Giant robot approaches a 12-year-old. Is this?
He's looking at this like metal kind of knight-looking man, and then there's this big elephant woman too. He's like, "Is
Big
this
horns on the
Corinne?"
helmet, yeah, makes me almost like 7 foot tall with the horns on the helmet.
And he's just like, he's like kind of nodding a little bit, like tears welling up in his eyes. Like he's just terrified, just terrified.
Could you tell me, where is this child? Like, where are we? What town? What?
He seems just, his brain don't work no more.
17 will reach down, pick him up by the shoulders, try and stand him on his feet. There, pat him on the head.
As you like let him go to go back on his feet, he just collapses back to the ground again. Like his legs just give out from under him, and he kind of scrabbles, like crab walks back away from you, like and he holds out like the scrub brush, the soapy scrub brush in front of him, almost like a sword, like like it's gonna do something.
Oh,
I don't think
reaches out and takes it from him.
17, you're scaring the young lad.
He stops, looks at the brush, looks at you guys, looks at the child, hands like reaches out, like handing it back to him.
He kind of tentatively takes it, and then like kind of cradles it to his chest.
Uses like the slightly wet, damp hand, pats the boy on the head, walks away. Brother Nero, perhaps maybe you should talk to him.
You don't think you're gonna get anything useful out of this kid anytime soon?
Don't mind him.
I'll walk up to the boy, kneel down because he's still on the floor.
He continues to kind of scooch away from you.
Can you just tell us one thing? Where are we?
He just continues to kind of just
The
stammer.
brush is a
and make
weapon, open
noises.
fire?
He seems incapable.
I agree,
of speech
Nixion.
at this point.
Also, welcome, bud.
You figure you're just kind of wasting your time with this poor boy.
All right.
We'll make our own.
We
way.
open the door.
Yep. You open the door. It does seem to lead out to like a bunch of tables and seating and stuff like that, sort of an eating hall. It's all pretty dimly lit. Like, you don't imagine that it's got to be probably late at night. There is one person still here, an older gentleman that's got a whole bunch of like papers and stuff like that in front of him. He seems to be doing like the bookkeeping or the inventory. And he just kind of like looks up at you as like the five of you just kind of come stomping out of the kitchen.
Oh.
Hello.
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 Where are we, good sir?
And he kind of just like tilts his head up a bit and like does that like peer at you over the top of his glasses kind of thing. And he looks like one at a time as you're all kind of like standing in a row in front of him, and he's just kind of like going like down to one end, sees probably like Zoja, and just kind of like, oh, that's interesting.
Yeah,
And
it's
he kind of goes the rest of the way, kind of comes back, and then he says, "Now I'm no stranger to nighttime dalliances in kitchens and broom closets and what have you, but 5 of you, well, that must truly be commended."
Yes.
We got Lucano and Spencer.
Spencer. So good.
Oh.
Fucking dying.
17 will glance down and check his math in his inventory. Oh, did you forget to carry the one? Oh, no, never mind. My bad.
Hello, good sir.
Oh my
He
god.
kind of stops writing and just like closes the book in front of him. He's like, "This, he's like, I believe this might require all of my attention."
Jim Serafina talks. Oh, this is
That's for
great.
sure.
Where might we be? Are we in Kryn?
He kind of looks at you. He's like, "My dear, why, of course you're on And he kind of stops mid-sentence and he looks at all of you. "I see. I do see.
I do declare.
My dear, yes, you are on Kryn. You happen to be in the city of Calaman. A castle Calaman, to be more precise. Bit strange to be arriving at such a late hour, but I imagine the method of your arrival is also a bit peculiar, if I was to maybe put a more finer point on it. As I've been here for probably a good couple hours at this table, and I know for a fact that is the only door in or out of that kitchen. And unless you spontaneously appeared out of that poor boy doing dishes in there, then you're obviously not from around here. And judging
no.
by a couple of you, you are clearly not from around here."
That poor boy, as much as he's scared shitless at this moment, he is still there.
Ah, that's fine. He'll get over it. But just go back to your. I know you're listening around the corner, and you guys probably turn back, and the kid's like peering around the counter. Like, boy, just get back to your cleaning. You do not want to catch hell from the cook tomorrow morning if those dishes are not clean. So, do not worry. These are friends of mine from out of town. It's just their method of arrival is a bit strange. I give you that, but do not worry. You can go back to your cleaning and close the door for us. And the kid just kind of like cautiously closes the door to the kid.
Okie dokie, Dr. Jones.
It's like, please, my friends, join me. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Spencer St. Clair, noted author and bit of a part-time adventurer these days, running around and what have you. Who might all you be?
I'm Jack Miro.
My name's Zoja.
I can't breathe to do my stupid accent.
Pleased to meet you, Mr. Sinclair.
Oh,
I am
God.
17.
Exactly, Nixia.
I swear we came across a book with your name.
Do we have it
Well,
still?
that
Are you
is.
certain?
I do believe I do believe I had the pleasure of reading some of your texts.
Well, then we are definitely friends, sir. We are already fast friends if you are a fan of my work. And 17 does remember that that Vi has like the complete collection of everything Spencer has written.
Yup. Brother Nero, I do believe that Lady Vi was quite the passionate enthusiast of Mr. Sinclair.
Well, now.
Perhaps we have a copy of one of his books we could get signed for him.
Wait,
Or
Well,
for
you
her.
see,
17.
I-
Did you not tell them about that weird mode you have that Vi programmed into you, the Spencer mode?
You aren't supposed to talk about
Oh,
that,
we
Jack.
were drunk that night, and one night when you were rubbing oil on my legs, I thought everyone knew.
In front of the author, Jack. I was
They're
not
sitting
given
there
permission.
listening to this bullshit. This bullshit.
Never mind them.
If you have a passionate fan of mine that would like a signed copy of one of my books, I would be pleased as punch to
Mr. Sinclair.
placate that. He goes fishing around in his bag and he pulls out one of his books and
Yo, I know
Where's the
your
list?
works, Mr. St. Clair. Where I come from, they're part of the banned book section. You know, the youths aren't allowed to. It's a section
What
of
a-
books that you have to go behind a beaded curtain to get to.
Red room.
But occasionally you get 3 kids stacked on top of each other in a trench coat that make their way through and get a hold of a copy, and that copy circulates. And then we find it, and we have to. It's a big to do.
yeah, so he tells you, he's like, I'm so sorry for that. Where you are from must be a terrible place.
Terrible bore.
If such wonderful literature that's, I'll admit, not maybe for everyone, and certainly not for the youngest of youngsters, but
It's the
I
youngsters.
mean, you gotta learn sometime. Let's be honest. But there's no safer way than with a book.
The Spencer St. Clair how-to book.
Oh my god.
There's more
A
for
how-to book.
but there-
That is a very good idea, my friend. I could an instructional book. I had not thought of such a thing. Believe me, I have some companions that could really use a copy of that book. Perhaps.
Simpsons, you notice
They
you
can-
have
they
more
can-
fur where
they
there
can
was no
test it
fur
for me.
before.
Oh god.
Oh, dear Jesus.
We are we're looking for a big ass tree. Like fucking big, wide tree.
A tree. Well. So I guess you guys probably like explained to him, like described to him kind of like what you saw and that.
Yeah.
Well, we could actually just give him the
Yeah.
stone, actually, and let him experience the premonition.
Huh?
Yeah, I guess you could.
Oh, give him
This-
the rod. Or
I was like,
allow him
you
to
pull
see the rod.
forth this glowing rod, and he's like, "Wait a minute! Now, I know the reputation I have from my various novels, but I'm not.
Oh,
I mean, this is not probably the time or the place. I mean, perhaps it is the time, but it's definitely not the place. And you do seem like you have a bit of a mission ahead of you. I am no stranger to magics of some certainty. I can tell you are clearly not from here. The merit of your questions, I can tell you are clearly not from Kryn at all, especially from your lovely friend here with the rather large and interesting nose.
I wave at him.
Well, that's
just
just
the
Jack.
tip.
Well, as for we have elves here. I'm not too worried about the elves, and you, sir, are the most familiar-looking person I've. And that and your strange knight friend, who seems very impolite and doesn't want to even take off his helmet while he's discussing things. That's very.
no,
it's a bit
no.
rude.
He's
Bet on the
he
rod.
is what we call a warforged. He is machine.
Well,
made
all
life.
soldiers are forged in the fires of war, my friend. That is just a fact of life.
I mean, you're not wrong there.
I mean, I don't really want to get into it.
Uh,
He's got a number of attachments that we can put on display.
This would not be this rod piece. You are clearly gripping.
No,
So,
not that one.
If
17,
I may,
don't you 17, you call one of them a rod piece, right?
if I may
He starts to
interject,
reach for the attachment compartment.
Yeah, third on the left, if I remember correctly.
So he'll like open up the compartment. Which rod piece were you referring to, Brother Nero?
No, it's fine, it's fine.
it's like, well, first of all, I do worry about the way you are gripping that rod piece. It's
Rather firm.
if you move your thumb a little bit more around the side, and you get a better. You're wanting to show me something.
Oh God.
Yeah. Have a look see at this, and you tell me if it rings familiar to you.
Tell
This
us.
is
and
of
he-
utmost importance
yeah,
that we
his-
find this place.
You guys kind of go through the cutscene again,
Wow,
and
son,
it flies
rum,
through,
big tree.
shows around, and he's like, "What a remarkable vision! Is that It's like we are teleported to some sort of vision. If only there was a device that could replicate this and for more people, and you can put it in your home.
Mm.
Actually, you know what? I take that back. That could be a detriment to my books and my livelihood. Never mind. Such a
Yes, it
thing
would
should
take-
never exist.
It would take the imagination out of everybody.
But yes, so this tree yours, clearly that is the greater Calaman region. Luckily for you, that is the region we currently occupy. That mountain range to the south is known as the Northern Dargard Mountains. A place with some, well, not so hospitable people in it, but I don't think you should be going anywhere near that, hopefully. Well, I believe this tree, and he kind of pulls out a sheet of paper and kind of starts drawing you like a rudimentary map of the Calaman region, which I didn't actually do as a handout. I stuck it as a
When
thing.
Brother Nero pulled out the rod, did it point in a direction?
Yeah.
Good question.
Brother Nero would be able to know too if he kind of focuses on it that the rod seems to be pointing about southeast. Go away, Spencer.
Southeast of Calaman.
Let me look on the tree. Yeah, kind of. Well, you'd probably also have a hard time telling. You could probably ask Spencer what direction is that, and like point to whichever way the rod is pointing, because you probably don't know which way you're facing inside this building.
No.
What is that way?
And he's kind of like looking at you, pointing at the wall, and he's like, "Well, that's southern. The rear of this room would be the southernmost part of the castle. You seem to be pointing about a southeastern, maybe southeasternly direction. That's very good. That's some good information." And did I put all this stuff on the GM layer? Okay, good.
A little intrigue music.
Yep.
It fits so perfectly.
So he shows you this just quick sketch of a map that he fucking drew.
Oh wow. This doesn't look familiar at all.
No, this is.
And
Where are we? Never
he
seen this
points.
before.
He kind of draws a little square, a little star down. He goes, "I believe your tree is down in this area here, past the rivers, down towards the base of these mountains, the Doggone Mountains. This castle-looking thing here. That's the thing I was talking about. You probably want to stay far away from. That is known as Doggone Keep, and apparently, it is manned by a person named Lord Soth that you want to probably keep a good distance from. He's not a very friendly individual. Let's just leave it at that." And it's like, this here, where we are right now, is the city of Calaman. Seated on the southern shore of the Vingard River.
Interesting.
This map.
Okay. So, yeah, I would imagine that's where you're going. It's probably a good day or more journey to the south. It's a bit far, but if you've got a thing that if that thing points you in the direction you need to go, then you probably shouldn't have much trouble.
Probably not.
That's good to know.
What time is it? What time of day is it? Is it nighttime right now?
Oh yes, it is quite late in the evening. Most people have already gone to bed. I decided I was going to catch up on a bit of writing and reading and whatnot before we head out tomorrow. Myself and my companions, we have some things to do, and I just thought I'd take this moment of respite to catch up on my writing.
That's fair. We appreciate your help.
He's like, oh, and for your friend, and he kind of reaches in, pulls a book out, and you said her name was Vi.
Yes.
To the lovely Lady Vi, your companions from beyond the stars speak very highly of you. I wish you great happiness, Spencer St. Clair. And he closes the book and he hands you a copy of, which one did I pull out? The Quivering Shaft, an Archer's Diary.
The Quivering Shaft. Oh my god.
Survival love this one.
I mean, she probably already has it, but now she'll have a signed
not
copy.
a signed copy.
Now she has one for the private collection.
No, that's covering
great.
gash.
Now, if I might be so forward, I can tell you can clearly have places to go, quests to uncover. You didn't even really tell me why you were here, but
Reaper, when you said that, I thought to myself, puckering puddle was better.
I'm a purveyor, a collector of stories. I love to hear histories, tales of heroics, and I can tell by the five of you that you have a great many tales to tell.
No, Nick Jones, this doesn't happen. They all
Pains me to
stick.
do this. Absolutely pains me. I just acquired these this evening, and he pulls a pair of stones out of his bag. I had meant for these to replace this awful. Do they have far gabs where you come from?
The fuck's a fargab?
What is that?
What?
I don't even want to get into it. But these,
With
now
this
these
thing
were
here, it's like a far gab, and I like trumpet my
yeah, and it does a little doot. It just doots. He's like, well, yeah, a bit farther, but you know what? That is far more useful than what I had in mind. But these are a means of communication, a stone that can send messages from across.
That's a slur?
Across
What, a little
town,
dude?
across
I didn't know that.
a world, perhaps even across a universe.
Oh, like sending stones.
Yes, that is
Yeah,
what
I've
the
heard
that
of
is what the
these.
purchase that is what the seller called them. I would have called them like Rocky Talkies. I think is what I probably would have named them.
Oh, that.
Rock-
Because you talk into them and they are rocks. So
Rocky Top.
Rocky
I've
Talkies.
Yeah, we
heard
had
of
fun.
sending stones, and I like your version better, to be honest.
But these were for me and my companions to communicate. And he kind of slides like one of them over
total
to
fargab.
I guess Brother Nero.
That's
If
funny.
I may
Nick Jones.
ask a favor, that you take one of these with you, and perhaps someday, when you have time, when you are not busy gallivanting across the universe or whatever you five strange people get up to, that you regale me with stories of the things you've done, the places you've seen. Really helps motivate the imagination for someone such as me.
Get the imagination copter rolling.
Ideas and imagination are my stock in trade, my good friend.
The stories and the things we
There's
have
going to be
seen.
a whole new line of Spencer St. Clair books about our stories.
I couldn't imagine some of the.
Oh,
I humbly ask this favor of you.
I think we would be most
I'm
honored to
sure
assist
we
you,
can-
Mr. St. Clair.
Sure thing. I'd take a stone.
Thank you kindly. Now, I would imagine we need to get you out of this castle without you being seen. See, you are you are very noticeable individuals, I must say. if you were to be found roaming the castle halls, they would probably drag you in, want to question you. Probably think you are working for Takesis, or you're part of her Red Dragon army or some such. But, so I have an idea, though. And he's like, boy, come here. And you see the door open. And he's like, come here. And the kid kind of he gives a wide berth to all of you, but he eventually comes around, and Spencer kind of reaches into his pocket and pulls out a silver. And he says, I need you to go and find Steve for me.
Steve.
Because you can, and bring him back here. And the kid just kind of nods and like runs out the door.
I love this.
Like, so what? While we all waiting, what is it exactly you are doing here? What is this grand adventure you seem to be have traveled to our world for?
Well, we, as all adventurers, are thrust into an adventure via, we don't know how we got there. These mighty wizards told us we need to save the universe. And we were very compelled because it was, well, there were gods everywhere. So it was kind of compelling. And this marvelous world exists into the multiverse that links everything together called Sigil. It's amazing and beautiful. You can find anything from anywhere and any time there. It is marvelous. We even saw some of your books there, which was amazing.
That was going to be my first question.
Oh, yes.
And possibly my second. So,
it was beautiful.
My publisher will lose his mind.
You are
that we have
broken the timeline.
We have outgrown that my novels and his published works have made it to this sigil, to this hub of the multiverse, as you describe it.
Yes.
He is going to be very excited to note this. And he's going to be also very upset that he does not have a piece of it.
Yeah, trademark, royalties. Understandable. It's a very rich place. Very rich, not only in culture, but people. And there's an amazing casino. There's great beer, rum, wines, foods, the finest
Jack,
of the
you're
universe.
Rambling. Get on with the story.
So anyway, we were quested with finding this individual. It's very evil, very secret. Anytime we talk about his name, people seem to forget him. So I'm gonna exclude his name. My apologies.
That's preposterous. You can't just forget. I mean, I've forgotten many names, and I have forgotten many ladies' names by the time we reach the next morning. To my consternation, but I don't believe you're gonna forget a name that quickly.
All right.
Vecna.
Let's want to see? Yeah.
Absolutely.
Write it down, Spencer.
The name is Vecna.
How do you spell that? I imagine maybe if I spell it wrong, it won't disappear. Or is it the intention of the thing?
That's a good question.
These are very good questions.
Vecna.
Yeah, so he writes it down. And he's like, looks at it, and he looks at you. He's like, I don't understand what's supposed to be happening.
Nothing
who this
really.
Vecna person is.
But
anyways, you were saying that.
Yeah, he is an evil entity who, if you'll believe it,
who was
seeks to Vecna, of course. He seeks to rewrite the multiverse.
You kind of look down as he's like listening to you, and you see that it's already disappeared off.
Yep. Like I fucking told you. God damn, I knew it. I know. See?
I just
what's on the
shrugged my
paper?
shoulders.
Look at the paper.
It's like, well, there's nothing on the paper.
I know.
This is supposed to be. I mean, there's not supposed to. This is a front page. Like there's usually like one blank page before we get to the introduction or the dedications. I mean, it's supposed to be blank. This is typically where I like to sign. Would you like a signed copy of a book? Is that what you're trying to get at, Mr.? You didn't really say what your name was.
My name is Nero.
I mean, if you're trying to butter me up for a signed copy of a book, Mr. Nero, I will gladly oblige.
That was not my intent.
He said you say that as he starts getting the book out of his bag.
That was not my intent. I'm sure someone might appreciate it. But
actually, on second thought, I do like reading, and this would be a bit of light reading.
Women, and even 17 goes, women and their smut novels.
Well, if you're new to my novels, let me find a good one. He's kind of rooting around. He pulls out a copy of Laid on Hands. Classic.
That sounds like a good one for me.
Classic Laid on Hands.
Oh.
So Jack will like nudge Zoja and be like, ask him for a copy.
Like, oh, if you, and yeah, he's signing it for Seraphine. Is oh, would you? I don't believe I have another of Laid on Hands, but perhaps let's see. Someone clearly a fearsome warrior. What do we got in here? In Hind of the Frost Maiden's not a bad one. The Sword Master Unsheathed. This is
Unsheathed.
For some reason, Brother Nero, that makes me think of where we were shopping with Mr. Lucanu's fancy blades.
Yep, that is true. That
Oh, you
Mr.
had-
Lucanu had a very interesting selection of items.
Lucano. What an interesting name.
The word unsheathen is just kind of it makes I don't like it. But we have a quest. We have a journey to make. Saving the
And yeah.
world, saving the universe.
And just as you're saying that, the door opens up, and an armored gentleman kind of steps in. Spencer, what exactly is it you need me for? And who the devil are these people, Spencer? Ah, Steve, you're here.
Hello.
Perfect. These are friends of mine from out of town. They have arrived here mistakenly. They are not supposed to have. It's strange between you and me, magical travel. It's a whole thing. They are a bit off course. They were not supposed to end up in the castle. I'm hoping that you can help me to get them out of here so that we can. They have a time-pressed journey, and they do not need to be hauled in for questioning, as they're not going to find anything out spies for Takesis or anything
Nope,
nefarious
definitely
like
not.
that. I'm just looking to get them out of the castle so they can be on their way without any unnecessary stalling. Well, if you're willing to vouch for them, Spencer, then I suppose I could take them out the back door. I do like taking the back door.
Yes, it is always a well-received option.
Well, if you're finished, well, come with me, friends of Spencer.
It should be a book named Steve in the back door.
You mean Steve in the back door?
Steve
in the back door.
Steve.
Steve in the back
Multiple
door.
E's in the title.
Steve and the sensual entrance.
As Steve is kind of like waving you out as Steve is like waving you out the door, Spencer kind of stands up and is like, "Good luck, my friends."
Good luck.
I don't know what it is, but I fear that all of us waited with bated breath for the success of your mission. So,
Yep.
Godspeed. I wish I could see these incredible sights and go along with you, but it does all sound a little bit above my pay grade at the moment.
Mr. Spencer,
and
you would be
thank-
quite interested in some of the things that we have seen. It is a pity you couldn't join us.
Yes, as every part of me wants to just run along and join with you, but I do have some companions of my own, and it would not be fair to them for me to just leave them in the lurch like that. And believe you me, my companions desperately need my help. They would be lost without me. I could not do that to them. We have been through
jerking off.
too much together.
Everybody has to write their own stories.
Perhaps we will meet again one day.
Perhaps. Jack's gonna
Perhaps.
shake Spencer's hand, and then he will leave him a full, pristine, full bottle of rum. Because Jack noticed that Spencer had a glass of, a gentleman's drink, and he goes, "Well, add this to your collection."
He kind of looks at it. He's like, "Mr. Jack, are my eyes playing tricks on me, or are you on the bottle of this adult
Yeah.
beverage?"
Nah.
That is
Nah.
mighty strange.
It just looks like me.
Did you do this yourself?
Nah, it just looks like me.
He looks at it, closes his eye. Spencer makes a perception check. Sadly, without advantage, because he doesn't seem to be wearing a
No,
cloak
he
to cover his
doesn't.
eyes. He's like, it does look an awful lot like you. Like you almost like you are dressed to the part for this character here on this bottle. But I thank you for this. Whenever I drink out of it, I will think of you, Mr. Jack.
Absolutely.
Thank you for the book, Mr. Sinclair.
Yes, I hope you enjoy it. And I hope
so too.
your Lady Vi, Mr. 17, is quite appreciative of the book. Maybe one day I'll get to meet her as well. I always enjoy meeting fans of my work.
Yes, I'm sure that if we knew you're here in the future, she'd be most interested to stop by and at least make your acquaintance.
Oh my. What? How much of an innuendo were you? You know what? I bet it's best left to the imagination. I will think on this lovely lady vibe of yours as I attempt to go to sleep in my strange, semi-transparent dome tonight. The dome is necessary. There's this guy who I think he's a monkey, but we're not entirely certain. It is one of the mysteries of the cosmos. He looks like a monkey. He kind of has monkey-like traits, but I believe he is simply a man that is just too hairy. Or it's, I'm keeping you. Steve, get him out of here. Get him out of here, Steve. I'll talk to them all night. And I have an outpost to go ransack tomorrow, so I mean I cannot be up all night. I cannot be exhausted for the great battle to come.
Nah, yeah, you gotta rest. You gotta be ready for that kind of shit.
Yep, ransacking takes energy.
Indeed it does.
So, this fucking soldier man named Steve leads you through like a winding path through a bunch of kind of side tunnels and whatnot till eventually he puts you out, kind of like an access way near the front of the Castle Calaman. There's a couple soldiers there standing guard. He's just like kind of salutes them and gives them a look as like he's like leading the five of you out, and they're kind of like looking at him and looking at each other, and he gives them like a stern look, and they just kind of like shrug, and he kind of hurries you all out. It's like, well, good luck, friends of Spencer, whoever you are. Good luck on whatever this mission is that you are looking to complete.
Yes, it was a pleasure to make your acquaintance, Mr.
I'm Steve. Yes, you may call me Steve. And if you're looking for, there's a tavern to the north and a tavern to the east if you're looking for some place to stay. Good night to you. And he like looks around and kind of like slips back into the door and closes it.
Oh, that's cool.
And you are now on the streets of the city of Calaman.
Ooh.
And that seems like a pretty good place to end things.
That does seem to be a pretty good spot.
I'm so damn hungry.
Viewers of the Dragonlance campaign might note that back in session 7, Spencer went off on his own for a few hours to go hang out by himself in the dining area.
Oh wow.
To work on his writing, and I did specifically say maybe some things happened while he was out there. Who knows?
I would love.
Who knows?
It'd be funny if the Dragonlance.
Wow, you had this plan. Oh,
Yeah, he did.
that's amazing.
That really, I mean, perfectly woven. Perfectly. I picture all of us, like if we all joined the session and all of us had the characters from both campaigns, it'd be like the Spider-Man meme. We're all pointing at each other going,
You!
Takesis, let's, yeah, bad, let's go kill her, then we'll go take care of Vecna later.
Vecna.
So that, yeah, I planted that seed long before the campaign even came out. I knew there was a Strahd chapter, and I knew there was a Kryn chapter, and I was like, Kryn chapter? I don't even care what it is. I'm just gonna shoehorn it in right here. And then I planted the seed for it. I was like, I'm just gonna make this work.
Nice.
It's beautiful.
And then it turned out that it was really not that hard to make work.
Yep.
Because
How fortuitous.
Spencer St. Clair's been up this whole time on the other stream. That's fine.
He was staring into everyone's eyes very...
He's staring forward.
I see you.
I see you,
I'm
love.
talking to you. I can multitask. I can look at you and write at the same time.
Yeah, so that gives you an idea of the timeline of what's going on right now and around here, because it is.
Yep.
This happened before the second trip back to Wheel Watch Outpost.
Yep. You like my fishing for information with Lucanu?
Yeah, he doesn't know who Lucanu is yet.
Lucano
Yeah.
never showed up until later.
Lucanu doesn't show up until after we get back from Wheel Watch, if I remember correctly.
Yep.
I think we went to Wheel Watch, and then we circled around, did the burning farmsteads or whatever, and then made it back to town. And then we ran into Lucanu, I think, right before we got on the ships right before we
Yeah,
went on
you
the
were,
ships to go to the north.
You were having some eggs at the Steady
Yep.
Beacon, I believe.
Yep.
So yep.
He wandered in.
No Lucanu yet. No Lucanu with the party yet.
But it was a good way to kind of like try and get a grasp on when we were. Because I was wondering if it was like a retired Spencer.
Yeah.
I did think about if we had finished the campaign completely, I thought about putting it further in. Because, like, if I knew... Because maybe when we go to finish the Dragonlance campaign, maybe we're all fucking dead. Right? Like, so-
Yeah, that's a good point.
Luke
So,
would
like,
never-
if...
takes
That
real
would
dick to
never
do
happen.
So I
something like
didn't
that.
want to plan for, like, post-Dragonlance campaign Spencer's who you run into for this, because maybe he died.
Maybe he's not even existent anymore.
Or maybe I've had to pull some bullshit, and he's not to keep him to get him out of there alive, but
Yup.
just no longer on Kryn. I got all sorts of ideas to save Spencer's ass if I had to for use later, but doesn't help me
Multiversal
in that
saving.
doesn't help me in that campaign.
Yup.
He'd still be dead as a doornail in fucking Kryn, but
My 80-foot dash might come in handy.
See you next
Ugh.
week.
Yep.
Right.
Dun dun dun.
I mean, there's all sorts of powerful multiverse traveling creatures who have a vested interest in the continued survival of Spencer St. Clair, their favorite author. One of them being Lady Vi, another being a certain undead person who seemed really vested in
What'd you think
his
about?
favorite author, Spencer St. Clair.
What'd you think about my Spencer mode comment? Because that I thought of just right there at the moment. I'm like, oh, there's gotta be a Spencer mode because she loved him so much, and you were like kind of her pet.
She wasn't her pet. They were like working associates.
Right. Yeah. Working associates. That's what we're calling it.
Yeah.
She got him out of Eberron.
And then occasionally at night she'd turn on Spencer mode and ride him
Like a pony.
like a pony.
Like a rock star.
Now, Vi's a halfling. Does that mean she went for a spin?
Oh, buddy.
That's why I decided I'd leave it at the nighttime in the city of Kryn, or the city of Kirin, city of Calaman.
Oh, God.
Yep.
I was like, oh, it's like 5 o'clock. That's a good time.
Great.
Yup.
Beautiful.
Look at all this recycled content I'm able to use.
Multiversal travel to all the familiar places?
Uh,
No.
I mean, how could there not be a Kryn chapter in this fucking D&D 50th anniversary celebration campaign of like
Yep.
basically the swan song of 5e campaign?
Are we gonna go to Greyhawk? We haven't been to Greyhawk, have we?
Nope.
I've always
No.
been interested in it, but
You know the sort of cost is there on Oworth somewhere. At the very least, you might have to go pop in to go get that.
Future content ideas.
Mm.
Time to
Yeah,
eat something.
Time to eat.
A bit
In-
snack.
Any,
in terms of campaigns, we've never been to Greyhawk.
No.
Any
I don't think-
any outro or anything like that? Any? See you next week, losers. Like what?
Watch us die.
Watch us die next session.
After next week's the week that I need to actually put my nose to the grindstone and sort out some Call of Cthulhu shit to have in my back pocket, because I'll probably have to run Cthulhu while Luke's prepping the next campaign. It'd be better to
Cthulhu
have
good.
that done.
Cthulhu good.
yup.
Depending on how much time you need, we could probably even do like a like a 2 or 3 parter.
Ooh.
I've got a handful of those in floating up in the brain. That a bunch of ones where it's like, I'd really like to run this, but this one's an easy 2 session or 3 session, or 1 session if you just horribly die.
Well, that's the thing. You're almost a little
mean-
more. I found with Cthulhu, like you're not very cautious in the same way you would be with like something you're planning to go 3, 5, 10 sessions long. If you're just you're 1 or 2 sessions kind of done, you're a little more willy-nilly with how you play a little bit. Whereas
Yeah, but I mean,
you know you're in
even
it for-
then, like you're still not too much like that. You're probably just
No.
enough to like keep it entertaining, because
Oh, yeah.
you're not
No.
playing reckless, because you will die at the snap of a finger in Cthulhu.
exactly.
So playing too reckless is not going to do you any favors.
No.
So
But Cthulhu for sure.
I would almost worry about playing like if you really liked your character in a full Cthulhu campaign, I'd be like so paranoid of like, if I even step a tiny bit to the left out of fucking this safety spot, like I'm just gonna die. Am I
Yup.
10
Just
sessions
people.
of this character just
You're
it's
just,
gone.
you're just people
Yep, squishy meat bags.
Yep.
with unique, just not even like superhuman senses, just like
No, it's
more-
just
more
people.
acute.
You're people in an
people.
unfortunate situation.
yeah.
You just have different traits. That's all.
We
True.
got content. We always got content.
Nope.
We'll be back next week for Dragonlance.
Yeah.
Hopefully finishing that campaign.
We'll see.
Hopefully starting like a little bit early. That would be nice just to wedge in.
And then the week after that, back again for Dragonlance. I mean, no.
No.
Vecna.
How could you get those two mixed up?
like right now, Jim, we're in
Corinne?
Vecna right now.
Yeah. I mean, it's a little weird to be looking at my fucking Vecna layout and see fucking Calumet on it.
It looks the same to me. I'm looking at my stream. Hold on. Yep. All right, that's different.
And you got the party, at least you got your correct party token and everything.
Beautiful.
I had to fucking screenshot Steve like a couple of sessions ago to make sure I fucking had. Last time I saw Steve on screen, I fucking zoomed in super far and fucking like
So you
copy paste. It's like,
create a
I need
token of-
Steve.
Give me this.
I need the Steve token. I can't ask for it from Luke because that's gonna tip my hand.
That's funny.
I need Steve for some. Why?
Research purposes.
Yeah, I'm making a scrapbook.
In my scrapbooking.
I mean, Luke and I in Icewind Dale campaign was a little different because Luke had ran it beforehand, and then he came in on my campaign, so it was a little bit different. I was getting ideas from him anyway.
Yeah, Luke, why didn't you know there was a big fuck off tree down there?
Look,
That's a good
we
question.
don't talk about the Southwood.
Why do you
I
know
don't
there was a
wanna
big
talk
fuck
about
off
the
tree
property.
with a piece of the rod of 7 parts down there?
It's improper. It never came up. You didn't get that random encounter.
Oh,
You didn't
okay.
get it up? What?
It happens that sometimes when
It's an awful big tree.
yeah, a big tree takes a while for it to fill up.
See, now like during the final battle tomorrow, now that I've seeded the fucking sending stones that Spencer has, it's like, would you guys happen to be able to come back to Kryn like right now? We on a bit of a pickle here on this floating thing.
Wham! In comes the Vecna party.
The only problem is
Plane
that is
ship.
that is,
We're all
like,
playing
weeks.
Two different characters.
well, the problem is that's weeks ahead in the future now, technically, because I've
Technically.
fucked up the timeline.
Yeah.
But like that's weeks ahead of now, so that only works if you all survive the Vecna campaign, or Vecna doesn't win.
Yup.
It wasn't primed
Vecna
exactly.
might leave Kryn. Maybe Vecna likes Kryn. Maybe he's buddies with Takesis and hates Tiamat. Maybe that's it.
Yeah, I like one aspect of you.
I like your twin sister better.
Oh.
Jeez.
Having dated a twin, yes. That'd be rough.
There you go.
Till next time.